Gals and welcome. Welcome. I'm slowly getting better from my horrible, debilitating throat illness. And in the meantime, I'm playing Diablo 2, which is the best way to recover. We're going to hop into voice chat today. We're going to play some Diablo 2, and we're going to have some fun, and that's all there is to it. And as always, let's go. Deet, 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 boo, doot, beep, beep, beep. What's up, guys and gals? There's no gals in here.
Yo.
I lie. There's no gals.
Not my merc.
I might be on stream.
We're running Terrorized Act 2.
Terrorized Act
Trying to
2.
I'm trying to get a lightning thunder.
I mean, yeah. That's definitely something to get.
I think he kidnapped us. First, it was like, come into my game, help me kill this lightning immune. Then he's like, oh, I got a second herald. Oh, maybe we
Suddenly
should
our
just do
whole
Act
afternoon.
1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now let's do Act 4. Oh, let's do Act 2. And now we're just playing the whole game. And it all started with help me kill this lightning immune, please, somebody.
Help me kill this lightning immune, lightning immune, lightning immune.
It's funny how things snowball, isn't it?
Snowballed into lightning immunes, my fair lightning immune.
Fresh TP, please, guys.
Straight out.
We need to just make a character named Fresh TP one season.
Hey Ginger, Dr. Chunks here. I've got that Hell Warden's Will Death Mask.
Oh, you got it? I thought Zan got it.
No, I still have it.
Oh, you have one. Well, Zan just traded for me for one.
Oh, alright.
That's too late. You're too late, sir. I'm sure somebody would want it, for sure. What was the negative percentage on your magic?
This one's terrible. It's -6 and -5 fire.
The one I just traded for was supposedly unID'd, but apparently it was ID'd. It was a -7.5, which was really good. Because -8 is the cap, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he just never put in the stats. He would have sold that thing instantly if he put in the stats. But he never
What
put
did
in
you trade
the
for it? I don't know
stats.
how much this is worth.
I traded for an I was offering low. I was lowballing all of them. I guess he never got any offers because he didn't put any stats on it, and so it just sat there forever, and I guess he finally accepted my offer.
That's a win.
Yeah, it's a +5 on the magic, plus magic after mana after kill, which is really nice. I think that rolls between 1 to 5, right? So it's a -7.5, which is pretty good.
There might be a death coming.
We're in Harem 2, Leon. Cool.
The Starship Leon. These are the voyages of the Starship Leon. At first, we were investigating a monster who seemed to be immune to lightning. And then, it ballooned into an investigation of Act 2. Which ballooned into another investigation of Act 3. It's been 5 years since I started this investigation.
Yeah, he just co-opted my entire afternoon. He just like, yeah, just get in this game. All right. I didn't have a choice.
That was not the intention.
It didn't take us 30 seconds to get in this game. He said it, and we were in it in 20 to 30 seconds. We were ready to go.
What really happened is Noble joined after you left, and then we popped Act 1, and then you popped Act 4, and then I popped Act 2. I blame Noble.
Well, I'm beginning to understand. It's always Noble's fault.
It is.
Uh-oh, Con. Somebody's taking your place as the always fault guy. Kind of surprised we haven't seen Con on this season. I think he came on briefly, like, during day 1, didn't he?
Yep.
What's that?
Nice. Let me go get your Umrune. No, he left and he didn't let me give him the Umrune. It's pretty, so pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone would like that Hellwarden's Will if you don't want it, Dr. Jones. In fact, now that I have the
Sork gear.
now that I have the Hellwarden's Will, I have this that I can like besmirch to someone else. I can already feel that -7 damage. That's crazy. That -7% is massive to this character.
Yeah.
Holy.
Oh, it's over there.
Ooh. That is good poison.
Yeah, it sure is.
Monster Shrine. I had a couple people who were saying that the warden or the heralds, the herald from the diner, the heralds from the diner, they seem to spawn based on the I'm trying to think how to say this properly. So when the unique monsters are decided, it seems to be spawning them. So like when you enter an area and let's say you enter within proximity of a monster, some people are reporting that basically you can just teleport around the zone, cause all the monsters to spawn, and in the process of causing them all to spawn, it basically triggers a bunch of ires to happen.
So then the question is, like, you draw the ires and full clear after that?
I mean, I'm just reporting what people are saying. Like, people are saying that you can basically just teleport around and spawn the monsters, which means that the monster spawning in must also have a trigger for potentially generating the ire, which could explain why entering a zone, just in general, has a very strong possibility of causing an ire, because when you enter the zone, you're spawning in the monsters immediately around the waypoint. Now, it's very obvious also that killing the monsters also has a chance to spawn the ire, and also has a chance to, like, cause the heralds to appear, but, like, if spawning the monsters themselves is a part of it, then I guess technically you could just, like, teleport around the zone and try and get an ire.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, with what we've seen, that, like, perfectly adds up. When you load in, like, a bunch of new monsters and stuff, it seems like it's a really high chance of proccing it, proccing the ire.
Hey, I finally got my last waypoint. Hell difficulty. Look at me. Got an higher proc in my game. Somebody else commented on my video and they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. He goes, I get heralds all the time when I run solo games and just go next game and then solo game and then next game and then solo game and then next game. And I was like, have you found any sunders? He's like, no.
Wonder why?
I was like,
It's like, well, you obviously got this figured out.
Think we might be onto something here, sir. You just found your first ever Astrions? Nice. What did you roll? Did you get good mods? Are you scared to identify it? Astrions is a scary item to identify. It has so many different rolls. And if you don't get +4 on the skills, it's like immediately a bad item. Which it really isn't. I mean, even if it rolls +3, it's still a halfway decent item that can be useful to a lot of characters. I see some people chatting on YouTube, yeah. See yumums.
How may I be of help?
We have that in the Chronicle? What is that?
I should have ID'd it. I know I did. It didn't say it was eligible for anyone.
Oh, let's get him, Doobie.
Go, go, go! Oh boy! We whacked him, bro!
He's done for.
Did we do all sides of Arcade?
No.
Oh, I guess we didn't go back. Right, yeah.
I'm on one of them right now. Top left.
I got some ranch. And I got some chips. Chips and ranch and chips. Yeah. Snap it to a chim chim.
My freaking Act 5 merc just watching me fight.
He's on vacation.
A herald is hunting me in the Bloodmoor, guys.
Uh-oh.
Harry and the Bloodmoor.
Harry in the Bloodmoor, come on down to Bloodmoor. Wanna punch 'em right in their ugly Yudmore. Oh, dang. All these freaking. I hope it's not a quill rat. Dear Lord Jesus, please don't be a quill rat. Oh my god, I think it is a quill rat. It is a quill rat. Die. Drop me nothing good neither. Rude. Murdering all the demons in the blood more. I'm basically seal clubbing. I'm seal clubbing all the baby demons. String of ears.
Nice.
Mine was a terrible roll, 10%.
Yeah.
15 on the DR though. The MDR, that's actually kind of nice, but yeah, that physical damage reductions, that thing rolled super low.
That's rancid.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Exino. We're still trying to figure everything out ourselves, but we feel like we've got a better idea of what's going on now than we did when we started, that's for sure. We started, we had no clue what was going on. We're like, how do the heralds spawn? We don't know. We're like, what was it? There was that video with like the cavemen, and they're like, they got like a rock and like a stick, and they're like banging on something. They're like, ooh, 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 and they start getting like angrier grunts, and they start banging the thing more and harder. That was us with the heralds at the beginning. They had no clue what was going on. Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
Cause when I see an elite armor and I know that it sells for 35,000 gold at the Anya Swells, and she says that I'll give you a little bit of money, and I say, Anya, this is worth like a lot of honey. Let's just say when Anya gave me my book, it was actually personalized, okay? You know, I just realized something. For just about every character, she always says, I went to Larzik and had him make an item for you, right? For most characters, you know, it kind of makes sense. Because, like, for Barbarian, it's a helmet. For Paladin, it's a shield. Even for the Amazon, it's a bow or a, you know, spear. But for the Necromancer and the Hell Warden, like, how the hell was Larzik making a book? Like, how did he forge a book? How did he forge a Necromancer head? Larzik went out and got himself like a demon head and, like, shrunk it and put it in a glass jar for you.
He took a little trip to Kuros and got them to do it.
There you go.
He just stole the book from Kane.
No, it's Lam Eason's tome, but modified.
You know, that's totally a missed opportunity. They should have had that quest give a Warlock book.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
It's all good. Me tinky, me tinky. I think almost full cleared besides over here.
Wow.
Got him.
Yeah, got him.
Was this the false tomb?
Yes. You guys cleared all this? Yeah.
I never saw the chest.
We missed him up here on the top right, didn't we? It goes all the way down. No, you cleared this.
Oh. I got 93 terror zones now. I didn't even notice. I forgot I leveled up to 91 yesterday. That means I can start using the items that drop from this for crafting. I can start crafting caster amulets and stuff. And bloods. I'll have to start collecting the amulets that drop from here. Start crafting up.
Let me know if you need junk jewels. I probably have like 40, 50 of them or so.
Yeah, I started filling stash tab 5. Like, I got about halfway full right now. I'm sure I'll burn through those quickly, though. Especially
I'll keep stacking them.
if I start making a bunch of amulets. I'd love a nice +2 amulet at this point. I could also start re-rolling Grand Charms. I didn't even think that. Go get some of my other gem types. Let's see what I got. Let's do 3 diamonds. +5 max, 32 AR. It's mediocre. Bad rules all around.
You need some cold res, DB?
Yeah, for
Dex
sure.
and cold res right there. One dex,
Oh, cool.
9 small.
I'll go grab it in just a second.
Ufarino. No good luck on these rolls. Keep getting greed charms, though. Okay, well, I just burned through a lot of my chibis. I mean, my perfects. What's up, Miles?
Ethereal Frosties.
I swear there should have been they should have added an ethereal grail. That would have been cool. Like make your character ethereal or something if you can complete the ethereal grail.
I reckon they'll probably add that at some point. Wishful thinking, anyway.
Give us the ire. Darn you.
It's so easy to murder things with this character. I love it.
And
It's locked.
I mean, this is just P1. But, like, I think everybody should be, like, capable of handling themselves in P1. Like, if your character can't handle P1, like, hell difficulty, I mean, what are you doing? I'm gonna be sad when I go back to another character and they don't have the consume run walk bow.
yeah, it's gonna be depressing.
I'm half tempted to set up a Sanic to Hooch Hag, like Warlock. I think it'd be a beast. I think you could do like the Melody Bow or whatever, the one that gives you the Vigor Aura or the Harmony, and then you could obviously do the Consume buff, and then you could try and max out your own walk speed. You could just run around like a little crackhead all over the place. I mean, you could totally support it, even if the Harmony Bow doesn't have any damage. You could support it with the, like Hexbane. You could just do Hexbane or Hex Purge. Probably Hexbane, because you want max consume.
Is that just a random trade?
Yeah,
A bit
now I can
stupid
pay.
question, but does the Warlock can use any monster as a minion? No, only demons. Bind demon. The skill's called bind demon, not bind monster. Has to be
Yeah, trade it.
demonic.
Traded down my low rune so I can pay back. What's his face? Noble name.
Nice, you got low.
I trade it down into 2 is 2 gold so I can pay back the ist I borrowed and then get some more grand chimes,
Nice.
more skillers.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a single skiller yet. Would be nice.
Got my first one today.
What are you shooting for? Eldritch or are you shooting for demon? Or both?
Eldritch. Demon's cheaper, I hear. But Eldritch, I'm gonna go for maybe 1 demon or 2 to cover like the needs that I might have.
So I'm thinking 20 bind demon. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I definitely want to get there.
I'm thinking if you can get 20 bind demon, that's the goal.
It's
So
definitely huge.
a
against
couple demon skillers actually would be really nice.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be a full inventory, but like whatever it takes to hit that 20. Of course, that's with all your gear and plus the skills and everything else that you already have running. Like, and if we get torches and annies, then obviously that's going to make it better too. But
Both are feeling very hard.
giggity.
This whole act being cold enchanted has just been like pain.
Why are you doing it?
Good lord.
I
We're
mean,
still clearing at a decent speed.
you should look at those before you use a shard. Don't use a shard on one you can't do.
Yeah, they used it, and we're still clearing pretty good.
That'd be like a fire warlock using it on a fire enchanted map. Good luck clear that sometime this century. Hey, thanks for the follow, JDX. JD Jax. I'm getting closer and closer to 100,000 subs, guys. I'm at like 85K. I passed Sweet Phil a while ago. Sweet Phil's at like 81. I'm coming up behind Cooley, too. I think Cooley's in the 90s.
Awesome, man. Congratulations.
Well, a patch like this is bound to push you forward real fast.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But then again, you know, I built the framework.
Si, senoritas.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. If you build it, right, they will come.
If you build it, they will come.
Did you build?
Build a channel and a Discord.
Oh.
Yo, mama.
I thought you finally built the USS Enterprise so we can go to space.
No, we're not building the Enterprise. We're going to build the USS Leon.
Oh, there we go. Better.
Let's go.
And then Leon's going to throw his weapon off the platform in Arcane Sanctuary, and we're going to go on a trip. We're going to see if we can get those burr runes that are floating off in outer space.
Where no person has ever gone before.
We come back with like full inventories of burrs, zods, jaws, chams, ohms.
I just socketed my Scolders with a P Topaz, and the first monster I killed dropped Tal's crystal.
Nice.
Cool.
Just like you hit a magic number on Magic Find.
Just make sure you don't hit the space cows that are playing drums and stuff while getting those.
Oh, we're definitely hitting the space guns.
Very bad roll on the crystal. Only 2 fire.
Andre, look at the way Andre just spelled kinship. The hell is that?
It's like Duriel's right here, probably.
Oh yeah, sure enough.
Found him. All right.
Yeah, I recognize this tile layout.
I'll port to you. Which portal? Give it.
Stars.
Ready?
Straight up now, baby. Are
Ready.
you really gonna use me forever? No, no, no. I'm gonna drop you at the height of a dime. Put on that bow, and I knew I was gonna take it off and not use it any freaking more.
I can't carry anymore.
Sometimes I think about that scene in the movie Lord of the Rings where Aragorn takes that sword from the boy and it's all chipped up. And he's like, this is a good sword. And I'm like, you know, it probably was a really damn good sword. I mean, if you think about it, look how you can tell how many battles that sword's been in, and it's still going. That thing hasn't bent or broken or shattered. Probably is a dang good sword. Just needs a little sharpening, you know, a little TLC. Heck, with it all chipped up like that, that thing probably hurt like crap when you hit somebody with it too. Like leaves like a jagged wound, like a Chris.
Helm's Deep was a dire situation.
Yeah, I felt like they ruined it by sending the elves in though. They never came in the movie.
On the third day. I mean, the best freaking scene is as it Aragorn throws Gimli onto the bridge. Oh my god.
Toss
Yeah. He's like,
Don't
he
tell
says,
the
what?
elf.
Toss me! Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
tell
he
the
has to
elf.
repeat himself.
It's locked.
Uh-oh, there's a war dying in here. Straight up now, shooting all these monsters, and they is dying. Yo, yo, yo. Still at work, want an Act 2 statue? I mean, I got plenty of statues, but sure. I mean, if you want them my way, I don't care. Corlix's Pain. Oh, you got the, oh, you meant statue, not shard. That's what I was thinking. So we only need an Act 5 statue now to do a Uber run.
Man.
Does anybody have an Act 5 statue? Because I've got one of every statue now except for the 5th one.
I wish. Still working. I'm about to kill Duriel shortly with Mythic. Hell, so.
Looks like some bail runs are in order.
Yeah, if somebody wants to rush us, and then we can do some bail runs with you guys, see if one drops.
They also have to be TZ.
Fine. Oh wait, it has to be the TZ. Ooh, yeah, that's a tough one. You have to sit there and wait for like the Worldstone Chamber, right, or whatever. No, does it actually say Throne of Destruction when it's a terror zone, or does it say
No.
Worldstone Chamber?
Both.
Both. Gotcha. I have yet to see any of that. I mean, I've seen Terror Zone's just not that high up.
Okay, Grief Poison. You better proc an ire here. Not.
Brocka, ire, brocka, go. They had some Pop-Tarts at the store that were Girl Scout cookie Thin Mint flavored. I had to grab some. Hopefully they're good.
They were what? Cut out
Girl
so bad.
Scout cookie Thin Mint flavor.
That sounds amazing.
Well, you don't deserve them because you didn't listen.
I know your name just went lag and was on my screen, but I didn't hear nothing. I heard Pop Tart. My internet's not great.
Ooh, an amulet. I got my first craft. And it had to roll +2 demon skills with poison length reduced by 25%.
Maybe don't craft it.
Maybe don't craft on that one, I guess. I could definitely go to somebody who's running demons. Holy crap, that's a lot of cold damage. Hibernal, large charm of life. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me? I don't know why I got this song stuck in my head. Where the hell is Griswold at? In the building. He's just in here, just hanging out.
He's burning himself alive in the building. Burning alive.
Well, he's undead. He can't really feel any pain, you know.
If Griswold opened a hot dog stand, it would be called Grizzy's Glizzies.
Grizzy's Glizzies is a great name. That is a great name.
I can't carry anymore.
And if he opened up a whorehouse, it would be called Grizzy's Lizzies.
Good day.
It's terrible.
Hey.
It's absolutely terrible. And then,
Would it
if
be
he
next
opened
to
up a
French
whorehouse, and inside the whorehouse he had a hot dog stand, he could say Grizzy's Lizzies Glizzies. He could do like a triple rhyme there.
Next to the Love Truck stop off I-85.
Come get your Grizzy Lizzies at Glizzies. No, every Lizzie comes with a free Glizzy.
Only seems fair.
Costco quality.
No, hot Costco quality.
I'm not even
Best
gonna
merc
try.
for a Ranger Fire Paladin? I mean, you want lower resistance or conviction aura, basically. So probably either Act 3 merc with enchant, really beefed up so you get more fire damage and attack rating, and then put a plague on him to get the lower res proc. Or an Act 2 merc with probably blessed aim. And a conviction. I mean, a conviction aura infinity.
Defense.
Vamp gaze, nice. Vamp gaze is always sweet. I'd love that for my merc so he can stop dying.
I think we're done with Act 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just kind of held out on us at the end there, didn't they?
I don't know. This server is falling apart, dude. There's no heralds in here. Harry has left the building.
Oh, you know, maybe they did like Noble. Maybe they just like us too much.
Delicious chips.
I got another Act 1 shard, so I can pay you back.
I've gotten so many Act 1 shards. I'm starting to think they're weighted.
I've only seen 2 of each act so far. Except for 5, I haven't gotten any 5. I've seen a couple, but I didn't get them. I have 8 shell runes.
Peter Hu, Phil Shank, Eric Schaefer recently spoke with Chris Wilson, former CEO of Grinding Gear Games, about Diablo 2 and Darkhaven. That should be interesting. I'll have to retweet that. We could maybe listen to that right now. We'll see why not. I have to put myself on mute. Dying.
Do not die.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Always die. Always die.
Always die, okay.
Always die. That is the correct response. Always die.
As a Tarkov player, I agree. Always die.
I'm not gonna like pull it up big screen, but we're just gonna go ahead and let's see here. I'm gonna crop pad it at least so we can get it smaller. Well, doesn't need to go on the left side. Top down. Right side. Bottom side. Zoom in so far. Zoom. Okay. Good. And I'll just like, you know what, I'll just throw this up here in the corner and we'll just listen to it as we go. Why not?
Wilson. Today I'm interviewing Phil Shank, Peter Hu, and Eric Schaefer from Moonbeast Productions. These three gentlemen were instrumental in creating Diablo 2 and its expansion pack Lord of Destruction, and are now working on a new action RPG called Darkhaven. It's great to chat with you guys. Could you introduce yourselves, explain what your roles were on Diablo 2 and LOD, and what other games you've worked on, and what your role is on Darkhaven?
Sure, I'll give it a start. Eric Schaefer, you guys probably know me from Diablo primarily. I started Condor, which became Blizzard North, with my brother and David Grevick. We made Diablo, Diablo 2, and after that, I left with these guys and a bunch of others to start Flagship Studios. We made Hellgate London. I take full responsibility for crashing that spectacularly. After that, though, I think I kind of recovered. Peter and I and a couple others started Runic Games. We made the Torchlight series, or Torchlight 1 and 2. I always seemed to leave after number 2, I guess. After that, I made a couple of space games, Rebel Galaxy and Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. And now I find myself here with these guys making Darkhaven.
Darkhaven.
Phil Shank, CEO of Moonbeast. Eric sort of gave the introduction to what the three of us have done together. I met both of these guys at Blizzard North on Diablo 2. Specifically came there to work on Diablo 2. Diablo 1 was life-changing experience. And I really, really wanted to get the chance to work on Diablo 2. And then I actually left Blizzard for a while and went to work at a company called Wild Tangent doing 3D web games before 3D was a thing on the internet. And then came back for about a year before we left and did Flagship Studios. And then after Flagship Studios, I did a couple of my own companies. I had a company called Gravity Bear, and we were doing web games again. Did a small 3D web game called Battle Punks. We sold that company. I sold that company to Kabam, and then did some mobile games for a while. Got to do the whole large startup experience and see Kabam's trajectory. Worked on a ARPG there for mobile called Spirit Lords that unfortunately didn't really do very well. It was critically well received and fans liked it, but it wasn't making enough money. It was a free-to-play game. So we shut that down. And then I did another company with some folks from Kabam doing VR work. So I feel like I've done a lot of small startups and a couple of big things, mostly with these two. And then Peter and I joined up to start Moonbeast a while ago, a number of years ago, to make ARPGs again. So on Darkhaven, I stand in as art director, although I don't really do too much art anymore. At Blizzard North, I was lead artist on the character side, did a lot of the cinematics work, was really very hands-on, built, animated, textured the Amazon and the Necromancer, did a lot of the monsters for Diablo 2 and Dariel, ton of the monsters, especially in Act 1 and Act 2, and then moved on to do the expansion pack. But I haven't done art in years and years and years, but I can talk art. So I stand in as art director and then do a lot of the business development and fundraising and high-level design stuff.
Hey, Chris. Thanks for having us on your show. Peter Hu. I'm an engineer that dabbles in design. I ended up doing a lot of different things on Diablo 2. Worked on every single system, I think, except for audio. One of my major roles was probably optimization, a little bit of client-side optimization, a lot of server-side optimization. Getting D2 to run 1K players on a box with like 100 mobs per player and nearly as many missiles was a pretty challenging task on Y2K hardware. But I think I did that really well. Blizzard was able to keep that game going for 25 decades. Without
decades.
feeling the need to take it down due to costs. So,
I mean, he meant 25 years.
that was really fun. After Blizzard, I didn't quite join Flagship when it was first founded, though I was considered a founder. I stayed on to finish the last patch I was working on, but then left to do Hellgate London, where I was the technical director. After that, I formed Runic Games with Max and Eric and Travis to Torchlight 1 and 2 as a principal engineer on Marvel Heroes Online and design lead for that as well. That was with Dave Brevik, and eventually that shut down. I started a little company to make an indie CCG, which I mentioned at the very beginning, that's called Mythgard, with Brian Bassick, who was one of the great engineers I met while working at Gazillion. And so I did that, and after that, I hooked up with Phil to make Darkhaven.
Nice. Great to see you guys. Eric, what is your role at Moonbeast?
My role is always sort of lead design. I like to think of myself as lead QA too, because I constantly test and report probably the most bugs on every game I've ever worked on. But so I've always been designer, and I'm lead design here too. Although Peter short sells himself, Phil too. These guys are really good designers. And that's what I did on Diablo, Diablo 2, Torchlight, Hellgate, all these things. I used to do art, like in Diablo 1, I did all the environment art, I did all the UI stuff. That's just because we were a really tiny team, and I was, I guess, the most capable of a bunch of us who had no idea what we were doing at that kind of stuff. Diablo 2, though, we got Phil, we got a bunch of really good artists on that, and so I turned into pure design after that.
Nice. Is it hard to fill the shoes of Diablo 2? Are you worried that people have like impossibly high expectations for Darkhaven because of your history of working on such impressive games in the past?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of been my whole career in a way. You know, always chasing Diablo 2. Gave up for a while, you know, with the space games. I said I'm just going to make small games that reach a small audience. Although here with Darkhaven, I figured this is a great shot again for a big success. But it's impossible really to chase Diablo because, again, 25 years. I think Peter said 25 decades, which I think maybe it might actually last that long. To have a game that lasts, that you can still play and still people make content and stream for 25 years, that's unlikely going to happen again in my career. So, yeah, sort of always under the shadow, but at the same time, it's a cool accomplishment and people all know it, so I'm happy about it.
Okay. Well, speaking about new content, I mean, as you guys know, Blizzard surprised us with the release of that big update to Diablo 2 like a couple of weeks ago with the new character class and everything. Like adding a new character class a quarter of a century since you guys added the last ones. How does it feel for you guys that the game that you worked on so long ago is experiencing a resurgence these days?
I mean, it makes me really proud that it's still happening. I mean, it also makes me wish I still had control over the property and I was benefiting from these things. But I think it's really cool. I have not played myself. I've been too busy right now, but I've been watching some streams and people are having a good time. And I just love the idea that this game is still being played so widely.
Fair enough. And Peter, you were working on Diablo 2 updates basically single-handedly for a while. So how do you feel about this update that they've put together?
Man, I want to pass on that. Really, it's something that I haven't really processed yet. You know, I'm working night and day on Darkhaven, and I see this happen, and there's a lot of emotions, a lot of things going through my head, but kind of I have to put that aside just to keep going on what we're doing. So it does feel cool. I mean, you know, obviously we had a hand in making Diablo what it was, and it's great to see that people still love it and play it. But, you know, in terms of the specifics of like the Warlock and everything they've done, I think I still need to just like sit back someday and actually play it before I can have anything intelligible to say about the thing.
Hopefully once things calm down a bit, you know, with Darkhaven, you'll have a chance that you can stop and play some other games and check it out.
I haven't played it either. I remember back at Diablo 2 days, you know, the thought of doing another class was a really, really big event when we decided to do the expansion pack and like what those classes were going to be, and coming up with the assassin and the druid. Like, there's so much, especially as a character artist, like there's so much creative expression that was available back then when we were working on the classes. You know, like the assassin was a specific thing I wanted to do because I was really into the kung fu movies and kind of chi power, psychic power kind of stuff. But you touched on recently, everybody wants an act, you know, and I hadn't even considered an act. Like, classes have become one way that ARPGs easily produce more content. Like, we're doing a new class, right? So that's kind of a common thing that people see. and even new act content too. But the thought of Diablo 2 getting a new act kind of blew my mind when you said that, because I've always considered it as like, there's no way you could ever do that. How would you retcon all the lore that's happened since then? You know, where would it be? Would it be in a location that Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 is already fleshed out? But that kind of, that got me thinking like, wow, that would be incredible for Diablo 2. But yeah, I maybe have a little less feelings about it because I worked on the expansion pack to get it started, and then I left, and it was super, super bittersweet and painful when that came out, because I just felt like, man, I wish I could have been there for a part of it. And I left voluntarily, but I still sort of really had my heart in it. And maybe that's where I made peace with, well, Diablo 2 is just going to be whatever it is. So I'm more just really, I'm anxious to play it. I think it's really cool. I think just having a new way to experience Diablo 2. I'm not a hardcore player though, so I'll just be casually bopping through the world.
Pizza in one hand.
I can understand from your point of view where you guys made Diablo 2, you had a story you wanted to tell, you had content you want to make, you delivered that. And then the idea of me saying, oh, they could add another act, is you're thinking, well, the game was meant to have this much content. What do you mean just add another act? I think it's because due to my live service history with Path of Exile, adding another act is exactly what we would do. And so, I think of games as perpetually expanding them, which, I mean, more recently, my thoughts have matured on this a little bit, that there is a lot of value to planning and scoping something out, putting it in a box and saying this is a complete product with intention behind it. And that's why I quite respect Diablo 2 for its current size. It doesn't have too much of anything, which I like quite a lot of. And I guess this is an interesting thing you guys will have to think about with, with Darkhaven as it gets really popular, the extent to which, you intentionally expand the scope of the core game and how you handle players' ongoing, requirements for more content.
Yeah, for me, it's my first opportunity to really do that. All the games I've made, we sort of put them in a box and let them go, like you're saying. I think even though I wanted to keep going with the Torchlight 2, the rest of the team didn't, so I didn't get a chance. We didn't get a chance to keep improving and iterating on the game. So I'm excited to do that with Darkhaven. But yeah, I missed out on that before. I'm sure it's its own nightmare, which you're familiar with, and so I'll see how that plays out. But I like the idea right now.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack with that stuff, but it's rewarding because it means that it's like making new games all the time. You get to work on something, release it, work on something and release it, and that's a very different feeling than working on something for 5 or 7 years before anyone gets to see it. Right.
Yeah, and I think for me, we always put so much work into these systems, the combat systems, and the economies, and the UI, UX, and then to just kind of toss it out and say, okay, what's the next game? Let's start from scratch. I'm like, well, we've got these cool systems. They can just be iterated on for a long time. Let's just work with that. So I like the idea of the systems live on if we support it.
Yeah, the impression I get with the work you're doing on Darkhaven is that it's setting it up so that you can modularly add new content later. Like you've spoken about modding tools and so on, and I imagine that not only benefits you guys as developers working on the game, making it really easy to add content now and later, but it also benefits the community if they want to add content in the same way.
Yeah, I think we're also trying some crazy new stuff with the terrain deformation and the altitude and stuff. So we're putting a lot of work into getting the system solid, the building blocks all made, and I feel like we're in good stead to just start dumping in content once we cross a couple more milestones here.
That's awesome. Well, I have a couple more questions about Diablo 2, mostly to satiate my passion for hearing about how it was made. One of the topics I'm really interested in actually is that because Diablo 2 was a 2D game, you had to render out these sprite sheets for everything in the game, and pretty much like every angle of every frame of every animation, and this would have only got more complicated due to stuff attached to characters, helmets and pauldrons and that kind of stuff. And I was wondering, I can imagine from my point of view what it would have been like to work on that, but you guys actually lived through this. So I was wondering, what are the biggest production bottlenecks in that workflow, and how does, now that you're working in modern 3D with Darkhaven, how does that make it easier or even harder?
Yeah, I remember rendering out not only the cells from each direction of the characters, but we had to then hand cut them up so that the arms would be in the right place. The arms and the weapon would be in the right place versus the other little pieces. And it was a nightmare of just these giant sheets of multiple little pieces. It wasn't just the whole guy. We'd have to cut off the arms, cut off the head, kind of reattach them onto this, all by hand at first. And that was mostly me just kind of figuring out how to do it at first. And organizing them in Photoshop. I'd make little errors that would screw up the whole thing. But then we got some decent tools to make it happen. And then we hired a friend of mine, Chris Root, to actually do all that work behind the scenes. But it took a lot of work. And it was just a lot of manpower. And then it was always touchy where it wasn't quite working out. We'd have to redo it, re-render out these sheets. So it's a whole new world today. I can't speak too much of the process anymore because, again, I've gotten out of the art side of things and just into the design. But it seems like things happen a lot faster nowadays.
I mean, the Diablo 2, what Eric's talking about was probably more Diablo 1. By the time I got there, I mean, that was I lived that for 3 years. And, we weren't dealing with individual sprite sheets by that point. We had file formats that would pack them into a, we never dealt with the sprite sheets. We had a tool where you would render it out, and there was a plugin inside of 3D Studio Max that would render it out to this 24-bit format. And then there was an offline process that would come up with an optimal palette from the 24-bit source art and re-render it as an 8-bit game file. And these were the individual, it was a sprite sheet behind the scenes, but we had a viewer so we could look at each individual part for each frame of every angle. And then the hand work that we had to do was for every frame of every angle, we had to order all the components for each character. So we'd have the right and left hands, which included the weapons, and we have the arms, the shoulder pads, the pauldrons, the torso, the legs. I think the legs were just one piece. We had the head, and then there were a couple little add-on bits that we added here and there. And we could copy like the ordering, so you'd kind of set the order for one direction and then just paste it for the whole animation and then play back through it. And like if the hand went behind, you'd have to flip the hand behind here. And there was a lot of, that didn't always work because you'd have a component that should be in the front and behind. So we had a matte material also that we could put on, say, the head. And that would, when the hand would go behind the head, it would just make that hand disappear for that frame. And it didn't always perfectly line up because the head could be different sizes. So, if you really looked at the art closely, you could probably see places where it was overlapping. But everything was moving really quickly, so you didn't really get to see it. But I remember thinking, even at the time, like that this is probably the last and most complicated sprite 2D game that's ever going to be made, because it felt like there was no way we could push the technology any further than what we were pushing it. And the file sizes were getting really significant. Like one character would be like 150 megabytes, which was huge back then, so we were trying to figure out how many CD-ROMs we could ship it on. And we had the act that would take up a lot of the artwork too, but it was cool to figure that out, but it was a lot of work. If we ever wanted to add, that was the limitation. That's why we could only have 3 sets of armor, and we would just mix and match the pieces of each armor for the inventory item. And we did palletization. Yeah, it was easily the most complicated. Well, I don't know. Maybe there were more complicated sprite games, but
we came up with the whole scheme as kind of trial and error. We had to invent it. There were no.
Yeah. It was a. Some of that was in place when I got there, and I was the only one who knew 3D Studio Max at the point, so that's kind of why I became de facto lead artist, because I was sort of teaching people how to use Character Studio and 3D Studio Max, and those tools were developing, as we were working. The Amazon was already partly made when I got there, but the corrupt rogues were actually the first character that was put through this whole pipeline, and they were kind of the test bed for this all working. And they were over engineered, the corrupt rogues. They had, they themselves had 3 different armor sets. They had the light, medium, and heavy, tentacle levels, and they also had all their weapons. It spent a long time just on the corrupt rogues, but then, we knew that the Amazon was ready to go.
Oh, baby.
What Phil said actually reminded me of a small tidbit that might, you might find interesting. So I think Diablo 2 shipped on 6 CDs, something like that. It was big, right? It was actually costly to manufacture. But what we ended up doing in order to fit all of that art onto the 6 CDs is we lowered the quality of all of the characters. Like, we compressed them all. And so we actually had high-res versions of all of the characters, like higher-res, higher color fidelity. And I don't think we ever shipped it. And I believe it was completely lost to time, like, sitting in a junkyard somewhere.
Yeah, those 24-bit source files, there were DH5s, which was the 24-bit ones, and then DC5s, which were I don't know what that stood for, but that was and then we did a 16-bit version. Was that the expansion pack that had the 16-bit rendering, or was that was only in the 3D? The 3D was rendering it in 16-bit, but it was still using.
What I'm saying is that we actually cut it down from there, like at the very end, just to fit it all on the CDs.
It wasn't even 8-bit sprites at that point?
No, not even 8-bit.
That is fascinating. I have 100 questions about this.
Now I want to see the 24-bit
even the
sprites.
palletization stuff. Like, my understanding with Diablo 2 is that you had a pallet per act. When I forced a Diablo 2 client between acts, I noticed the palette is scrambled for the terrain stuff, but it's consistent for characters and inventory and so on. So that means you would have had to have some budget out of your 256 colors to allocate to environment, and the math required to work that out correctly, and then the stuff it restricts you from doing in a given act. Like, if you've got a very yellow and brown act 2, you couldn't have a pink area because there's just no palette budget available for it.
There was reserved areas for characters, reserved areas for UI, and reserved areas for background, and they could borrow. And at several points along the way, I mean, it was really cool the way that, I guess it was mostly Dave that set this up, is that if we ever added a lot of new content, the backgrounds were usually this way, because when we'd start an act, we didn't have anything, there wasn't anything to palletize, right? So we just they would go ahead and build out Loot Ghislaine and build out, a lot of Act 2. And then we would do a repalletization. So we just run it through all the 24-bit sources, and it would come up with a new optimized palette. And we could lock certain colors, I think, don't change these. Like for the UI for sure, and for the characters. But I think even then we could, and want to make sure we have a ramp, because we were doing lighting, right? So you're not only trying to reserve the colors, but you're trying to reserve enough values for each color, so that there was a ramp, and you could light it, or at least approximate the lighting. But sometimes we do that palette and everything would look kind of weird. And it's like, okay, so we got to get in there and figure out how to artificially give it more of this color or less of this color, so it doesn't over-index for a certain thing, or there's a really important red or something in the environment and it wasn't really in the source very far, so we have to specifically say no, carve out this red so that that's going to show up.
Yeah, I remember explicitly saying, "Hey, we got to have some reds to get the blood to show up right." I guess it probably needed it for the monoball too. I think that was Mike O'Brien from Blizzard, went onto ArenaNet and everything. He came up with a palette scheme, this idea of how he could do a dynamic palette based on the levels we made. It took him a little while to sell us, but then we had to iterate with him to reserve these ramps and for the character stuff. It was a neat process, and it came out really, really good, because the game looks a lot richer than just an 8-bit game. Dude,
Stephen Wu actually ended up implementing it for Diablo 2 after consulting with Mike. Yeah.
What I'm noticing here is that in Diablo 2, you broke significant technical ground, like the BattleNet as well, right? There's, the random level generation. Pretty much every area of the game was years ahead of the competition, which is why the game is, so crazily impactful. But I'm noticing that on Darkhaven, you're also taking on hard technical challenges, right? Like the terrain destruction stuff. I mean, that's not easy, like Minecraft made billions from doing that and popularizing it. And it was a very hard technical challenge. And, you're rolling that into like what people may not understand when they're evaluating this is it's okay, cool. Making, terrain destruction is hard, but then doing it in a consistent multiplayer environment, like this stuff needs to be serialized. There is like, it's got to be represented in memory. You've got a huge world. You're changing parts of it. There's all this stuff here. And like, you're taking on incredibly hard technical challenges so that you can have a game that's years ahead of the competition. Is this intentional? Like, is it your game plan of just solve all the hard stuff like no one else can do?
I mean, I think it's just something naturally that we try to do based off of what we want to do for the game, right? Like, we get all these ideas and we're like, how do you implement it? How do you make it happen? Darkhaven actually has a completely different network infrastructure and architecture than we've ever used before in an ARPG. And there's so much more, like people being able to edit online, live, collaboratively worlds. I mean, I don't think anyone's doing that, but it's just so fun to like think of these systems and implement them. So yeah, and then they add to the game.
Yes,
we don't try to make it hard on ourselves, but
they are making it hard on themselves.
I think it's just the fun of the challenge to keep development fresh. I mean, I'm getting to be an old guy, but I still every day, just love to think about what we're going to tinker on, how we're going to make these things work. So I think kind of has to be complex for me to be really interested in working on it. And then Peter obviously loved this stuff too, so
he's like,
we had a great time.
Difficult, I ain't interested.
When we started, I remember, Peter talking about what he wanted to do on the engine side of it, and it was a very specific decision to make it. It's effectively a 2D engine, really. Like we have heights, but everything is on a grid. And I mean, Peter would be the guy to explain it, but the way I understand, the way he explained it to me is, you get vastly more efficient servers that way, because we're really not, it's not like a 3D world where you have to track the X, Y, Z position of everything. And the server isn't running Unity at all. It doesn't know anything, that it doesn't even know it's a 3D world. It just knows that it's a grid and things are moving on the grid and you have a position on the grid.
No, that's all wrong now. That's not what we're doing. No, we're not doing that. It's 3D.
Well, why can't you go over things then?
I mean, there's limitations on the pathfinding that we haven't implemented yet in terms of, pathing in 3D can be hard, right? And so we haven't done that. And there's aspects of it that are a little bit 2D, but the world itself is fully 3D. Like we track of everything in 3D. All of the terrain is tracked. You can jump over missiles and, we track like what you hit where, and so it's pretty much a full 3D engine. With like a couple limitations that we're probably going to solve before the end of the project.
Now, Peter, correct me. I'm with Phil. I kind of think of it as 2D. Do we get efficiency or something? Don't we do like for each XY position in the world? Isn't there a stack of like 8 types of rock and then 4 types of dirt? Is there an efficiency?
No, it's not like that. No, it's really funny that we're talking about this now. But yeah, I mean, we can have unlimited different types of strata like stacked on top of each other, and we track all of it. There's efficiency, like for an isometric game primarily, and also just in terms of human like visualization of the world. Right? Like in terms of spatial partitioning, there's definitely efficiencies you get in terms of like, we're not making a space game, right? We're not like, spaceships aren't like in every single possible direction from each other in full 3D or whatever. So like the world itself, like we encode it in a way that is optimized for like sort of an isometric experience, like a real world on the ground experience, right? There's certain optimizations in how we represent the world in that regard. And we take advantage of that. But that doesn't mean that the actual representation of the world isn't full 3D. And the servers are doing all of the 3D math that makes that happen.
The explanation Phil gave of his impression of how it worked is like basically exactly how it works. And say Path of Exile has an evolution of, the way it works in Diablo 2. So that would have been my guess as well as to how it worked except behind the scenes you added a third dimension. Yeah, I am impressed at the amount of technical challenge that you're undertaking, because the work you've done there in order to properly represent the 3D will, once you get 3D pathfinding and stuff, probably let you do some really cool stuff that a lot of other action RPGs just don't allow.
Yeah, and just the real-time nature of it is really cool too. And we didn't actually start off wanting to make the game like deformable terrain. We started off wanting to make an editor, an online editor, where you could edit the terrain the same way you would in like Warcraft 3 or StarCraft, any of those editors, like the most recent editors that, but Eric got there and he was like, well, why can't I do this stuff? I mean, I'm doing it in real time in the editor anyway. Why can't I just do it in the game? And so we just started pushing the game, and it was really cool. I think it's not like finely tuned yet, right? Like there's definitely people where it's like, oh, this is a little bit janky. But it's the very beginning of the game in that respect, and we have a lot of time to polish it up until it's just really good.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the bones. I played an early version of the demo last year that Phil shared with me, and the bones that it has in terms of technical underpinnings and capabilities were very impressive. Obviously, most people don't see game demos that early. Like normally, in a regular game development cycle, company will sit on its secrets and polish the thing to be very consumable before people play it. So this is a great opportunity for the public to see a game that's at a much earlier stage in its development than they otherwise would see, which is a really cool insight that they get. But I greatly enjoyed my time with the demo, and actually credit to Eric here as well, that the thing that hooked me in was the Diablo 2ization of the item system, or the remnants of that that shone through. I felt when I was playing it, wow, this feels like home in terms of itemization, and that wasn't something I was expecting, because normally when people share demos of action RPGs with me, I'm so picky, about that kind of stuff, that I only have 100 bits of criticism about itemization and various other feel factors. But in this case, we could tell that you were involved, which was very cool.
I said the same thing.
Thanks for saying that, but really Peter deserves the credit here on the itemization. We talk about it a lot, and I offer my opinion on a lot of things. But he started the systems, sold me on them when I didn't agree. I wanted to push it in the ways I usually think about these things. But this is the first game where I would say I'm not leading the itemization, and it's Peter's baby. I think he thinks about it all the time. So and I agree. He's doing an excellent job. And again, just laying the groundwork for where we go from here. We're in great shape with that respect.
That's cool. Yeah, I have noticed, Peter, that you've been talking a lot about itemization on the Reddit post you made. So I should have inferred that, but I assumed from Eric handling a lot of that on Diablo 2 that it was his hand at work there.
His hand's definitely in it, because he's constantly giving feedback, right? And tuning. That's his superpower, is constantly playing the game over and over again and fine-tuning the things. So even though I might have designed some of the systems early on, they're fine-tuned by Eric in a lot of ways.
Yeah, fair enough. I actually have a question for you, Peter. Going back to Diablo 2 stuff very slightly, my understanding is that you were primarily the driving force behind the 1.10 patch for Diablo 2. I've heard people describe it to me as you're the sole person sitting there writing it yourself, but I understand there probably would have been other support infrastructure within Blizzard. As a really active 1.09 player at the time, the idea of getting such a substantial update for Diablo 2 released was a huge deal to me and my friends. The fact that 1.10 was being made was just this extra gift that we received, and we kind of got it out of nowhere. And so there's a lot of players who would want to personally thank you for delivering that update. But do you have any a brief story about how it came about? What was happening behind the scenes then?
There's also players that would want to pick me for that update. But yeah, I know it's a mixed bag. I was actually pretty much the only developer working on any of the patches after 107, which was the LED patch. Pretty much we had crunched, just I was working 100-hour weeks for years on just to get D2 and LED out the door, and I don't think anyone had much appetite to continue working on it except for me, and so I just loved the thing and kept working and wanted to see it being supported. was still new at the time in some ways, and so I made mistakes in the 110 design that I wouldn't repeat. Like I know, like some of the rune words weren't well balanced, and synergies were probably a mistake in many ways. But it was a different time. Like there was no QA. I pretty much got Julian Love and Wyatt Chang to play whatever I did because they were new. And I knew they were hardcore D2 players. So I was just like, hey, try this out. Give me some feedback. And I mean, it was a weird process. I think at the time I had sort of established myself as someone that, Dave, Max, and Eric could at least trust a little bit. And they gave me free reign to do what I want. And what I wanted to do was at least half my time spent on supporting D2. And so that's what I did. And I really wanted D2 to be moddable. I really saw a lot in Warcraft and Starcraft and how custom games kept those franchises going. So I made a lot of changes to make that happen. And it's weird. There's no PTRs. There's no... there was a lot less support infrastructure than you would think. I think I had Matt Householder and Christian Arechi supporting me as producers on it. And of course there's the BattleNet team. I didn't do everything. Brian Fitzgerald, who's on our team now at Darkhaven and was like director of technology at Blizzard from almost like original Warcraft to Overwatch, was supporting me a lot from the sort of the BattleNet side of just the database type stuff. I think he implemented like the Rest Storm and things like that. But it was weird because I was halfway through 110 when Dave, Max, and Eric just came in, called the studio meeting, said that they were leaving, and it was just like that day, like right after they gave that speech to the studio, and everyone was in shock. I just went up and I said, I'm going with you. Whatever you guys do, just take me with you. But I still had to finish 110, and I didn't want to leave like the community that I've been communicating with the whole time. I didn't want to like leave without giving them, what we talked about. And so I ended up staying like, I think at least 6 months to just finish 110. I don't think my heart was in it at the time, but it was just something like I felt I had to do. And then, as soon as that thing shipped, I was out the door and joined Flagship to make Hellgate.
Given that 110 opened the doors to so much modding capability for Diablo 2, and how over the last 20 years between now and then, much of the community's enjoyment of Diablo 2 has been through mods, I think the work you put in there was very appreciated. Even if, you feel that some of the rune words or synergies weren't quite perfect, the, 90% of people's playtime in terms of the enduring legacy of the game has been in the wide variety of mods that you enabled. So that was a decision that really helped the action RPG genre, right? Like a lot of stuff is innovated through mods, and that's, I guess, a good segue into the modding stuff with Darkhaven, because you've been quite outspoken that that's a thing that's very important to your team. I guess, to what extent did you learning about facilitating modding with Diablo 2 help the way you've structured it with Darkhaven?
Actually, not too much. I mean, Diablo 2 wasn't meant to be modded, and so anything I did for patch 110 was really just like hacking it in many ways. I learned a lot more about modding actually from paying attention to Warcraft and Starcraft, which were, built to be modded. And so I think a lot of our decisions around how to make things moddable probably draw more inspiration from those games than they do Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2 does have one part to play, which is that the database of items and skills and monsters is enormous compared to what you would normally see in a like a Starcraft or a Warcraft mod, or like at least a typical one. And some of the mods, like there are mods out there for D2 that have like well over 1 million recipes, like for cube recipes, right? So it's like that part of it in terms of being able to support like data manipulation for modders, being able to wrangle that much data, I think is something that we've learned from D2 and want to be able to support, with Darkhaven.
With regard to the way that modding works, and this is going to be a little bit complicated, you guys will have to explain to me. So my understanding is the multiplayer model in Darkhaven is that there are large shards that you can play on publicly for players who want to have bustling, interaction with other players, but that an individual player or streamer or community can run their own shard. And these shards are all hosted on your authoritative servers to prevent cheating. So it's not like I can run it on my computer and fiddle with the memory and that kind of stuff. And so you have server authority, but it's split into several different independent games. And those games could have separate rules. Does this mean that you can run a mod as one of the shards?
Yeah, I mean, that's why we let people mod online, so that they can mod our servers, which is actually an insane thing if you think about it. Like, just the implications of that and the technical challenges that we have to solve to allow that to happen is pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, we want people to be able to create persistent online mods of Darkhaven, run them, and let people actually network mods together, work on mods collaboratively, let characters travel between mods if the operators of the mods or the admins of the mods or the mod servers or whatever you want to call it allow. And yeah.
I have a lot of technical and business questions about this. It's quite unique. Like, I get, games like Minecraft, for example, have modding and so on, but Minecraft servers aren't run authoritatively by a trusted developer. They're run just on random Linux machines that kids have spooled up on the internet, which means that there could be hacking and duping and stuff like that that isn't policed as well as you guys will be able to do. And I firmly believe that the thing that's very important to many action RPG players is playing on an economy which validates progress, right? Like, you want to be there for when an economy starts and push really hard to get the good items and get the levels before other people, knowing that the server is validating the fact you didn't cheat to do that. We see this with Diablo and Path of Exile, like ladder resets, where you get a lot of people turning up to play because they get to demonstrate their mastery of the game and skill at it in an environment where they couldn't just fake that. And so doing this on the server, of course, is the correct way to do it, I feel. Now, there's a lot of questions here, right? Like, I mean, there's business questions about how, like, for example, how are you monetizing mods? Is this a thing where, like, creators who have mods are going to get a share of that money? And if so, are you covering the server costs of running these mods? What if the mods consume a lot of resources? If I make a mod that spawns a million zombies, what's policing that? There's so many questions here.
Yeah, so already, we have like a basic editor that ships with the demo. So you can actually go in and check it out. People have spawned like 100 instances of the boss, like Narlithak is the boss, has the most complicated AI, the most skills or whatever, and they can just like plop them down. They're all running on our server. And actually the server has been much more performant than we actually anticipated at the beginning, even though we haven't optimized it as much as we could. Every single person that's playing the demo right now, at least online, are playing on a single home computer, like the servers on a home computer in someone's house, and it's working. I mean, it's probably has very little utilization even now. So that's cool.
You haven't done like a large cloud rollout to support this. You've got a...
Not at all. Yeah.
That's impressive. It performs well.
It's, like I said, totally new network architecture. We have people playing all over the world. One of Eric's friends was playing from Japan and said he was playing online and didn't even notice lag at all. Like, we really wanted this... We really designed this... network architecture to reduce like the feeling of latency when you're playing the game, and I think it's done its job like better than we had even hoped. And also, it's really easy to like program for it. Like, it's almost like you're making a single player game. So a lot of the costs, like the development costs of building content, is lessened with what we're doing. So once we start building content, it'll be really easy, and we'll have like less bugs and less. You don't have gameplay programmers having to know exactly how to write like client server code. So a lot of this is just stuff that has been like, we've been thinking about for a really long time, like working on all these ARPGs that we've been working on, like a lot of the technical team anyway, over the years. And so, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool stuff. I mean, in terms of business, I think, of course, it's possible for a mod maker to create a mod that overutilizes CPU, like way beyond what I've described. And if that's the case, yeah, we do plan on having monetization models similar to like Roblox or whatever, where mod makers can monetize their mod with like an in-game currency. And I think like, we haven't gotten to this point yet, but I think if a mod maker does something really crazy, we'll probably just end up at that point being like, okay, your mod is too crazy. We're going to limit it unless you want to pay us, some fees to cover the cost of compute.
The business model stuff is kind of up in the air. I think we're super flexible in the design, but then we can make limitations as we decide how we're actually going to fully monetize and all those decisions. Also, you mentioned ladders and season type stuff. I'm sure we will have some way to mark characters as pure, as our rule set only, and haven't been tainted by some kind of treasure mod where they just hop into the world and somebody gives them all the loot in the world or whatever. So we'll be able to restrain things in a lot of ways. We're just building it super wide open and haven't picked out those ways yet.
One of the things that between Blizzard and Moonbeast, at every company I was at, I started noticing. I mean, even at Flagship, we were noticing this, but just started noticing where new game genres were coming from, and where like innovation was coming from. And I think it was at Kabam where a couple of us sat down and really made a business case and like looked at all the data and historically saw like where there were big shifts in the expansion of a genre. And some of it was like there's a new platform, like a new Nintendo console comes out and Mario Kart comes out, and if you consider Mario Kart a racing game, like the total racing genre just went bloop. It's all because of this new game that came out. But a lot of the times it was from a mod, like you would have Half-Life, and Counter-Strike, and we all saw what happened with Dota and that turned into League of Legends. I was at Gravity Bear when the designer who was working for me, actually Peter's brother, Alan, we were trying to figure out what game we were going to make, and what game we were going to pitch. And he came in and he was talking about this mod that he was playing on Warcraft 3. And it was like, there's lanes and you got these creeps that are coming down the lanes and you have to pick a hero and you go down and it just sounded so weird and specific and kind of like, I don't really, what's the big picture? You just keep doing this over and over again. It's like, okay, I don't know. We played it and I was like, okay, this is kind of fun.
Yes, you just keep doing that over
Maybe
and over
let's
again.
try to prototype something. We'll try to prototype our own version of this. And in the middle of doing that, it was announced that Riot got funding and they were going to build their own version of this. And, it was kind of like one of those so many times in my career, I'm sure in all of our careers, right? We have an idea and we think it's the best idea in the world. And then lo and behold, somebody else is already building it. But that idea that a genre tends to stagnate. I mean, MOBAs turned out to be perfect for the genre because RTSs were not the best esports model. There was a lot of problems with RTSs as a esports for the masses, and to really popularize it. But just organically, modders came up with this solution that was way more friendly to watch. There were shorter matches. It was more exciting. There was more back and forth. You almost losing and then you turn it around and then you come back, and that rarely happens in an RTS. So just organically, the community came up with this game genre that no publisher or designer or studio, ever would have taken a gamble on. It's just too weird and specific. But modding is doing this all the time. Like modding is all the time expanding the genre, creating a new thing out of something that was there that just seems, at the time, it seems like it came out of nowhere. But if you look back at it historically, it's like, oh, it makes perfect sense. So that was when we started Dark. Peter was talking about making a moddable ARPG at Flagship, and that didn't get off the ground. But when we join up again to talk about what we wanted to do at Moonbeast, that was front and center. And a core idea was that ARPGs are really difficult to make. It's a big investment. There hasn't been a lot of innovation in ARPGs, like big innovations, on the order of magnitude of what MOBA was to the RTS. And so if we can create a platform that allows people to really experiment with all the systems and the gear and the mechanics and the online persistence and the economies, with all that ARPG stuff out of the way, we might be able to capture the MOBA equivalent of the ARPG, like the next big weird innovation. And so that's why we want to keep those modders incentivized to stay on our platform, like they can make money doing it. Blizzard, I believe that I've heard this, from, I don't know if culturally they know this, but like they missed out on that because, the modders couldn't make money on the back of Battle.net. They were competing with Blizzard, or Blizzard saw it that way. At least that's my understanding of it. So they went off and started a new company. So Peter mentioned Roblox, right? If we can capture those modders and get them to stay on our platform and, make money on our platform or build their communities on our platform, that's kind of the big picture. It is the big picture. That's the big vision. We want to make a game. We want to make it fun. We want to make it because we love this game and we want it to just be fun out of the gate. But we're really looking forward to what people do with it when we start to really flesh out those tools. And we think there's some really exciting ideas that nobody's thought of yet that might come out of this.
Just when I'm playing, I think of other kind of games we could make with the engine here. Like, just one of the fun things to do early on was I would just fire fireballs across this chasm and destroy the other side of the chasm. I was thinking you could just like make a castle siege game where it's just one guy versus the other firing these fireballs to destroy the other guy's terrain. And so it's kind of easy when I play to imagine different games based on our exact engine here.
It occurs to me that even aside from monetizing the mods, there are other benefits to supporting it, right? Like from your point of view, if there's a popular mod, people then have to buy your game in order to play that mod. Like if the new Dota spawns from Darkhaven, then people may be buying it to play that rather than the core rules if it happens to be so sticky and viral. And then the other thing, of course, is while it's great for creators to earn money, even if they don't earn money, this is a platform that supports persistence and multiplayer, which are both incredibly hard to spool up in their little Unity project. Like, yeah, they could make their game rules in Unity, but then they don't exactly get the ability to deploy that at scale, and that takes millions of dollars of effort to develop, and you've already done that and are providing that to them. And when you think about it, like, game development tools usually cost more than $40 to buy, right? Like this is actually a pretty good deal, for its versatility, compared to the significant costs of actually paying for the proper, Unity and Unreal stuff of what it ends up costing.
It's very difficult to write those systems too. Like the first thing anybody ever wants to make, it seems like when a new moddable game comes out is an RPG, and it's hard because if you really start to especially do the itemizations and the between session persistence and all that, it's just it's hard to stand that up.
Yep.
Can we get Chris to help come on as like chief marketing officer or something like that?
Very happy to give you some free marketing advice, but I think you guys have this sort of you've been in the industry a lot longer than I have. Yeah. So I have a question here. I was rereading Eric's postmortem of Diablo 2, as I do. You wrote like 25 years ago an article before LOD came out. It's on like gamedeveloper.com or something. And in there you mentioned that you felt that the tooling for Diablo 2 was separate from the game, and that if you could go back in time, you would have integrated the tooling with the game. So my question here is, with Darkhaven, it feels and sounds like you have integrated all the tooling with the game client. Is that the case, and what benefits are you seeing from that?
Yeah, for sure. Diablo 2 had, for me as a designer, remarkably terrible tools. I couldn't even edit data. I had to just suggest, literally hand people paper, reduce this guy's hit points to this, do that. There was no in-game tools. There was no read from Excel is the obvious thing I wanted people to do. We didn't even have that. So the tools were just terrible. The turnover time for me to iterate was at best 1 day on these things. Instead of like right now, I could try 100 different values in Darkhaven, which I'm sure, though, this is pretty common. We had it much better by the Torchlight days, and since, and I'm sure you had much better tools than we had back then. So it isn't that radical, but the idea that I can just keep adjusting the run speed just while I'm playing is remarkable advance. But I feel like most of that advance actually did happen with Hellgate and then the Torchlight for me. And I suspect everybody's working with better tools these days.
Yeah, I think the big difference here is that you can do it in a multiplayer game, right? Like you could actually get a couple people in and start like tweaking values and making stuff and having it work, which is I think the big thing that Darkhaven has added.
Yeah. And also non-trivial, yet another hard technical task you've undertaken.
And yet it's pretty well. People right now they have editor wars where they spawn up big towers and try to pour lava into the other guy's lands. So what's kind of one thing that immediately comes to mind is, hey, if you can do this in the editor, why don't we make a skill that does this in game? Because so that's trying to inform how we've gone about this, and I think it'll help.
Yeah. The editor lets you see what's actually really fun to play with, and then that's a toy you can add to the palette in game.
Right.
Yeah, that's cool.
I found it's a lot of fun to just run around in the world, find a location, and you think, this would look better if I did this or whatever. And we don't really have the loop right now to do all that and save it out as a preset. We kind of do, but we don't have a way to, as a designer and artist to say, okay, now spawn this preset in these worlds with these rules. But the editor is so easy to use. You're not fiddly, snapping things together or whatever. You're just kind of painting, and we're not the only editor that does that, but it's very fun to just make the world more beautiful and come up with little scenes and little encounter areas and things like that.
So a topic that I've been thinking about a bit recently is I feel there's a spectrum with action RPGs where the genre came from turn-based games, like pre-Diablo 1. And in that game, the way combat works is you allocate your points in your character, you decide what skills you're using, and then the math calculates how well combat goes. You, as a player, just select your target and, it's turn-based. There's no timing or anything like that. And Diablo 1's innovation was that now there is timing, now there is positioning and movement, and it's a bit real-time. But still, most of the calculations are the result of whether your character has enough strength and dexterity and so on. And a lot of action RPGs work like that, where the fantasy is that it's the character that you are investing in. The character is the skilled warrior who's doing the stuff, and you, as a regular person at home, aren't capable of fighting to the same extent the character can. And I think I've been noticing in more recent modern action RPGs, like, Diablo 4, Path of Exile 2, and so on, is that they start to include more kind of Twitch-based your skill matters kind of stuff. Like there's dodge rolls and telegraphed attack areas, and it's a case where you, as a player, have to actually be more dexterous than you otherwise would do if you were merely issuing instructions. And so there's a spectrum where on one hand you have a fantasy of the character is skilled, and on the other hand you have a fantasy of my player skill matters more. And everything exists on this spectrum. Like even in Diablo 2, you can still run around away from enemies, and that does matter a bit. But, there's hit chance, there's dexterity, and that kind of stuff. You put points in dodge, evade, avoid as an Amazon, rather than dodging, evading, and avoiding as much as a player. And I've noticed with Darkhaven, because of the 3D terrain, and because of the ability to jump and stuff, there is a large amount of player expression there with regard to the ability to weave in and out of combat. And I wanted to know, is this intentional? Is the goal here that you have a more, a player-driven kind of combat system than some of the more traditional turn-based ones?
I don't know if it's the intention. In my mind, my balance, my rule of thumb is always it's 1/3 player skill, 1/3 skill build, and 1/3 loot contributes to your success. And to be a great player, you got to do all three. But really, even doing one is okay. One of my secrets in ARPGs is that you always win, right? No matter what you do, you're going to win the game. It's kind of, we don't like to say that too much out loud because it doesn't sound like people do anything. Of course, there's competitive and good players and stuff, but no one fails at Diablo 2. Everyone's going to succeed. And really, I think the path to success is you learn the systems, you learn the builds, or you just keep earning the loot, or you're a good player. All those will work, all of them together to be a great player. But I find that in Darkhaven still, I could play that way. I could just be lazy, play it one-handed. I just take it a little slower, and I got some good loot that drives it. Or I could push. I'm pretty good at it right now, obviously. I play it a lot. I could push the skill angle, a couple of levels ahead, so I'm fighting higher level monsters just by jumping and kiting to some degree. Now, that only gets you so far. So to be really good at it, you got to kind of master all three of those. Loot and stats I kind of combine together. And I say 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. I don't know if that's the case, but that's how I always think about it in my head. So, and try to make it so it's not totally player skill dependent. It's not totally loot dependent, and not totally build dependent. This is the way I approach that. And I think I'm sticking with that same thing in Darkhaven. It might be a little more actiony than the old days, than Diablo 2. But not too much. Diablo 2, even though you say that, there's a lot of position-y stuff that comes into play, especially early and mid-game. Later on, and these days, there's more, the clear the screen all the time of every monster as you kind of just hover through. It gets a little different, and the end game of Diablo was like that too, I think, to some degree. And we don't really have that right now, but I anticipate we'll probably end up a little bit more like that towards our end game too.
Would you say, Eric, that the player skill, you did say this, but like player skill, you can never win the game completely with player skill. And that's true for every ARPG. That's the formula, but the player skill lets you get a little bit, there's kind of the high performance part of the graph and the low performance part of the graph. And the player skill, can kind of make up this delta, the space between the two lines. So you can push a little bit further ahead, but at some point you'll hit a wall and just the difficulty of the monsters and the inadequacy of your loot and your level. But it's rewarding as a player to feel like, hey, I'm good. I can get a little bit further. And that's, I'm not at that level of play, but, when you watch the really competitive ARPG players talk about it, it's like, they want to feel like their skill matters. And when it doesn't matter in a game where, you just have to do everything by the numbers and it has to be a specific build in order to beat a boss or beat an encounter, then it's really boring. That's.
Yeah. I don't know if there was a question there still.
No, I'm just kind of.
Right. But that's how I think about it. Yeah. You can push it in any number of ways. You can push it temporarily with a really good drop. You push it temporarily with a great skill build combo, and really know what you're doing. Oh, this is the way to really get this build. Or push it temporarily with player skill. Also, kind of makes long fights that might be long boss fights a little more fun if you can overpower it in one of those dimensions. I feel like.
Yeah, you have to feel like you're cheating the system at least a little bit, right?
Yeah, I love that. I love it when players are like, you've made this way overpowered. But then it turns out, on a level or two, whatever they're complaining about kind of doesn't become that important anymore. Or they're struggling really hard and I think this game's impossible. But all of a sudden, one drop or a new skill or figuring something out, a new technique, those put them over. And so I just love the up and down, spiky balance.
Fair enough. So the next topic I wanted to talk about, which is another business one, is funding. And obviously games of this scope cost a lot of money to make. This is a complicated game. There's a lot of content. It's being made by industry experts. It's going to have some budget behind it, and I'm sure you've already spent a lot of money on it. And one thing that the audience may not appreciate is how bad a state the games industry is in with regard to funding over the last couple of years. Like, I've had 10, 12 times in the last couple of years, people have come to me and said, hey, Chris, I've got this studio. Look, I've got a game, and I am not having any luck finding funding. Can you help out? And I think the reason they're approaching me is because I know Tencent well, and I know other investors, and, there's the possibility that I can introduce them to someone who can help. And I've dutifully introduced them, and, demos have been shown and that kind of thing. And out of all of those people, 0 have received $1. And I don't know of a case, literally, I don't know of any case of anyone in the games industry getting any money for their games from traditional investment, like, investment and publishing routes. Whereas in the past, during the high point in the cycles, some companies are closing a deal a day with games. Publishers are signing everyone. Like during COVID, when gaming was incredibly hot, obviously, like there was money being thrown around in vast amounts. And I suspect this is all getting sucked up with the AI bubble at the moment, and all the money's heading in that direction. But the reality is, it's very hard to raise money for projects, and I'm sure this has affected you guys. So you're running a Kickstarter at the moment, and I kind of wanted to ask, like, how has it gone? How did you get here? And what are your thoughts on funding?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this, right? The funding is, and all of the game developer friends in my community are in the same boat. It's the same experience. It's very, very difficult to raise money. And even 4 or 5 years ago, that wasn't the case. Maybe between 10 years ago and 3 years ago, it was a gold rush of investment into game studios, the AA and whatever you want to call those studios, that high profile, big investments in studios that were founded on the promise of, we're going to be the next Blizzard, or we're going to be the next Riot, or, the next Valve. And a lot of that hasn't come to pass. And that's part of, I think, the reason why the money went elsewhere. Like you said, AI is also the new bubble, the new hot thing to invest in. And unfortunately, we as a studio missed out. You're just a little too late to capitalize on that. We were able to get some funding a while ago. We talked about our seed round that we got because 1AM and a couple of other investors believed in us and saw our vision and were willing to support it. But the amount of money that has gone into Darkhaven and Moonbeast is pale in comparison to what a lot of other high profile studios have been operating on. And the fact that we've gotten as far as we've gotten is really 100% a testament to the team. This is a very small team. We're running very lean. We've put some amount of our own money into it, proportionately a lot of money, because none of us are independently wealthy. And the team has been working under, it's been a passion project for everybody. And so, yeah, we found ourselves with a game that is nearly ready to show people. This is at the end of last year. We did a streamer demo in August. That went over really well. We had a play test before that. That went over really well. And it was the first time we let anybody outside of the studio seriously, in volume, play the game. And they all really liked it. And we got really, really positive feedback, especially from streamers who had never even played the game. People like Riker and Mr. Llama have always been supporters of us, and they knew what we were building. But then you get Zizarin and others that have really no idea what we were building and played it for the first time and just like, oh my God, this is amazing. So that was really, really confidence boosting to us. And we thought, okay, let's, we have to start showing this to people because we have to figure out where the rest of the money is going to come from. And that's when we decided that we were going to put out a demo and we were going to participate in Next Fest. And then we would just do a Kickstarter. We had put off doing a Kickstarter for a long time because it's not really, there's pluses and minuses to Kickstarter, and Kickstarter has obviously been very volatile in the games industry. There's been a lot of high profile failures or just, not good outcomes. And, we don't want to ask players for money. We don't want to ask them to take a risk on something. It's inherently risky. We feel like we're a really good bet because we know our capabilities and we know what we can build and we know what we're intending to build.
They are.
But it's still, it's like this is people's hard-earned money. But, we had a lot of people in our community saying, how do I pre-order this? How do I give you money? And the fact that people were liking the game, that became our best option, and still is our best, most immediate option for getting funding. We're still talking to everybody that we can talk to. I'll be at GDC talking to publishers and everybody. The thing that we have now that we didn't have before is we have a game that people are playing, and we've got a number of wish lists, and it's going really well. And that hopefully will make the difference. And if we have a successful Kickstarter, that's another big vote of confidence. So I think one thing players and non-developers might not know is that something like Kickstarter, it's partly about the money, right? It will help us develop the game, and 100% of the money goes towards the development of the game. We're not, there's no extravagant expenses in this studio. We work at home and we just take the money, spend the money exactly where we need to spend it. But it's also a big vote of confidence. So when investors and publishers see that people are willing to pay for the game in the current state, that's really confidence boosting. It gives them confidence that everything is working. So that's why we're asking the community, hey, if you like what you see and if you believe in what we're doing and you can afford it, we will gratefully and humbly welcome you to walk alongside us as we build this thing. And that just gives us an audience that's really committed, that can give us feedback. So yeah, that's a lot of words about it, but yeah, it's a tough time, and we're determined to find a path forward. And Kickstarter was one part of that puzzle.
Just to add to what Phil was saying is that when we decided, hey, we're going to go this Kickstarter route, and we don't want people to just blindly trust us or say, hey, we are the guys behind Diablo 2, just give us some money. That's why we really made it a strategy of putting out the demo at the same time, just so that people could see, okay, it's not completely made up. There's problems with the demo, but they'll see that, hey, there's good bones here. There's a lot of fun to be had, and this is the real deal. No one's doing a scheme to make out. So that was kind of a joint effort. We'll start the Kickstarter, and we'll give everybody a demo to play.
So a concern that I have with Kickstarter is that historically, games that use Kickstarter often don't necessarily deliver to the players, or of potentially lower quality than games that didn't need to use Kickstarter at all if they had enough funding. And it's only a result of circumstance that you're using Kickstarter. I'm sure your primary method here would have been to just do it with private funding. And are you worried a little bit of being lumped in with other Kickstarter games as a result of this?
There's different levels of caliber even on Kickstarter, right? There's the true indie games that are trying to raise a couple of $100,000, and that's the whole budget for the game. And then there's been a number of higher profile games that were funded through other sources and also did a Kickstarter. And I think when those don't succeed, that's a much darker spot, I think, on the whole proposition. And I think those are the ones that players remember. Somebody came in and said, we're not going to talk about names at all, but there's been some high profile
Stardew Valley,
not very good outcomes, and I think players are bitter about that.
Stardew Valley was a Kickstarter.
It's tough for players too. It's tough for everybody. The economy and the funding source and everything. So,
just kind of briefly touch on that subject because I know a lot about it. There have been some very good Kickstarter games. There have also been some very bad Kickstarter games. Stardew Valley is a Kickstarter game that was literally. That was how it started, and Stardew Valley is obviously super duper ridiculously popular and also a massive success. I think it was number one on the Steam charts for several months in a row. I don't even know if it got dethroned yet, but overall, you can have good Kickstarters, and yeah, you can have bad scummy Kickstarters that are trash. People just trying to I hate to say it, but deliberately scam people out of their money. In fact, there's actually whole YouTube videos dedicated to going over some of those companies that have literally used Kickstarter to scam people out of their money. But on that topic, do we really think that Phil Shank, Peter Hu, and Eric Schaefer are trying to scam us out of our money for a Diablo product? I really don't think so. I mean, these guys have provided multiple games over the years: Torchlight, Hellgate London, Diablo 2, Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, Marvel Heroes Online. I mean, they know what they're doing. They're competent developers. They're not like, you know, baby developers that have no clue what they're doing. I mean, literally, they're only lacking right now to get the game finished is funding. That's their only lacking. So, I mean, if you want to see like an amazing next gen like D2 style game, I mean, sounds like this is the time to open up the wallet, so to speak. I already opened up my wallet, so I already opened mine.
Yeah, it's definitely that went into our consideration. You know, we didn't want to ask players to take a risk. We don't want to ask them for hard-earned money because, you know, we don't want to be lumped in with that, you know. And like Eric was saying, we hope that having the demo available alleviates some of that risk. Like you can play the game, you can see where we're at. You can imagine in your heads, and we can talk about where we need to go from here. And the Kickstarter isn't going to fund all of that. You know, it'll help us move forward, and it'll make a big difference, and we'll be very, very grateful for it. And it could easily make the difference right now at this point in our journey.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're trying to be humble and grateful, and you know, but we understand that, you know, it's that there's a, yeah, I don't know how to put it. We all know how Kickstarter's been, you know.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's not all been a bed of roses.
I think the point you made earlier as well, where you're planning to go to GDC next month and secure a publishing deal, and it's worth stating to anyone who's worried about the Kickstarter and hasn't backed it yet, that a better result from the Kickstarter makes it much easier for these guys to go to publishers and say, look, there's demand for this game, can you please just give us some bridging money? Because it's easy money for the publisher there. They put some money in, the game gets finished, which it will be, because these guys have the pedigree and the demo to show where they're up to and a plan to finish it. Like, there's very low risk. With the money available, it's getting done and it's going to be good. And so the publisher will see, with demand for the game, this is easy money. They put the money in, they get the money out later when it does well, and life is good. So an advantage of backing it not only is, of course, you get to take part in the journey, but it also means that you make it exponentially easier for the game to get additional funding that it needs. And that's why I feel that if you're on the fence about it, and as Phil said, you can afford to, it's a nice thing, not only because, like, obviously the individual $25 or $40 you put in just pays for a small amount of development time, but every bit helps to cause a publisher to then throw millions more dollars in to get the game way bigger than it otherwise would be.
Yeah, it's a massive lever. It's, you know, you think about, it might be, if a famous creator endorses this game, you know, a publisher will take notice and say like, oh, we need to fund these guys. That's rarely the case, you know, because everybody, you know, publishers, I mean, influencers can be paid for, you know, they'll say one thing one day and another day, it's just one person, you know, they have their own community. The biggest thing by far that will influence a publisher or an investor's opinion is, have players said they want to buy this game? Are they wish listing it? Are they reviewing it? Are they funding a Kickstarter? Like, that kind of thing proves that there's an audience there. And that's the biggest single thing that will give, you know, that will unlock a bigger amount of funding, that will let us turn this thing into what we all want it to be, what we want it to be, and what players are telling us they want it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
And also, the point that was made earlier as well about the modding, where even if someone is on the fence about this and may not necessarily, you know, fund the game, is that votes of confidence for the game that get it made also mean that modding ecosystem will exist, where the next generation of action RPG design that none of us are going to come up with comes out of that modding ecosystem, and means that 5 years from now we're all playing much better, different, innovative action RPGs as a result of the fact that there exists this scaffold for people to make it. Because, you know, as cool as Diablo 4 is, you're not going to be able to make the next action RPG by playing Diablo 4, but you potentially could by fiddling around with Darkhaven and discovering the secret source that other people haven't, you know, Dota, Counter-Strike, and so on.
That's the vision.
Yeah. Somebody told me once, I don't know if they believe this, but they were saying, like, every mobile game in existence started off as a Warcraft 3 mod. And, you know, I think it is an exaggeration, but, like, there's so much potential when you add in deeper systems, that you can't do in even Roblox, or you can't do in Fortnite, or you can't do in any of these other moddable games. So that's our hope. That's what we're working towards, is if you have a vision for an RPG that you want to make, you'll be able to build it in Darkhaven.
And you mentioned wishlisting as well, which is literally a free thing people can do. Like, even if you can't afford to fund the Kickstarter, like, I've wishlisted this game on Steam, and I would encourage viewers to do the same thing, because it's a vote for this direction of action RPG development. Even if the game itself isn't, something you want to buy right now, it's still a really nice gesture, because if they can go to our publisher and say, look, we need some more money to top up the amount we made from the Kickstarter, but we have 1 million wish lists, the publisher says, okay, I'm getting my checkbook out. And that's, that makes it a lot easier.
Yes, please wish list stuff.
Wish list.
Yeah, the easy free stuff that people can do is wish list the game, play the demo, review it if you like it.
Demo's
don't
free on Steam.
say anything you don't believe in, but join our Discord, sign up for our mailing list. Those are all things that just prove to publishers that people are interested in what we're doing.
Like, you can go down
what about
the
feedback?
demo today.
Like, if people have played the demo and they want to give you feedback, what's the best way of them addressing that to you in a way that can be actioned most easily?
On our Discord is the most direct way that we'll see it, and we'll be able to see it forever. Like, reviews are good, but like, if you want to talk to us directly and talk to the community that's also playing it, like, our Discord's the best place to do that. Wouldn't you say, Peter and Eric?
Yeah, a lot of us are pretty active on the Discord these days.
And the feedback we've gotten from the demo has been, some of the critical things are hard to read sometimes. Like, I hate this thing. It's like, wow, really? But by far, most of the people are like, this is really good. It's really fun. There's things here that I'm excited to see what they do with it. But it has given us a lot to think about, and it's made our next steps a lot more straightforward, I think, because we know now from a lot of players, what they are looking for and what's really connecting and what, maybe needs more work.
Well, it's been great having you guys on the channel today. I really enjoyed the deep dive into the technical stuff and some of the game design things we talked about. I found out a lot of new info about Diablo 2, which will be very, very pleasing to me and a few of the viewers as well. And it was actually really cool how candid you guys were about the funding stuff, because it's difficult at the moment, and I appreciate the transparency there. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been good to chat.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Had a good time talking and hashing through this stuff. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Chris.
Really appreciate it. And thanks to your viewers too for, hopefully they're getting something interesting out of it, because we love this genre, and, you've done arguably, I don't know, but we were there at the beginning, and then you took it to the next step, and it's just been really cool to see, where you've taken it and where, the next generation is going to take it.
Thank you. Well, to the viewers, I hope you enjoyed the interview, and make sure to wishlist Darkhaven on Steam. Please check out the Kickstarter and back it if you can afford to. And thank you very much for your time. I look forward to seeing you next time.
Boom. There you go. We did it. Look, we did it. All right, I'm back.
We'll blame
I'm
him.
out of space.
That was pretty cool. I liked it.
We got Space Ginger. Come to GGM Leo 2.
I'm currently in my own right now. About to go kill Andariel. I terrorized the whole zone. I've been running it the whole time. I love how they kind of threw shade on Chris Wilson, like, while they were talking to Chris Wilson. It was pretty hilarious. He said, there hasn't really been much innovation in the ARPG space since Diablo 2.
Wow.
I mean, and he's not wrong. Like, as much as Path of Exile 2 did to, try and advance the formula, they really didn't do a lot to actually innovate past the original formula. It was really just like an innovation on the original formula, but not really making anything new specifically.
Mutation more than innovation.
Coming from the developers that are out here stealing skills from Path of Exile 1.
Stealing skills from Path of Exile 1? Who's doing that?
Echoing Strike is just Spectral Blade.
They're not working. They're not working on Diablo 2 anymore. That would be the current Blizzard developers. They were interviewing the Blizzard North developers that long time left the company.
Oh.
you know, Phil Shank and Peter Hu and Eric Schaefer, like the original developer of like the randomized equipment, like those guys.
There's been innovation. It's just been bad.
It's very limited, very small innovation. Like I'll give Path of Exile
Diablo
too. Their
3,
trade
Diablo
system's
Immortal.
amazing. Like their trade
Asynchronous
system is
trade is a
amazing.
godsend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how do you make an ARPG without randomized gear?
Yeah, it's inherent to the genre.
F up.
Well, that was where Eric Schaefer said. He said any ARPG worth its salt is 1/3 gear, 1/3 skills, and 1/3 player skill, and that's about right. Like it's never really all about your player skill. It's you know, it's about a lot of different things. It's about knowing how
I
to
like the
do your
1/3,
character.
1/3 theory.
Yeah, it's about knowing how to make your character correctly and pick the right skills. It's about putting the right equipment on, and then at the end of that, even if you want to get a little bit further, it's about the skill in playing the character. But like it's all a part of the puzzle.
Gear makes up a third of your power. Your build makes up a third of your power, and your skill makes up another third.
Fanaticized zombies and lag.
Do you
Dang
want
it.
a new game?
Do you want a
No,
new
it's
game?
just-
Do you mama suck?
Is what it is.
I'm over here crafting up stuff. I can finally start crafting like caster amulets.
Surprised it's not. Do you want to do jank?
I got some halfway decent ones. Oh wait, no.
I
it's
got
not.
about 100 joules if people need them for crafting ammies.
That's awful.
I mean, does anybody have a bunch of really high-level amulets?
No, I'm currently just like picking them up as I go along and then crafting. Like that's my current strategy.
Man, a crappy map. What is this thing?
It happens.
Dude, I have no idea where I'm going.
It's probably in the
It's
middle.
like
It's one of those
nearly
horrible
full
middle
explored.
maps.
Oh, I keep crossing the middle, but it's still not there. Oh, wait. is
Check
that-
behind it.
No, it's not loaded. It wasn't loaded, so I thought it was that one, but no. Oh, here, no. Oh god.
It's all good, man. Sometimes it's just a bad map.
Failure. At least we know he's not
Dude,
map
it's
hacking.
Serious, this is just terrible. What
Oh
is this
baby,
map?
I just hit pay dirt.
Oh my god.
Check out this blood
okay,
ring I just
finally.
crafted. Booyah! Boom, 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 boom.
Watch out,
boom,
Meph is camping the
boom,
TP
boom,
because he keeps
boom,
running towards it. I need my merc because
That's like
I just can't do this with
that's like 1,000% better than the ring I had on.
buffers on, so I can mana sustain better.
That's beautiful. All res 8 with 36 fire, 13 life, 4 strength, 3% life res, a 105 AR, and some max damage. I'll take it. Crafting pays off
Actually,
today.
here. Be quicker to grab my merc next game if I go to Pandemonium. Okay. Coming to next game.
Yeah, I'm level 91 now, so my games are level 94 or 93. So I'm starting to pick up rings and amulets and craft with them. I just rolled that god tier ring, so not doing bad. I rolled several +2s, just no +2 warlocks yet. I got a barb +2 and I got a druid +2. I'm waiting on a juicy warlock +2. That's what I want. Juicy. I need a juicy.
Ouch. Oh, I still have T-Gods on. That's why. That's why I can't just swap out.
You know what they should have done? Which is totally a
gloves
missed
for faster
opportunity.
cast.
They should have made it so that some of the act bosses could have been heraldized.
Oh, jeez, a Herald Act
Just
boss.
like a herald, like freaking Andy or something.
It'd be dirty.
She got like Thorn's aura. Like,
Still
oh god.
wouldn't be as strong as the stupid quill rat.
Oh, Quillrat's coming for you in your dreams, Jack.
Demon head.
Demon head.
Oh!
There's an Andes. Tell me it's a.
We'll be rolling that.
It did not.
Oh, I picked it up. Sorry.
Who picked it up? Who is it?
It's Ted Core. I didn't even realize. I'm gonna wait till
Ooh,
everybody
possessed
gets back in the
compendium.
game. All right.
No.
And
No
boom.
plus.
Non-F. Nice. We can roll that. Didn't we get one last night? We did.
Yeah.
We did get one last night.
Wow,
it
that
may
is
have actually been from Terrorize Meth also.
No, we got it from the pit.
It's only like an Istron, so if there's someone that needs it, just give it to them.
What, for Andes?
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, Andes
Or
isn't.
just
Unless it's
sound
ethereal,
off.
Andes usually isn't too
Sound off
expensive.
if you want it.
Oh, I definitely want it. Who else?
Anybody
We can roll for whoever wants it.
I'd like to roll for it.
Me too.
Cool.
Well, set up a wheel of names and do it.
I'm still using lore.
Live stream the wheel of names. That way nobody can be sad about the results.
You can still be sad.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Feelings
You
are
can be sad.
valid.
but you can't protest.
Yeah.
What was
you
that?
can be sad,
Charged
but you
what?
can't.
Charge essence.
Yeah, it was just
So-
in essence.
So
He
I
dropped
I took two
Oh, did
things
they
away from
change
that
that?
interview, by the way. So the two things I took away from that interview were, number one, those guys love to challenges. Like, you listen to them talk, they love challenges. They were like, we were trying to do something that nobody had ever done before. Like, it seems to be their mantra. They're always trying to do something that nobody's
Trap.
ever done before. And number two, the other thing I took away is that apparently there were 24-bit textures for the original Diablo 2, and they never got shipped with the game. Apparently they couldn't fit them on the CDs. Apparently the 24-bit textures for each character were like massive, and they were like 150 megabytes a piece
So
or
they
something.
did it, but they're
And
just
then-
like, oh god, we can't fit it.
So they
Oh, well.
dumbed them down. Like, he said that they dumbed down the textures for the characters to, like, I think he said below 8-bit. So somewhere out there on a hard drive is the original 24-bit textures for the classic version
Herald?
of Diablo 2.
Hey,
On
we draw the
Herald.
air
And
of
it-
a herald.
There's a herald.
Dude, those classic textures, the original 24-bit textures, I bet they look fire. I would love to see the original 24-bit textures.
Somebody drew a herald out of this, by the way.
Yeah,
I
he wants
was-
your
Yeah.
he wants your
No, just-
butthole.
It doesn't
No,
matter.
just
We're
fire.
not going for
Just
heralds.
fire.
We're just going for statues.
There it is. Oh my god.
And he's
we're
in
just-
the durance
We're
of
just
hate.
going for statues, guys. The level 1 herald is not worth it.
Don't know
It
where
says
it
it's
is.
in
Alright.
level
It's
2.
by
It's
you.
What game are you guys
hunting
in? I
you.
finally finished mine.
Wait, is it by you, Leon? I
No,
don't know.
no.
I teleported back to where I was when it popped. And I
Don't worry
couldn't
about it.
see
Just behind Duriel.
No.
I'll get distracted. Don't get this.
I figured I'd put a teepee up where it was if people wanted to kill it while I found meth, but I didn't see it, so oh well. Did you find us, Ginger? We're in GGM Leo 7.
Leo 7.
Now
Leo
we're at
8.
8. Now 8.
Oh,
Now
God.
8.
Now 9. Now 9.
Now 9.
10.
Now 10.
Oh,
Keep
well,
up.
Hold on, I'll join you guys in a minute. I just drew the ire of a herald in this game.
The herald of a herald.
I draw the pie of a herald at a diner shop.
There we go. There's an easy map. Easy
911,
map.
I need a wellness check.
Of a pie of a
You having
herald.
a stroke there,
Help
Ginger?
him.
Yes, always.
No wellness check.
Always.
I don't know his address, but I can
I can give you his
direct
live
to his
stream.
stream.
I
can
wonder if
give
that's
you his
Tell
live
Rock's
stream.
map.
No, that's a death mask, not
Figure
a
it
mask.
out
That
from
was
there.
Yeah, I
Captain's.
saw that.
I mean, it has happened before where sometimes people like have a heart attack or something on stream, and they call the police, and the police figure out where they are.
How they figure it out?
IP address, I
Maybe if
guess.
it's
I guess if it's an
because
emergency, they probably
they-
have some methods to like
Yeah.
get your
have
IP
some
address
methods
and
to,
try to
like,
figure out where you
look
are.
up.
Or whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, a Herald doll pack. Barf.
Good luck. Oh, actually, just Yeah, just make him explode, man. Easy kill.
Switch to your shield and walk.
Yep. Switch to your shield and walk.
They're amped too. Oh my god. Oh god.
He doesn't
Oh
have a
god.
shield,
Oh
he has
god.
a
Oh
book.
god.
I
Oh
don't
god.
think the book helps.
Books lock.
Oh, book spot. Like, probably not well though.
Dude, it's
I
I
mean,
don't
mine's
know
got
what's
a
worse, the
32%
fact
chance
that
of
it's a dull herald, or the fact that the herald always spawns with like 10,000 little minions, and so he spawns with like 10,000 dolls, and then like you have like 10,000 dolls chasing you through the halls because
the
the
minions
herald
are
always
worse.
has like all the minions in the world. Mercenary, will you get over here and help me?
So they should make it to where all the minions die when the main one dies. That way you can get a super nuke from the doll packs.
That rare Caduceus I have has conversion, +3 to conversion on it, so I didn't need to invest points into it. So whenever I've been running into dolls, I've been utilizing
Oh
it
my
to
God,
tank.
there's like a tiny hole in the wall right here between these two pillars, and the monster's trying to attack my minion between the pillars, and I can attack the monster between the pillars too.
Oh,
Like,
that's broken.
This is like a corner of a wall of a corner. Look at this. It's crazy.
It's like an empty space in between that, like,
yeah,
dead space
it's like
there.
an empty space in between the two areas. That's nutty.
Yeah, because I'm trying to teleport to Math and Ginger's compelling me to watch his stream.
I mean, it was pretty cool to see
I'm
that little
so
dead space.
conflicted.
It was pretty cool. You're gonna miss out
I'm
on
so
that beautiful dead
conflicted.
space. He
He's
dropped
gonna
me.
start living inside the mall.
I'm gonna live at Walmart. That's where we're gonna live. 24 hour. I'm gonna go to the 24-hour Walmart and I'll just live there.
Those like behind the boxes, like homes and stuff, set up like the.
Now you go to the one that's got like the home center with all the beds and stuff, and that way you can just sleep in one of the beds. It's no big deal.
On camera?
Nah. You open the box and then you just crawl into the box. I mean,
No dos. No.
Green amulet.
Get away.
Better have that TV really close to your monitor.
okay, that was spicy. That was very
Oh, man.
spicy indeed. I think I burned all my juvies. Yep, all my juvies are gone. I guess I can always go get some more juvies. Hold on. That's a good idea.
That's the secret to keeping Meth from camping the TP. I have to just get in his way. Then he stops. It's like every freaking time, man. I put that portal up and Meth just goes a running. It's like, portal! Get it.
Anybody want an Atma's whale?
Not even one of my potions can cure what ails you.
Not even the blue juice?
That's a line from Alcor.
No! How
Oh,
dare
God.
you run out of frickin'
Alcor has
portals, Element. Dang it.
cheesy line
I'm sorry.
that says when you go talk to him, he's like
Come on.
there's nothing
Give it
one of
to
my
me,
potions
Jets.
can't cure. Oh. And
Oh,
then,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
yeah, and then when Atma's
Yes!
husband
Down
and
portal,
kid get
Jess!
murdered and
We got
and
it.
she's like
Save.
distraught and crying over in the corner basically. You go talk to Alcor
Anybody
and
can drop their tone.
I mean not
please?
Alcor. You go talk to what is his
Come
name?
on,
Lysander.
come
You go
on.
talk to
No.
Lysander.
Thank you.
And he says even one of my potions can't cure her.
Feels bad, man.
It's pretty rough. He had to take back his slogan. He's like, "There's almost there's only like one thing my potions can't cure."
Rippling depression.
Somebody keeps putting up.
I don't know if he gets enough alcohol in there.
Second one.
Yeah, so pay attention.
By the time
Well,
I
so-
jump in, it's too late.
With crippling depression, alcohol either makes it better or worse. So, it's a 50-50 shot.
50-50 shot. Okay. Well, I mean, she is a bar. She's already a barkeep, so she probably already has that covered anyway. She's still running the bar. I mean,
So is a fake out tile. That is the exact tile for the exit, but it doesn't have the exit. What a rip.
yeah. I mean, that's the endurance of hate is poopy. But people tell me they have like they know a pattern for Durance Fate. I say BS. Like it's luck. Like a lot of it is just luck.
It's just, yeah, sometimes it's just so bad. There we go. Got it.
Especially when it spawns in the middle. When it spawns in the middle, good luck.
Oh, yeah,
good
luck.
effing luck, my friend. Good effing luck.
Man.
Because when it's in the middle, like, and it's like that giant ridiculousness, like, good luck ever finding it. You gotta like luck into finding it because it's just in the center of a gobbledygook of tiles.
It's like sometimes you gotta go right to go left.
Sometimes you gotta punch him in the butt to punch him in the butt.
Amen.
The decent codex for demon build.
Winter Smasher.
A Winter Smasher, man, that's the Gavel of Pain. That's what that is. You discovered the Gavel of Pain's alternate name. You guys ever watch that one? I don't remember if it was a meme one or if it was real. I think it was like the 300 movie where the guy gets his nards smashed. He like pledges his allegiance to that one guy, and the guy's like, he's like, and your forefathers will forever look down at you in shame. And then he like takes a giant mallet and just like crushes the dude's nards.
Oh. Nope. Count me out for that watch.
Is definitely something I didn't expect to see on a movie, but you know, it happens. It's burned in my brain forever.
It's in my brain now.
You go back and rewatch it every once in a while.
Forget it.
I haven't seen it since, and it's still very vivid.
Therapy.
It's very vivid, despite having never seen it again.
Oh, God.
Like the whole scene and everything. Like he even like makes fun of him. And he's like, and your forefathers will look down on you in shame, and you will never have a child to carry on your bloodline.
Isn't that like, that's like Game of Thrones-esque? What's his face? The one dude, the eunuch dude, he was like sacrificed by a crazy priest in that realm, that mythos. The fire priest, like.
I just dropped an ist from Countess.
Nice.
Yo!
Congratulations. She never puts out for me, but that's
her
I'm
max
glad that the Countess likes you.
Dude, that's like, that's probably, I don't know, 60 runs
Our max
today or so.
Our max monster is low.
Ooh, a ring.
What's your max possible? It's a low rune.
Low.
No, her
from
max.
her monster drop.
Her monster
but
is
ist
low.
from her rune drop.
Oh,
Right,
I thought
right,
the
right.
Ist was okay. Ist is max
not bad
from
at
her
all.
rune drop. Thank you.
I think the monsters around here could have dropped Sir.
Oh, some more goblin dudes.
It's definitely one of those things where, like, for some reason, her drops are worse than most others. Found another memory staff. Did you ever get a memory staff, Elemist? I've actually found like 2 possible bases now.
No, I don't think I have the runes yet for it. Actually, I have runes too high for it. Isn't it like Ko-Lem or something? I don't have any Ko's left.
I don't remember.
No, don't be a middle map. Don't be a middle map.
Soul, got them
Jerk, Durance.
souls, need to harvest souls, need some more frickin' soulies. I'ma take all the souls, burn them into the roll. Soul,
Dang it.
soul,
Found
soul,
level
soul.
1. Where is level 3?
Soul.
It's over here. Come here. Oh, no. Not yet. Oh my god, what is this map? No.
Why can I not find the frickin'...
This stupid wraparound. No, it's not. It's a bigger wrapper. What is this map?
Trying to help you find it.
God, this is terrible. Where is it? This is a full freaking explorer. I don't know.
Ellie the Explorer.
Ellie the Telly?
What the hell?
Ellie, that's Ellie.
I was a little bit worried
my
there how fast he
God.
was doing them Andy runs, and now that I see he's suffering on the now I
Dude,
don't
yeah,
have to
no,
worry that Elemis
I-
is using a
was
map
getting-
hack.
Those,
Now I don't have to
those were
worry.
next level Andy runs. Like those maps.
They were fast,
insane.
bro.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
they were
yep.
insane. I guessed right. Like so much. Well as the map just was small.
Well, I personally think that instinct plays a lot in understanding exactly what's going on in the maps. Like I strongly believe that as you play, the more you play, you get kind of like an instinctual kind of a feeling of like which direction is the right direction based on the tiles that you're looking at.
I can feel it through the force.
You feel it through the force, yeah. It's like that's exactly what it is.
That one was a middle map, and it did not load on my end.
I was blind, but now I see.
Like I only knew at the very end because I saw a very slight blank spot in the very middle of the map. It was like, okay, that's gotta be it. It just didn't load.
So for me, I need to follow the opposite of my instinct.
Galeth, a stealth drop from F. Thank you, man.
Should have been a jobber for that.
Yeah, really.
Enigma drop.
2-socket non-F Tomb Reaver. Is that worth anything?
Only
2-socket non-F. I mean, it's a solid merc weapon early on. Other than that, I don't know, not really. Solid merc weapon for sure. You can easily throw like a shale and an am in that. Have a solid weapon. It's got magic find. It's got all res. It'll keep your mercenary alive like really early on in the game. I've done it like tons of times. Tons of ladder sites.
Crazy Orcars out there. Watch it, Liam.
I can't carry anymore.
Ew.
Bone weave boots.
Okay, this better not be a frickin' another middle map, you stupid durance.
Why, you don't like the middle maps?
That's no, I've had 2 so far, and they are annoying.
Guys, he doesn't like the middle maps.
Oh my god.
I was reading some
I
post
do
the other
not.
day by a
That's
person
one.
who was like, "Man, they sent me the pizza. They didn't put any cheese on it." And like he went up to there to complain, and he's like, "There was no cheese on my pizza." And then the whole like place started laughing, and somebody said, "Hey, the guy with no cheese on his pizza is here to complain." And they showed him his ticket, and he actually
There we
ordered
go,
it with no
finally.
cheese. Apparently, he was drunk and just ordered it with no cheese on his pizza.
He ordered it with no cheese, didn't remember.
Yeah, they were all laughing at him because they knew it was like an error on the order, but they just made it exactly as he stated. They're like, "Who orders a pizza with no cheese?" And
You'd be
but then still
surprised what
made it
happens.
anyway.
I worked at Pizza Hut. We were supposed to call them and verify when it was weird stuff like that. No cheese, no salt.
No cheese, no sauce.
They used to make us call. They used to make us.
You
call
want some
back any
bread?
pizzas
You
that
want
had
some bread with
anchovy.
some meat on it? Is that what you're looking for? Little bread, little meat, little bread.
Okay. Whew. 3 minutes to go.
Take us down.
+1 cold skills, 10% faster
Still
casting.
holding the bladder. It's Leon's fault.
3 minutes, you're almost there.
Dang
Take
you,
me down
Leon.
to the
Dang
Peabot
you.
City, gonna drop it down in a bucket next to the chitty.
Like I'm never offering a socket rush again.
You had 2 minutes between the socket rush and the
Yeah, there was
Map
2
games,
minutes.
so-
There was 2 minutes.
Those minutes went far too fast, apparently.
Come on, you're in
Don't know
like a
what
little RV thing. I mean, the toilet can't be that far away. You could always just angle it in.
No, it's like my pee jug is literally underneath me, but it's not open.
It's not
I'm
open.
not taking
oh.
my hands off the mouse and keyboard.
It's time for a catheter, sir.
Look, you need to learn to open it with your
invest
feet.
in that.
Yeah, you gotta open it with your
my
feet.
God,
yeah.
what is this map?
Yeah,
No.
with your feet.
Man,
What is this?
You gotta have
map?
prehensile toes.
bullshit.
Okay, prehensile.
Paper language. Bull crap. Bull crap.
Prehensile.
Finally, it must be here. No.
how many
why is
statues
it
did
not
y'all
here?
get?
No!
I just hear angry grunting.
Yeah. Very angry. I'm pissed off right now.
Welcome to the land of Durance of Aid.
Yes.
It's in the name. It's the
It
bladder.
hates you.
It's getting him.
It is getting me.
It's crazy too,
It's
because
start-
in
it really is
normal
starting to hurt, but
difficulty,
it's also the frickin' map, man. It
The
will
la-
not
this is the last
cooperate.
run.
You don't
Last
understand.
run. You can do it.
What is this map? Like,
1, 2,
Did I miss it
3.
over
The devil's
here?
after me. 4, 5, 6. He's
No.
always making me pee.
I didn't miss it over there.
7, 8, 9. He shoves a drink in my brine.
What in the heck?
My pee jug.
So
My
it's
pee
gotta
jug.
be
is
down here where I died.
closed.
Yep, it's down there where I died. Of course it is.
I need to learn to open it with my feet. My pee jug below me needs to be. Ow.
Levitation mastery for the toilet.
Levitation mastery for the pee jug.
No
There you go.
statues. in
No,
30 minutes
I don't
of
have
P8.
money for. Don't
We
have
got
money for the
21
merc.
runs done. Yeah, I mean, I think they're very low chance.
It just changed. So.
Dang.
GG.
Oh well.
GG.
All right, who wants to roll for the Andes?
I do.
I also
Who's
do.
that?
Has enough.
Put Elamist in the roll, please.
I have
Who's actually
Ted,
in the
Azanoff,
game?
and Elamist. Anybody else?
Yeah, 30k.
He didn't ask who was in game. He asked who wanted to roll.
35k as well.
Touché, sir.
Who's rolling? Rolling. Get them doggies rolling. All right, Bruzek. I have Girl Scout cookie Thin Mint Pop Tarts today.
What?
All right.
Look,
Can
look at
somebody
this.
You and I
verify
should
that
start a
I'm
food
Look
not
at
podcast.
this.
scamming
Girl
with the
Scout
spin?
cookie Thin Mint Pop Tart. They even look. They're so green that they're invisible
I
on the green
cannot.
screen.
Somebody look at the stream.
Somebody look at my stream.
Look at it.
Somebody
Look
look.
at it.
I'm watching you
looking.
scan. I'm watching. If you say look again, I'm gonna look
Don't
right
say
you at it.
that.
I'm gonna
Don't
look.
say that.
Rip his butthole open.
All right.
Scam
gonna
confirmed.
spin
All right, somebody else
3.
roll.
Next time he asks you to look, tell him to spread his cheeks.
All right. I'm done. 3, 2, 1, spin.
Like spread them, baby. I'm looking. I need a better look.
Elamist.
Oh,
And then
this
tell him to
hurt.
spin after.
Yeah.
All the work you put in.
Oh, my bladder
Alright.
thanks you.
It's on the ground.
Andre, I have a offensive skiller if you want it.
But not bad. We'll
All
drive
right,
up.
you got it?
They're not
Yep, I got it. And I'm transferring money to
Oh, you're
resurrect my
paying
merc.
for it, huh?
Wow. Wow. Yep. Looks like I received the form gold. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Band.
Who needs a Towels Ammy? Or a Towels Helm, excuse me. Not Ammy. Towels Helm. The one that was on my merc. It's up for grabs. 106 Towels
I'm
Helm.
in GGM too if any of you guys
How
want
much?
to join. I got like a whole Herald game running.
How much what?
How much form gold?
None. It's yours if you want it.
Oh.
It's even socketed. It's got strength on it. It's got +8 strength on it because it's socketed with a amethyst.
We don't use
Also,
form
all
gold
the
here. Ask for.
I'll be back on later, guys. I'll see you.
See you, Chunks.
See you.
Elemis, did you have any statues I couldn't remember if we had any.
Oh, I have an Act 3 statue.
Okay.
I posted mine earlier.
I swear we had Act 5s, but I don't know who they went to.
Yeah, we need some. Yeah, that's right.
Next time
The
World's
last
Time goes
time
TZ, we need to just go prioritize
well,
Bale.
yeah. The next time we didn't drop it from Bale. Freaking stingy.
I've seen like
Squid.
5 essences drop off Bale, and I've gotten 0 of those things. People snatch whatever he drops. It's like instant click.
Yeah, that is the essence everyone goes for. Which actually somehow I haven't snagged one either yet. That's the only essence I'm missing. The Bailey essence. Bailey. Okay, so nobody wants this Talrasha helm that's socketed.
I'll take it if nobody wants it.
Yeah, you in the game?
Yep.
Who is that, Mythic? Okay.
Yeah, 35.
Dash. Yeah, it's already socketed. So use it as you will. Actually, I can give you a hell rune if you have another use
No,
for
I
that
have
socket.
I have hell runes.
Okay.
I should say I have a hell rune.
Well,
The
now
heli-
you have
the
two.
heliest approach?
The second one's on the ground.
The rune's so heli.
I just got to find a jaw or a burr now, and then I think I'll have enough to get my enigma.
One little
I'm
jaw
right
ring, give
there
it
with
to
you. Right there with you, Bruiser.
I'm gonna
You're
take
there.
a break. I'm gonna take a break.
I need
Thank
a
you.
bear.
Thank you
I need
for
another bear. And then
Look at that beautiful thing I just found.
Let's see it.
A bone vivier.
That's perfect. That is a perfect. That is a perfect 15.
Do it. Larzek it.
Yeah, it has to be.
It's a
larger.
perfect. Oh, that's the highest defense roll too.
That is the highest you
I
can
thought
get.
it went over. Oh,
Very
okay.
nice.
No, I
Ethereal,
thought
it goes
went
way
over
higher, of
200.
course, but
That's for you
probably
to
what I'm
rig.
thinking of.
That's like a coven.
oh yeah, that's a
Couple
really
things.
good coven base.
I tell you who's winning D2R this season is Noble. That boy's been finding some fire.
Yeah, you found a Mang songs, dirty whore.
I know,
mean,
dirty jerk. I was like, what the?
Ooh, dirty. I mean.
We were in the game, he was like, what is this Archon staff? He was trying to remember what the item was, and we were like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then he comes into the next game with us, and he goes off by himself, and he finds an F Tomb Reaver 3 socket, like perfect magic find and res. And...
Oh, so he's playing in the other in P8 games and stuff.
Must be. I don't know. Or it just
We
cows
had-
drove.
Just
He,
get
I
lucky. Just
think
get
he
lucky.
does mostly cows.
Yeah, it was just lucky, man. He had a crazy
It's
MF
wild. morning.
Yeah.
One little Mang song
starting to
fell
pick
for
up
me. And he's
Nobleman
wearing it. Like 2
gets
seconds
it
later, he's
done.
wearing it. He's like, look at my beautiful Mang song.
Don't sleep on
Like,
bases and
straight
stuff
in.
either, guys. I've been trading bases and just building up rooms. It helps a lot.
No one's buying my places, dude. They don't want 'em. They're dirty.
Well, it's all about the base.
Give your
I have a
basic Bruiser.
perfect
He
301
will
mage
deliver.
plate,
about
and
that
it has
base,
not
about that
been sold yet.
Yeah, no one's even offered on any mage plates or anything.
Give it to Bruzak. It's
I
gonna
sold
be
a couple
gone in
Archon
2
plates,
hours.
and I've sold 3 FCVs 4 socketed.
What are you selling them for?
I got a Vex plus like something stupid,
Wow.
like a foul or something for the lowest I've taken is just 1 Vex.
Okay, okay. We've seen a lot of those for sure.
But
Are you posting
now,
on Tradery?
I haven't tried to trade since this morning, and so most of my trades came when Asia was on.
Oh yeah, poor Asia. Come back online. EJ Asia. Tradery's been dead all
I think
morning.
Every trade but one, I had to go to the Asia server. I just stayed over there.
Let's go to play here.
I took advantage of that a little bit this morning. There were some skillers that were pretty low priced on Asian servers.
Yeah, they got like chaos skillers for like pull, man. So I've got to I got to get some poles, but I'm gonna get us Enigma first, then I'm gonna grab some skillers.
Doofin, what's the key count, bud? What do we need? What do we need, dude?
Demons.
Doofin's been muted this whole time. I was trying to call him earlier if he wanted that amulet I crafted.
Oh, hey, I don't know if he just listens in. Looks like he's typing in the Discord chat. He'll give us the count. He may not have a mic. He just has speakers.
Why no voice?
Now you got me wanting some cookies, Ginger.
Yeah,
I'm on a diet,
DLC,
man. I'm
is it
trying not to
really
eat
worth
that
the
crap.
$25? It's
All
it's
right,
100%
Dubin has
worth the
7
$25,
tikis,
pal. Oh
12
my god.
HKs,
Please don't be one of those
12
guys.
tikis.
People are still
Okay.
talking. But,
We
man.
need
Please don't be
5
one of
terror
those
keys, guys. 5 terror keys.
So get on Countless
I
Rings.
have 3 tikis.
I am gonna jam.
I actually have a couple tikis already.
So hard. Jam Countess.
Need like
Those-
You see the other half of his key count, combinations on the other side.
Wait, on
I
the with me and Vidal. Oh,
I have some
gotcha.
keys here too.
Nice.
To help.
So you guys already have 4 runs. Nice.
It's a lot.
So we could start the 4 runs. You guys could do the 4 runs. I'll start doing H keys and T keys while you guys do those runs. How's that sound? And
You
what
gonna
do
do
I
some
need?
Ubers?
I need. Yeah, you
gotta
guys
work
can
any
do
more this
4.
week, Ginger?
You guys can do 4 Ubers with Dine and Doofin's keys.
And one more person has a tier key. I don't know
And-
who that is.
Oh god bless it.
Me.
That's what I get for looking too long. Sat there looking like an idiot. I was trying to find that elite monster that had the fanaticism or still sat there and like looked myself to death.
Alright, I'm gonna start doing T and H key rotations. See what we get.
Sounds like he found you instead.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I couldn't figure out which one he was. There was a whole bunch of monsters there.
Oh, also, if anybody's found a cold facet, I'm offering Gull, Ist, or Mal, whatever you need, if you happen to have some. Because the
I have
guys
a-
on Tradery don't want it apparently for their cold facet. They won't get back to me.
I have a 3/4 poison you can have.
3/4 poison. Thank you. Regretfully, I will refuse.
I don't think we even have a poison build this season.
No.
No, we don't.
I have a 3/3 poison, you know, it's
Watch,
amazing.
watch, the next Thunder we freaking get is gonna be poison though. Everyone's gonna switch to poison. F-Rune Countess, really?
I mean, that's a good point. Are poison stunders still worthless? Because as rare as they are, poison builds might be the early game play now. Because you can pick up a poison thunder for dirt.
I mean, I'd agree, but I'm actually really surprised we found 2 cold
Get
sunders.
a D-whip for
before
like a
anything
home,
else.
probably. That'd be crazy.
I was expecting to get either a fire or a poison first. It was a real surprise to find a cold sunder first. 'Cause those usually took a while. Even last time. Last ladder. Here we call it. It seemed like cold and lightning were the sunders that were hard to find. And somehow we get 2 off the bat. It was wild.
I mean, my experience has always been that magic and physicals are the rare ones, and everything else is usually super common.
Yeah, yeah, they're super rare, but the physical magic, like,
Colds
didn't care
are
about
common
that
too.
as much.
Problem was the bots were always buying them up.
Yeah, fire was so common you could build a
So,
house
but-
out of them.
Yeah. Okay, so we agree that fire was common. Again,
In my
we didn't
experience,
drop fire. You know,
Yeah, but let's be honest,
Yeah.
fire characters needed them the most. And
True.
cold characters, not so much, because the Sork, the minute she gets a facet, she's good.
I don't know, I mean, back when Cold Mastery would break the immunes, yes, but
Yeah, I played it last season. You really, really want that Sunder. And then even then, until you get like other minus res, like I built a Doom on a low rec weapon, and then I was crushing. Well, I could kill Chaos Sanctuary really easy.
yeah, because just the Sunder and the Cold Mastery, because the Cold Mastery got neutered. It's something. Like, you can do damage. It's just not like P8 crazy damage. It's plenty for P1. I'll give you that. Plenty for P1. Because like with the Sunder, I feel very strong P1 and P2, almost P3. Although I have to watch P3. Anything above P3, it's a little spicy. Still. And I'm saying like P3 is like the limit, even like that's with like crazy stuff like Towels, Nightwings, Death's Fathom. Of course, the Nightwings could be better, the Death's Fathom could be better, but still, it's still some pretty GG shit. Shiz.
Killed so many heralds in this game. Still haven't seen one Sunder. No Sunder for me.
I think they should
Oh,
drop.
you up to
I think
tier
they should
5
bump
heralds?
the drop.
Oh yeah,
rate.
definitely. I cleared all of Act 1, and then I did the Durance of Hate and Mephisto, and then I also did, I'm doing River of Flame right now, so got quite a bit invested in this game. Quite a few heralds.
Ooh, Foul
Just lower the
Rune.
drop rate.
Countess, alright.
Should be one
I
Sunder
wanted a
per-
key, but I'll take it.
Per 100 people.
Guys, I have some terror keys here. Maybe you don't need to do that.
I have a couple keys too that I can add to the pot. We start running. Or you guys might already be running. I don't know. Get some Warlock doors.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody else even named somebody else the Alderan person.
Sorry?
Oh, is that you? Alderan? Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah,
I'll
Dufin said you had some keys. Yeah.
Yeah, I have some keys
I think
here.
he included in his key count, like, the keys you had, so.
Ah, okay. He's already
Gosh.
considering.
I think he said you have 6 keys.
That's correct.
Yeah, so we still need like 3 H keys. I'm working on that. So if you could get with Dufin or join GGM's game and give him your keys, we can add that to the pot.
I'm missing GDM too.
Yeah, go to GGM2, give him your keys if you want to
GGM2?
add them.
GDM2.
When's your birthday, Ginger?
My birthday? It's June 1st.
It's the password.
It's literally the password.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Well,
yeah.
kind of the password. It's kind of the,
No, I
it's the
get it. Yeah, I
password,
get it.
but it isn't the password.
I'm gonna send
It's
you a little
backwards.
something for your birthday. This
It's backwards. I would love gifts for my birthday. I don't really ever get gifts for my birthday.
You know, I got you this year, buddy.
I've had some pretty sad birthdays, boy. I remember one birthday. I decided I wanted to just have some fun and like camp out. I didn't want to go anywhere because it costs a lot of money to go to campgrounds and stuff like that. So I just camped out in the backyard. We're in the freaking wilderness anyway. There was like raccoons like freaking like messing with the tent in the middle of the night. So I mean, I feel like I got the wilderness experience. So anyway, it was my birthday and I had like taken the vacation off and like, you know, I was just in the backyard just camping, having some fun. And like my mom of all people, like this, I was like, I think I was like 20. I hadn't moved out of the house yet. My mom tells everybody I want to be alone for my birthday.
Wow.
Never had I uttered those words. Not once.
That's
And
mom's
nobody
for you.
showed up for my birthday. Nobody came over. Nobody said hi. Nobody hung out with me while I was camping or anything. I even got like extra drinks and like snacks and stuff in case people came out, and got like some chairs and whatnot. And she literally went out of her way to tell everybody that I didn't want anybody to come over
terrible, dude.
for my birthday. And I was like,
Andrew
why
wants to
would you
camp
tell
out. He wants to
people?
be alone.
I'm like, why would you tell people that?
Because you're her least favorite child.
Where's go, buddy?
It's like, of course I want people to come over and hang out. It's a frickin', what do you do when you camp? You hang out with people. You sit around
No,
a
but-
campfire and make
but
s'mores and
I-
like drink beers and stupid stuff.
Well,
like, I mean,
agree with you, Ginger. I 100% understand. Like, that's like sometimes the connotation. Like me traveling like alone in a camper, like everywhere. Like some people hear that and they interpret it, you know, in their own mind as, oh, I just want to be alone. It's like, no. That's not it.
I interpreted it as you have many bodies buried across the United States, and I just don't want you anywhere near me.
Many bodies.
Well, that's one man's
So,
interpretation.
You know,
Sounds like you're going to be one of them there, third gear. That's what that sounds
Yeah.
like.
Not careful.
Sounds
He
like that's what
made
that
the book.
is.
He made the list.
You're on the list now, sir.
Snitches get stitches.
That's gear with
Well,
two
again,
E's.
people ask me is like, isn't it lonely? Like, do you not want to be around people? It's like, dude, I'm around people all the time. Like, I mean, like, I have an online community here. It's cool hanging out with you guys, but I mean, traveling around, it lets me like hang out with like old friends and family.
You know, it's
like,
weird.
pretty frequently.
It's weird too
you get
because
all
like
that
I get it
lore
on here too. Like I'll be in Discord in a voice chat.
They think
And-
you
and,
just
like-
want to be alone. Yeah.
And I'm in the voice chat, and like they're like, oh well, I saw you online. I just thought you wanted to be alone. I'm like, yeah, because I often join voice chats, which are for the sole purpose of communicating with other people when I want to be alone. That is definitely what I do when I want to be alone. Is I hop into a voice chat online where other people can come in and speak to me. That is exactly what I do when I want to be alone, guys.
Yeah. It's like the fact is, like, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I have stretches of being alone because you know other people are busy, whatnot, you know, and I have my own schedule, kind of thing. But no, like I try on like a weekly or bi-weekly basis to hang with friends or family or whatever.
But
So, I
but
mean,
anyway, so like
I very
to
much
finish
socialize.
my story, like I basically like after my birthday, like I was wondering why nobody had come out like to hang out with me or anything, and I actually like went inside the house to go grab some ice and whatnot, and then like I asked, and that's when I found out that like nobody was coming out, and I actually like called everybody up, and I was like, no, I don't want you guys to not come over, like come over here and hang out with me, like of course come over and hang out with me.
Like next time my mom tells you something,
Like don't
call
listen
me.
to anything she says.
Don't. Yeah. Like call me and ask if it's for real.
Get it from the horse's mouth.
Exactly. Ask the freaking person.
For real though, there was like I remember in the middle of the night when I was sleeping out there was like something, I don't know what, it was big, came by the tent. It was like rubbing on the tent. I don't know what the hell it was.
Who's raccoon?
I mean, we don't really live in an area where there's like really big animals. I mean, the biggest animals we have out there I think is like deer and whatnot. Could potentially be a black bear if like one wandered down from the mountains. There have been spottings of black bear in like on the coast of Virginia at certain times, but I don't know what the hell it was. Maybe it was just some naked neighbor like doing weird things outside my tent.
black bears don't get as big as you would think.
No, they really don't. They're not like monstrous, but they're bigger than deer.
400 pounds.
Yeah.
Big enough.
They're bigger than deer.
Yeah, but when people think
they're 400
bear,
pounds.
they think giant grizzly, 12
Yeah,
foot
they
tall.
think like
1,800
9
pounds.
foot crazy. Yeah.
Something that goes
Crazy
toe to
big
toe with
bear.
moose.
Yeah.
Moose are
And, like,
another
not even-
topic of like they are way bigger than you think. Most people,
They're
most people
fearsome.
don't know how big mooses are. Mices are.
Like
Meese.
nine,
Meese,
yeah.
They are
Nine or 10
Most
feet at the
monstrous.
shoulder,
give moose justice.
9 or 10 feet at the shoulder, and like
They are
2,500 pounds.
Until you actually see a moose walk by, like they're almost kind of on par with like elephants. Like they're kind of like in between.
Kodiak grizzlies
Yeah,
run from moose.
That's true.
Like
It is
they
no
don't mess
coincidence
around with moose.
is House Baratheon is a moose, right?
Are there any funny like results of like somebody hitting a moose in like Canada or something where like the car is just totaled and the moose just walks away?
Probably many.
Find out.
Well, although I mean, tragically, like most cars are lower than a moose, unless you
Takes
have,
out his
you know,
legs.
very high. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's the tragedy. Is like a lot of times the moose does not win that. Just
I don't think the
because
person wins that either,
his
because if you
leg-
take out the
Yeah,
legs
yeah.
of the moose is going through your
Oh, no,
windshield.
no. Like,
At which
no
point I think the
one-
person's dead
no
too.
one wins. No one wins. The moose dies.
That'd be a
the
lot of
person
jerky.
dies too.
Moose jerky.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's a bad deal, man.
Well,
Not
if the
right.
moose gets help, the moose will probably live because it's just going to have some broken leg.
Sure.
Yeah, but,
Sure, but I
he
mean,
will die later than.
Usually
Yeah, but who's
it's
gonna
like
help the moose?
Just have to take it to the moose
yeah,
doctor.
moose EMT
Yeah,
are
the
not
moose.
just like
Hey, the
boxing around
Canadians
the road.
probably got a moose
Like,
doctor. Let's be
A
honest.
moose doesn't have healthcare.
They probably do.
Yeah.
The moose probably have
What
better
was
health
the-
Here
care.
in Canada, I thought.
What's
Including
the
the moose.
fancy
These
name for a
creatures-
moose specialist?
If
say
they
another
break
way.
a leg, they die. They can't survive. Like a horse, a cow, if they break a leg, it's over.
No,
Yeah.
because a veterinarian could fix that and they would be okay.
Yeah,
Back
yeah.
in the day,
Okay,
or out in the wild, yeah.
veterinary, okay. But
Back
if
in the
they
day,
like-
out in the wild, yeah, broken leg is death, 100%. But like nowadays, I've
But
seen elephants
if
get
a
prosthetic
moose goes
limbs.
through your windshield, you died. The
That-
moose may survive.
Yeah. Oh, the moose it will likely. Yeah. He may survive, and then it's just a matter of if anybody's on the scene like fast enough in response to the crash, and that's the big question, right? Is will anybody call the police or paramedics, whatever, like in time to save the moose? Otherwise, the poor moose is sitting there with just debilitated legs, just dying. Sad.
Big giant.
Do you see in
monster-
GGM General what I just posted?
monster moose?
There's a playlist on YouTube of literally over 100 videos called Fun Moose Videos.
Fun.
No,
Wait,
if you want to know
wait,
a fun
general?
a fun
Oh,
video
GGM
to
then.
watch,
Okay.
Yeah, GGM General, yes
Fun
sir.
Moose.
if you want to know a funny video to watch, is watching pandas, man. I didn't know.
Oh,
that,
it's just an image, man. We need a link. We need a link.
I'll send the link, yeah, for sure. I just screenshot it because I thought it was
First
funny.
pay
don't know
dirt.
if you guys
I got
know
my
that,
first
but-
pay dirt, guys. Look at that pay dirt. Pay dirt.
Ooh, demon
Pay dirt.
skills.
Vader.
I'm starting to pan out some gold. We're getting closer to the pay dirt.
Demon skills, Amy. Look out.
We're getting closer to the pay dirt. We just had another person called the DLC or whatever you want to call it, like not worth the $25. Is it really worth the $25?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if it's really worth the $25, guys.
I don't
so
understand.
It's only a new class.
Like
It's,
Diablo
it's, it's
2.
only a new class, new uniques, new set items. It's only like a whole new terrorize zone system, new Sunder Charms system, new Uber bosses, new stash
Stash tabs.
new gem tab, new materials tab, new rune tab, new butthole
It's
tab.
only the best game ever. It's only what it is.
It's not worth $25.
I
It's
mean,
worth $60,
didn't like
and you should
LOD,
be ashamed
you
for
won't like
complaining about a $25 little doodad that's worth 60
I bought it
bucks.
3 times already. Let me put it to you that way.
He already
If
spent
you didn't
$75
like LOD,
on
you
it.
won't like this.
Sure have. Got it on the
you bought
Switch and 2 on
Diablo
the computer.
3, you paid way more than that for that game than you did for this game, and you're messing.
Yeah, I won't name names. Somebody came into the voice chat kind of late at night and was like complaining about the price, and I was just like, dude. It's like I asked like, how did you get like the latest D4 expansion? Like, oh, it was gifted. It was like, well, talk to that person that gifted it to you.
Talk to your sugar daddy.
And get this.
Yeah, get your sugar daddy to give you the money.
Get your sugar daddy to pay for it.
Send him feet pics and get it over
It's
with.
like, or literally just
stand, not the feet pics.
stand at a traffic light saying you need money for the D2 expansion. Like,
No, just tell him you need money for crap.
I'd give it to him.
Fine.
You know, if somebody had a
probably
sign
would
like that
take,
up,
like,
I
a
would
day
probably
to
buy
get
him the expansion.
$27.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's
I
like,
probably would.
if somebody put it up, put it on the sign, just write it on a cardboard sign.
I need $25 for the D2 expansion. I'd be like,
Right.
yeah, okay.
Real
All right,
D2
buddy.
players.
Got you. I got you, fam. I got you.
I got you, man. Get online. George, join GGM. Let's play.
Down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls all bright.
That are freaking like, I mean, you probably don't need all the RAM sticks in your computer to play D2R. So just
We already
sell one of
crowdfunded.
the sticks.
We already
That's true. That
crowdfunded
is
Meows.
true.
So we crowdfunded
Just
Meows
sell a RAM
expansion.
stick.
We got
You
like
can
a
get
bunch of other expansions already. Like we've been trying to get everybody in. Like we've been pulling them in.
Yeah.
Make 300 easy on a memory stick.
Oh, I do remember. I did say like, hey, post in the kinship channels if you really are in need. Like, just let people know. We'll try to figure out a way.
We can sell one of Bruzak's kidneys.
To my knowledge,
You might
that
get
particular
$15
person
for them.
has.
They don't work too good.
I don't know.
But the person buying it doesn't know.
They
They
don't, want
don't
to
work too
It's
good.
not about that. We're trying to get money at it. They're not supposed to be in working condition.
They're not. Dang. Well then, in that case.
Oh yeah, Ginger,
I don't
did you see
understand.
the?
I'm not afraid to work. And if I need $25, I'll pick up cans. I don't care. I'll do whatever I got to do.
Exactly. It's not hard to make 25 bucks.
I feel like the people complaining are probably very poor or they have no job. That's really what I feel like.
But that might be why they're very poor.
I mean, especially if you think about it from a poor standpoint. So, like, if you're poor, right, and you think about it from a poor standpoint, and you're like, okay, I'm a poor person. How do I get the most bang for my buck? How do I get the most entertainment for my dollar? Do you really think that $25 you're spending on D2 isn't the most bang for your buck? How long are you going to play D2?
Yeah.
How many pennies? How many pennies per hour is it going to come out to by the time you're finished?
I went to the movies today.
Oh, baby.
There was only crap going on.
Uh-oh, what is
What's
it?
going on with movies?
BK.
There's
What
not a
is it?
single good movie to watch nowadays.
It's a BBK ring.
That's because
That's going right on my finger. I don't even care. It's going right on my fingers, my phalanges.
people who write movies are mentally handicapped now. Anti-discrimination laws mean they can't hire people who are good at writing. They have to hire people who are mentally deficient.
Yeah,
They get mentally deficient movies.
I don't know what's going on, but it's like it's only garbage.
What?
Talking about how
Why do
quality of
movies
are going
suck?
down.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Why do movies suck? Because the directors suck. That's why.
yes.
You can give the director the best book that ever existed, with the best epic that ever existed, with the best character that ever existed, with the best genre that ever existed, and the director will insert his ego into the movie, and he will go, I should change this ending, or I should change this character, because if I don't change this character or this ending, then it won't be an original work of mine.
Yeah,
And the moment that happens, the moment that the director decides that he wants to insert his ego into the movie, he ruins it. And it's every single frickin' time.
Also known as mental retardation.
Okay, so on that note, I just realized that the Night of the Seven Kingdoms is on HBO. Is it worth it? Who has
Yes.
seen it?
I've seen it.
What is it?
Good.
The
Nice.
episodes are short, just to warn you. They're short episodes.
I've never seen it, so
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
No-
can
no
watch them all in
spoilers,
a row now. He doesn't have to wait,
No
so
spoilers.
it's good for him.
Just let me know.
I
Is
mean-
it worth it? And
Yes,
Sounds
it's
like
good.
it is.
It's good.
He's good. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I'll have to check it out. What is it on?
It's really good.
HBO.
Oh, HBO.
HBO Max.
I don't have HBO. You dirty.
It's on the high seas, Ginger. On the high seas.
It's on the high seas.
High
I gotta get my
seas.
pirate
Do
hat
the
on.
trial. Do the free trial.
I mean,
So,
what is it? 'Cause
Chronicle
I'm happy to
knows
pirate it.
whether an unidentified item is before you identify it.
What do you mean? Like
yeah,
what
it does.
stats are on it, or what kind?
Whether or
No,
not
if-
you've identified it before, because I just identified a green amulet, and the Chronicle told me it didn't have the eligible on there, so I know it's not Tau.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's a good point. So what you're telling me is you can farm Sojas that way?
I mean,
Never identify a Soj, make somebody else do it?
you could theoretically.
would
so
just
here's
know
a
before you
scam. So here's a scam you could do. You could
you
theoretically,
gotta
if you
find
never
the hash.
unidentify a Soj, so you just identify all the other rings, you could then know whenever you pick up a Soj, right? Because it'll have the green thing with your name on it. You then keep those, take all the non-Sojas that have no indicator on them anymore because you've already identified those items. You would then basically just sell them in like a pack to people for unID'd
Right,
rings.
unidentified.
Yeah, you'd be like unID'd rings pack or whatever, and then you know that there would be no Sojas in that pack. Like there would be not a single one, because you would basically guarantee that there would be no Sojas in the pack. I mean, it would have to be. It would have to be something that you would like very carefully do, and you'd have to make sure not to accidentally ever identify a Soj on that character. But like, you could even have a filter character specifically for that purpose, just to like feed all your unique rings into, and then basically identify them, and that way you would know exactly what the ring is before you were identifying it. You could even have several filter characters technically if you like maybe different accounts or whatever. But like the filter characters could have different rings that they haven't identified, so you would know exactly which ring is which ring. The Chronicle definitely opens up some interesting territory there for essentially like figuring out what a unique is without identifying it.
That's new tech.
You have to never group with anybody on that character though. which would be
Yeah, I mean,
fine
you
for
yeah,
level one.
that character would have to be like a mule, I think, is probably how you'd have to do it. Or
So
like
we
a,
found a reason to make mules again. Loot filters. Or ID filters.
Yeah, ID
make mules
filters.
great again. Well, the other problem is that don't you have to technically find it with that character, so... Or the character has to be in the game when it falls.
It has to, it has to be in the game when it falls, I think. And then you have to ID it when it falls.
You don't think you have to ID it when
Everybody
it
else in
falls?
the
Because I've
game-
noticed that you can just take an item to the next game, and you can ID it, and it still shows up on everybody's do-jank.
So long as you pick
Oh,
it
it
up.
does?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
So
I've had an item drop from Bale, for
actually
instance.
remembers who was in the game.
Yeah, it
and,
attaches their name to the item.
Tags their battle tag to it.
But like
It
I've
doesn't
had it
matter
drop
when
with
you
Bale,
ID it.
and then literally like I'll go to the next game with the item and then ID it, and everybody's like, "Ooh, new Chronicle entry." So it definitely seems to go game to game.
Okay.
So,
I
Dr. Chunks,
did
are you
not
still here?
realize. Interesting.
I accidentally killed the summoner before I even got to the summoner. I came over here and I was like, "Oh, the summoner!"
Ooh.
And I guess my arrow must have hit him
Hello.
from like a mile away, and there's just like an IO rune sitting on the ground where the summoner was.
I got a Western World Stones shard from a Countess run.
Nice.
Not mad about it.
Hey, thanks
I've
for the
got
gift
most of
membership,
my
Studio
shards.
Hood. I appreciate it. And congrats on getting the gift membership, TX Days. And also, thank you to Baxter Olson for the gift membership as well. You were right in the middle of the interview thing, and I think I saw it, but I didn't like immediately respond because I was trying not to mess up the listening to the interview. It's a cool interview, by the way. Although I will say that like it was a little too technical on the development side of things, in my opinion.
What interview was this?
I just listened to it earlier. It was between Chris Wilson and like Phil Shank and Peter.
Phil
Hu
Shank. I was
and
going to tell
Eric
you about
Schaefer.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I listened to it on stream.
So who was the
Okay.
interviewer and
Chris
who was
Wilson.
the interviewee? Oh, okay. So Chris Wilson got a chance to interview the original.
Yeah, that was
D2
what I
that
said. They were
talking
that when he asked that question about like innovation in ARPGs, that they said that there hasn't really been any innovation in ARPGs since Diablo 2. And I was like, do they realize?
That's a dirty response.
I was like, do they realize that Chris Wilson is sitting right there? I was like,
oh god. Well, like Chris Wilson asked that, yes, and
yes.
So they just like basically like threw it back at him a little bit.
Well,
I mean, let's be honest. PoE is largely speaking just Diablo 2, but more.
I mean,
more crafting, more options, more.
It's one of the things that, like I've always said, is that like there's not a lot of innovation in the ARPG space. It's really just them like reinventing the wheel, so to speak, on the same formulas that were already established. D2 and D1 specifically, and then D2 established the formulas. And then all the other games that have come out since, all they're doing is just playing on those formulas. They haven't really invented new formulas. They haven't really created anything like, innovatively massive to advance the genre in a specific language, like a specific direction.
Yeah, but how do you? Because theoretically, you could throw looter shooters. You could throw looter shooters into the ARPG.
If you knew the answer to that, then you can make the next great ARPG.
Theoretically, you could throw looter shooters into the ARPG genre.
I think looter shooters
if they've got randomized loot, then they technically qualify.
It's a separate thing.
Could we define looter shooters for those not sure what that means?
Borderlands.
Yeah, Borderlands is a good example of
Destiny. Yeah, I was gonna say Destiny.
Borderlands is a better example of something that takes the randomized loot and turns it into equipment.
I mean, is it really any kind of an innovation though, when technically Elgate London also did the looter shooter thing?
That's true.
Which was also their creation.
It's more of a genre merger than an innovation, I suppose, but...
Why is my stream only in Spanish? Are you trolling me? I think my girlfriend's trolling me.
Only in
I got
Spanish? Are they talking about subtitles? What? Like, how is it? No, your stream is not in Spanish. I can confirm.
How you say ginger in Spanish? Talking about the red hair? Roja?
¿Qué coes?
Fart. I farted and Cody looked at the door. What the hell was that? That was funny. He said, what was that? What was that? There's monsters. They're going to come get us, and I don't like it. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, Third Gear, you were asking about Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. That's like the latest. Well, not latest. It's several years old now, but he wrote that. It's a story within the world of Westeros. So the same story as.
I never finished
Game of Thrones. So
yeah,
it's the same universe of Game of Thrones, but it's a different. It's like a Game of Thrones prequel, but it's not. It doesn't really lead up to Game of Thrones.
No, it's its own story. It's like an isolated story.
Its own story way before the Game of Thrones events happen. So he wrote it. They made a short TV show about it. Although I don't think they didn't encompass the entire book in the 6 episodes that have been released.
I think it's 100 years. 100 years before.
100 years before. Okay.
Yeah, so they plan on
but
multiple seasons.
they're gonna do multi-seasons. So they're milking the novel for probably like 3 or 4 seasons.
You know, when you milk a novel, it's really hard to get the nozzles really that small, because the teats are they're not really quite the largest, and you really have to kind of It takes some skill. It takes some skill. Let me
To your
say this.
expertise, sir.
It takes some skill. It's almost like milking rats, actually. You know, and that's how you get the milk. You know,
What about cats?
That's how you get the
milk a
100%
cat,
milk. No, you do the rats, not the cats.
You get far more milk from rats than you do cats. That makes sense.
Well, you can breed far more
That's
rats than
pretty
you can
Indiana.
cats. Like, it's not about the quantity of the milk. It's about the quantity of the rats. Okay.
Okay.
You can get far more rats than you can cats. Now you can throw in some cats and then feed the bad rats to the cats. Now that is effective.
Basically, it's a teat density thing. More teats per square foot.
Yeah, and rats also have more teats. They just have more teats in general. So.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
that's
up
there
to
you
up
go,
to 12
Junior.
teats,
Lock,
per
lock
rat.
that away.
Teat per capita.
The next time, yeah, the next time you do an ARPG interview, like, what do you think the teat density is of your game?
Of a goatman.
Just like completely throw them off. They're like, what?
Yeah, how many
I
teats
have-
per square
What was
foot?
that question?
My girlfriend's saying this Spanish thing is happening
How
all over
many
YouTube. Apparently,
Andariel-esque monsters will you face?
like people are commenting, and like when they comment, it like immediately auto translates to Spanish or something. I don't know. She said it's happening all over YouTube. Apparently, the Spanish takeover of YouTube has occurred. Is starting.
They're winning.
Starting. For some reason, that reminds me. Let's see if my battery's
Started with the Super Bowl.
Man, even Spanish
Oh,
people
man.
can't understand what he's saying. There's a guy at work who speaks Spanish, and he literally said he had no clue what the hell that guy was even saying.
You guys got any games up I can work?
You can come to Gear 3. I'm just running 85 zones for levels.
Gear 3, yep.
I'm just running Neolithax, see if I can get some more keys for the runs. I don't know how many keys we have total, but
Just keep farming.
I'd like to have a
Yeah,
Warlock
I'm
torch. That would be really
finding
nice. I'm sure a lot of people
Is it
would like
Gear
to have a Warlock
3,
torch.
16?
Yep, GEER, like my name.
sad face.
I mean, if we have enough people farming
I
keys,
have
we should be able to get
two of
tons
each key
runs,
that I've been
so-
able to get. So add that to the total. I need 3 though, I think, to get the 5 runs.
I mean, if you guys want to try and
If I
like group
combine
up
it
like
with
we did
Doofman.
before for key farming, I'm in GGM4.
Do you happen to have the
Okay.
spider forest
I'll
breakpoint?
group up with you. What game needs a spider force?
Gear 3.
Okay, give you the waypoint.
Are you
ready,
only player?
kill
Y'all
anything
player
here?
2.
Is that your dog? Can you see this? Is that your dog? What the hell is going on?
Thank
I don't
you.
know. I translated. I
Yep.
went ahead and translated all the all of it.
I'm just running 85 zones because I'm not high enough level for tear zones to matter.
There's a hobo in my group. I just got a venom ward.
Oh, are you still in GGM 2?
I'm in 4. GGM 4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
2 is old. That's the one I was in from like 1,000.
It was old and on
I had
your-
already
done-
cleared.
you
I'd already
done,
cleared like
Ginger?
everything in that game. What?
Oh, can you throw me a
So-
TP? I don't got the waypoint.
Yeah, waypoint up. I'm not trying to go like super duper fast, but I know the directions. I know where to go.
No, I'm just following you.
Chilling and
working.
killing. Chilling and killing.
Well, I mean, I
He
found
doesn't kill. He just works, Ginger.
I
That's a
found
worker.
so many
Works.
good stuff here. Like I can't not. I've gotten griffins.
Yeah,
I've
you-
gotten perfect
wasn't that-
maras. I've
yeah,
gotten
the-
all sorts of
the
crazy stuff
Volcathos
here.
was a chest, wasn't it? You didn't even kill a monster, did you?
Oh, it was something. Yeah, it was something stupid. It's always that way with me. I'm all, like raccoon hand and everything, and just finding stuff. Like the last time I found a Mang Songs, it was from something stupid like a rock pile in a terror zone.
You're in the wrong place, Taxi. You got to be in Arcane. I'm already in here.
I
For
did. I already did.
You already did it?
Someone
Oh,
said.
so then take my
That's
portal.
right, Leon. That's right.
Take my portal.
Getting slow there, Leon.
Take me to
Ah,
church with the countess. Gonna do a bloodbath of death.
Grab the waypoint.
100
Barb, come to
virgins
town and act one.
sacrificed all of their blood.
Did you guys tell Ginger about the nightmare he missed in Act 4 yesterday after he left?
What
No,
nightmare?
Act 5, man.
Oh,
Act 5, the icy cellar. Oh god.
Oh, the glowns?
What you guys do? You guys making
nightmares
bad
about that
juju?
shit.
You get the bad juju?
Oh, Gloam Herald, wasn't it?
Like Gloam
Yeah, it was
Herald.
Gloam
Oh, wow.
Gloam
That was.
Herald. It was so.
It was a bloodbath.
I
I would
died.
imagine so.
I don't know how many
I would
times.
imagine so.
I died. I died far more than Noble. Like it was insane. There's like
Silver.
30 deaths,
Alright. Neil, thanks, Skull.
and we finally got control of the situation, but it was rough. Okay, I've done all the other keys. New game.
105.
Oh man, that for gems.
Oh,
Just
that was so
I-
brutal.
I just traded
So brutal.
8 amethysts for a pole rune, man.
You kind of got ripped off.
8 amethysts, perfect amethysts for a pole rune? That seems really bad on, like, the...
Yeah, that was. You
That's
got
a
ripped
bad
off.
ratio. That's a bad ratio.
11, 10 for an ist.
Oh, okay, no key, but we got a
if you
Western
enter-
shard.
If you enter the tradery, there is like not a single offer about gems for rooms yet. You know, I'm looking every day.
Oh my god, Jack. Why you keep spamming your Warcry charm in the chat?
Because the Barb won't come get it. I told him to.
I'm looking on Tradery right now for
Found
perfect
T
amethyst.
tower, Leon.
And it's 10 for an ist, 1 for a hell, 20 for an ist, 20 for an ist, 15 for an ist.
Oh yeah, Barb,
for
you
an
want?
ist.
Do you want a +2 +2
But you
caster
have to
amulet?
wait
I rolled
until
one
someone
earlier.
goes there and pays you, right? Like I did
Yeah.
a listing, I got no response.
Yeah, selling gems is something that doesn't. You can carry 99 of them. So if I were you, I would hoard them until about, I don't know, week 4 when everybody actually starts crafting. And then
God.
prices
Why
jump.
am I out of mana like all the time over here? Everything mana burn?
Bro, I'll say with the gems is I always just keep a listing on Tradery and like I relist it whenever I remember or whenever I get on Tradery, and then like it'll pop occasionally. You know, it's not you can't rush it. A lot of folks out there get
Yeah,
key
you can't
gems.
speed run it, okay?
But I have a question. For example, I will always drop gems, you know, but runes are hard to drop. Isn't it worth it then?
So gems are worth something because they're used in recipes and you burn them. So like anything, there's 2 different functions within a game. There's finding them, right? And there's also burning them. There's using them, destroying them, right? The gems get destroyed at an extremely high rate, which is why even though they drop very high, they tend to be pretty valuable. So like in general, when it comes to gems, like you are talking about like a pretty good value because it's 3 perfect gems to reroll a blue. It's 6 perfect skulls to reroll rare. It's 1 perfect gem of like a bunch of different types to do the caster recipes and all the other various things, right? So like by the time you're finished, like you start burning through gems like crazy. Like you can easily have like an entire stash tab full of gems, like in the old days, or even like 2 or 3 stash tabs full of gems, and you can just sit there and burn them all in like one sitting. So gems become extremely valuable just from the standpoint of that reason.
Hobo, Grant.
Kind of
Grab that pen charm.
Why do we got a herald?
Re-rolling a small
Because
charm.
we're already done with the keys.
And I burned
Grab
30
sounding
gems.
grand charm. Hobo, come back.
So, do you,
I'm over here.
Sounding grand charm of greed. Grab it.
I shouldn't make the
Oh,
trade
wow,
because
thank you.
And Hobo, I have an
they-
amulet for you as well here.
They become more valuable with time in the ladder. Is that true
Andre,
as well,
what-
or
There,
not?
take this amulet.
Andre?
Wraith beads.
Okay, who's in Flare Jungle?
Thank you, sir.
Nobody else is gonna
Not
use it.
all
DP.
gems
Kill
do, but
this.
amethysts in particular become more valuable as the ladder goes on.
Hey, Studio
to a certain
Dude, thanks for
point.
the gift membership, man. And congratulations, Axel Strife. Not to
Rubies
be
are
Leon,
also
or-
somewhat valuable because blood rings and stuff. Blood
Yes.
rings and caster amulets.
Blood
Those are the
rings,
big
caster amulets. Also, blood amulets are also really good because they got faster run walk on them. Those are actually really nice.
Andre,
No,
what
if
game
you
is
guys
it?
say they will get
Rubies
more
and
valuable,
amethysts are the
then
ones
I
you
think
wanna
I will
keep.
keep them.
But now recently we've got also the recipes to reroll the sunders, and then like if those other recipes ever get added in, that's another like. Are ready for
That's
next
true.
game?
If those negative res ones get added in,
Even
every
more
gem's
reasons to
gonna be
burn.
valuable.
Yeah, even more burnings. Like Ral runes, for instance, are pretty much the best rune in the game, and it has to do with the fact that you have the caster recipes. But there's also like 1,000 recipes, the rune words that use Ral runes in it. So like, not only are there like hundreds of recipes in the game, like rune word recipes, but there's also like in general the crafting recipes. You burn them constantly.
Yeah, it's
They're just super
disproportionate
useful.
for sure.
Like Ral runes are just very useful. Like anytime you see a Ral rune fall, you pick it up. And Tal
the
runes
same
are also
reason,
extremely
like,
useful.
for-
And Tal runes transmute up into Ral runes. Tal runes actually win in terms of like overall like usability and like flexibility, but the thing is that Ral runes are like right there, almost tied. But then you can the fact that you can transmute a Ral rune Tal rune into a Ral rune just like adds to the Ral runes overall like usefulness.
But yeah, Rals, amethysts, and rubies are the real big ticket fast selling stuff. And in a lot of cases, if you want to fast sell, you're going to have to give like 11 amethysts for an ist. And people will come flocking to you. That's how I sell them.
Now, if you said 11 random P gems, like you were just doing like topazes and diamonds or sapphires and stuff, like that would probably be worth a poll. I think that would be a poll worthy, but not 11 amethysts. No, sir, 11 amethysts is like they're. Yeah, no.
I saw two or in the maybe.
I didn't understand much of what you just said, man.
Yeah, you broke up.
Yeah.
Your connection was being a pain.
Alright, I'm done. You guys done?
No. I'm in the tower.
Slow bees.
If you've got a reason for the pole rune, if it's like I need
Ginger.
this pole rune to
The
make
base
something,
we
it's not
need.
terrible. But
Slow
bees. Base we deserve, but
the
not the
flickering,
base.
the flickering
Corrupt
flame.
So are you setting on the Vex?
Give it. It's worth the
Hey guys,
wait. It's
I
worth
need
the wait,
I need some
Ginger.
help. I made a mistake. I went to go socket my Viper Magi and I accidentally sold it.
Can you buy it
And
back?
I sold it on my character that just got socket rushed and he's only level 1, so I don't have enough gold to buy it back.
How much do you need and where are you at?
Yeah, we're
Holy
getting it.
cow.
You
So
shouldn't
that's
be
the
able
So
to
what
buy
you're
it.
saying is free Viper Magi to whoever comes
Yeah,
and buys
no
it. That's
shit.
what you're saying. That's what I heard.
My
Free
pleasure.
Viper Magi. Free Viper Magi.
So and the other kicker
Cody, get up.
is I just hit play instead of making a game.
That's fine. Just hit the
Okay,
number,
start
hit the letter
recording.
P on the keyboard,
Yep,
and
I
copy
did.
the name. The name and the password are the same.
The game name is XXXXXXXXX.
Yeah, don't.
You have to-
you have to hit the little button that lets it.
And don't
show
say
you
it on
what-
stream.
No,
Otherwise,
Oh,
you'll
somebody's
bring
coming to get that Viper Magi. Somebody's
I'm
coming to get
I'm
it.
not saying it on stream.
Ginger, does your
Who can I message?
demon spawn those things?
Yes, it does.
Put it in the chat.
That is so cool.
I'll
Put it
do
in the
it.
chat. Hit the eye.
That's why I like the Wild Mother. I get a bunch of free little
I'm
minions.
sorry, guys.
That is cool.
I'm actually
Why'd
confused.
you
because
leave, Taxi?
let's-
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought we left because we were ready. I didn't.
He's going to help that dude.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I should come back. have a Tal's armor.
It's
I don't
next
need the
game.
Viper Magi.
It's next game?
This
Okay,
is,
next game.
This is the first time I've ever made a mistake like that.
Wait.
Wait till you
I'm
accidentally
really
sell an
confused.
Annie and you can never get it
Wait.
back because it's gone.
No, wait. Viper Magi is unique. When you
Yes.
sell to the NPC, it should
Yes.
disappear. But
It
you
did
can
not
buy
disappear.
it back?
I can buy it back.
That's a change.
No, I'm pretty
If
sure
there's
Unique's
space.
always kind of sat in there if there's space.
Yeah.
Really?
I just put it in D2R.
So if you
chat.
sell, wait. If you sell a torch, you're saying
No, the torch
it
is
shows
unique.
an event?
The torch is a unique item within the game, not just a unique. It is deliberately coded for you not to be able to buy it back.
So it's like a double unique, basically. Then. It's not just.
They made it so you can't buy those back. Like,
Yes, I'm in Act 5.
Same thing with the Soj. The
Who
Soj
has
was one of the first ones. So if you sell the Soj to the NPC, you can't buy that back either.
I went to socket
For a
it.
Soj too. Oh, okay. So
do
certain
it again.
uniques.
You are
Well, the Soj is
amazingly
the spawning
so
of the.
much.
If you could sell the Soj and buy it back, then that means you could just sit
only
in
need
town.
one of them.
And if you had enough gold, you could spawn declones by yourself with one Soj.
Gold-farm farms would be a lot
So
more
obviously they
complicated.
would disable that.
Okay, okay. So yes, so there are special uniques. I feel like that's a video. I don't think you've made a video of that specific unique of uniques.
The uniques.
It's
The
an opportunity.
uniqueliest of
Super
uniques. A unique
Yeah.
so unique that it's unique among uniques.
Do it. That's the video.
To do it now.
Thank you very much for helping me in my stupidity.
Alright, so who got the Viper Magi?
Yeah, right here.
Who's walking away with the Viper Magi?
Oh man.
One little Viper Magi is all you need. One
I mean,
little
it would have
Viper
been an
Magi
upgrade
just
for me too, but I don't want to do it that badly.
One little
And-
Viper Magi.
You wanna talk about dumb stuff with me? Like I didn't even know.
Oh, I'll tell you what. You pay me back by finding me a force.
Alright.
We need
So,
to check the
for
book
Phil
and see if it
saying,
was
well,
added to any of the crafting recipes. You guys think the book
The
got added to any of the
real-
crafting recipes? I mean, it's technically a shield, right? So, like, is there a recipe specifically that has to do with shields?
We'll use the 4-socket flail. I have one.
Ooh, where are you at?
I don't think you can make like protected.
I'm
Like, that would be
gonna
really cool, like safety
fight the game
shields or
chat.
something with it.
There's
You know,
probably
anything like that.
has a recipe, I would assume.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll look it up.
Oh, Rocky Waste Stony Tomb.
Oh yeah, crafting,
What a
every
crazy-
Fire characters.
What an absolutely
This is your
crazy
PZ.
blue ring that just fell.
You find that 40 magic find ring?
No, it's like oh, I just left the game. I didn't even check to see if you guys had the next one up yet.
There are shield recipes. Yes.
Yeah, but they're base shields, not special shield.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's why I was thinking maybe we could try it. No, this ring just fell. I got a screenshot. I put it in chat. It's kind of dirty.
So it would have to be a magic, normal, exceptional, or elite shield, actually.
I mean, what I was thinking is that since the recipes don't specify books, and nor would they, because the recipes were made before books existed, my thought was we just take all the recipes and try them. Just try them. Just try all of them. Just do it.
Yeah, but they specify the type of shield.
Try them all.
Let's just try them all.
Try all the recipes. You got to try unknown recipes because
Your
it's
mom's a
probably
recipe.
an unknown recipe.
Why are you guys doing that? They list all the recipes in the 3.1 patch.
You're correct, Ginger. My mom is an unknown recipe.
An
Try to find it.
unknown recipe. Oh no, let's try the safety one. What's the safety shield?
Emerald something?
Emerald, gem. I mean, jewel. What's the rune?
It's a Neff.
It's a Neff. Okay, let's put a Neff in there. Let's see what happens. I got a blue book right now. Let's try it.
I thought they listed all the recipes in the 3.1 patch.
It does not work.
You know what? One thing.
The 3.1.0 patch that no one can find.
If they just removed the item restrictions on the crafting recipes, so you could just make them in whatever.
One other flail.
Gear.
I checked the other chat. for the game name.
Adder chat.
Ooh, I did it. I made a dual leechy. I got a dual leechy. I'm over here rolling stuff instead of doing my job and running the monster. Oh, there's some keys.
Doofin, you animal. Nice, Doofin.
Did you drop it in ladder? Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
Did you want that amulet, Doofin? Or you have something better already? Okay.
Who's picking up my keys?
Oh, you are there, Junior? I wasn't sure. You sounded busy.
Oh, I am picking up the keys. Thief?
Okay.
Key thief? Key thief.
Is that pretty to you?
Guys, are we doing Ubers tonight?
That was
Oh,
that's
yes.
the plan. I assume we're planning it.
Yeah, Knight's still pretty young.
Junior, I tagged you with my key count.
Try that
with the
too.
keys that I have got, plus the ones I picked up. So you can add it to yours. Or I can drop them if you're ready, though.
Yeah, I'm ready.
That's
I
fine,
was
too.
ready. I was picking them up as I was literally picking them up.
Okay.
Thief.
Wasn't sure.
Thief.
Instead,
Sucking them up like you Luigi
That's
from the game.
That tiara interest you?
Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to get an accurate key count, sir.
Yep, that's fine.
I'm so glad I can actually hold on to the keys now.
Yeah. I am so glad this one. Okay, that's it.
Candace is dead.
Well, I'm slacking on my end, so
Oh my God.
still got to go kill Neelathak.
Yes, see, that's why I tried to grab and help you.
All right.
No.
So we are at 19, 22, 18 at the moment. Apparently, we have 22 hates, which is odd.
22. Oh, okay.
I have
So,
another.
Yeah,
I have another
hate
3
game was
terror
strong.
keys.
Excellent.
I have another 3 T keys.
Okay.
What game you in?
We're in GTM 8 right now. I mean, we have enough to start running. And then we can have
but
people
I'll-
trying to run the ones that we're
May as
missing.
well give you mine now.
Oh, people
I
are
don't need them.
Yeah.
Burning a
I
hole
can
in my
keep
stash.
running well.
I got a full stack of juvies too. If anyone's not been picking them up.
If juvies were keys, be excellent. But yeah, why don't you guys run Ubers? Keep
Blue
running
ticks.
keys.
Yeah, I mean, I can start the Uber game. I think we have enough to like really start digging into some Ubers. And then if everybody else is farming keys while we're running, we can probably keep that going for a while.
The train
Yes.
go.
Yeah, we can keep the train going.
Thank you.
Y'all want to come down here for a proximity bonus on Neelathak?
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, throw up a TP.
Oh, that's a nice charm. Look at that thing. I would have killed to have that thing on my
I'm in Act 2.
on
It's
my
too far to
four-bar.
run.
That's beautiful. Actually, it might be better than something I'm using right now. I'll have to check. Massive resistance with that lightning damage. Oh, no key.
Okay, one sec. Stay in the game, please.
Alright, I'm going
About
to
to
town to
hit
collect the
seminar.
keys. Who has here for keys? You got somebody
I do.
has keys. I'm in Act
Key
5.
of Pay, worth the wait. Thanks for staying in the game. Alright, we're ready for GGM8.
Wait, Ginger,
GGM9.
Ginger, wait.
I'm not leaving. I'm here for the keys. I'm waiting.
Where's Ginger? Here you are. All right.
What game are you in, Ginger?
GGM 8 right now. I'm in Act 5.
Waiting for the next person to ask.
I mean, everybody drop off keys. Let's go. Let's get some torches. Even if it's just placeholder torches, I'm sure everybody would be enamored just to have the extra resistances.
Oh yeah, love me some res.
Yep.
Got my life tab wand ready.
Okay. So you guys are gonna run? We'll keep jamming on keys then. Okay.
Worldstone shards? Yeah, I'll take them. We can maybe do like a big old Act 5 game or something at some point today too.
Oh,
like burn
what's
all the
the
X.
Yeah,
Ginger,
just that stream maybe.
could you the key snapshot you posted 4 minutes ago, Ginger? Is that
I'm
still
updating
accurate?
it.
You're updating, thank you. I'm just trying to think of, okay, I need...
Okay, so
more
we are
D,
currently D
more
key
T,
deficient. D is the
Yeah.
deficiency at the moment.
D, okay.
Always deficient in vitamin D.
Yep.
Never enough, get enough D.
Never enough vitamin
Yeah.
D. Always need more vitamin D.
Focus on nil effect, then perfect.
How many are we short?
I posted the whole
4.
key list. Unless there's more keys out there I don't have, so whoever has keys, come drop them off, and then we can get a final tally, and then we know exactly what we need to farm, where we need to focus. I'll put a shout out real quick here. Hold on. At Kinship.
I'm just gonna focus Nilithak. If I get a Nilithak key, I'll do the other ones. Otherwise, I'll just keep jamming Nilithak.
What's the recipe to socket a CV?
To roll it, it's PM,
Topaz.
RAL, M.
Oh yeah, Rel, Am.
Oh, glad you enjoyed it, Double Down
Don't
Podcast.
roll it unless you don't want 4.
Oh, should I socket it at Larzik then?
Yeah, it's
You're
guaranteed,
guaranteed 4, yeah. It's
Oh,
an at.
CV.
Is
Yeah,
it
it's
an at
ethereal.
CV? Yeah, at CV you can guarantee 4.
It's the max.
Yeah, that's probably.
Every item has its own maximum number of sockets, and the
Yeah,
Colossus
I missed-
Volch is max 4. Yeah, we got some D keys. Luna. Elemis is competition in the Sorcerer's World.
Oh god. Why are there bodies? I don't have a sunder. This is insane. What?
Alright, so
can
updating
kill
the
his own
tally. So as of current, we have, what is that? 3, 6, 9,
almost
10,
7
11,
runs?
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we're 1 key D key short of a 7th run.
Yeah,
All right, everyone split up and do a D. Let's get the D.
Working on
One D key.
working
and
on
then
the
we'll
D.
get
That D.
Everyone chase down the D.
Edging Ginger's D.
Alright,
right
I'm gonna
now,
move to
guys.
9. Let's move to
On it.
9.
I'm walking there. I don't have the waypoint.
It don't matter. It's super easy to walk to.
In the shack.
I can give you the waypoint. I mean, if you come to 9, I'll put a portal up.
Dang it. Nilithak keeps being immune to cold. Not cooperating.
I'd help you out, miss.
Sorry. No, I mean, if he's immune to cold, it's worth it for me time-wise to just reset. But thank you.
Sorry, I always check this area because it's the one that gave me my griffin's eye. I'm like a dog going back to the same spot every single time.
I kill him the fastest when he's non-cold immune, and I can just target him.
I laughed.
He's dead in 4 seconds.
I laughed at the dog one time because we went outside and there was like a roll or something on the ground near the fence in this one spot, and like every time he goes outside now, he always checks that one spot just in case the mystical roll reappears. And here I am doing the same exact thing. Like I found a griffin's eye in this one spot. Now I gotta check it every single time I walk by.
I gotta check.
Well, you don't
Except
know. Maybe this will
kind
be
of-
the. Maybe it'll mystically reappear in this
Well,
spot. You never know.
no,
You don't know. You
that's
can't
the
tell me. You
fallacy,
can't tell
is
me
like-
otherwise.
Yeah, I can.
You can't tell
The
my dog
odds that
otherwise.
will
You can't
get-
tell me otherwise.
Dude, the odds that you will get a repeat set.
And that dog will check that same spot for that same roll 10 trillion billion times until it happens. You cannot tell him otherwise.
That's why he's the dog. You are the human.
It will happen eventually.
So,
One day there will be a
yeah.
roll there. One
Yes.
day.
There
The
will
mystical
be.
The
bush.
death of the world might have already happened, but
The mystical
on your
bush
death day.
that has
on your
the roll.
death day, it will happen.
On the death day, you know
Like,
what's going to
if
happen?
it
You're going to
happens
pass that
now-
down to your son, and he's now
Nope.
going to check the roll for the mystical roll every day.
Nope.
Because when they train, because when they were raising their son, they literally went through the process of training him. He's like, to make sure you check this spot every single day because this is where the roll was.
That's poor son training there, man.
That is
You
not
gotta-
poor son training. That is accurate
It
son training,
is.
sir. That is
not.
apprenticeship. Okay, that's what that is. That is
You need-
apprenticeship.
No, when you pass stuff on to your son, you need to include context. If you don't include context, you are not adequately passing it on to your son.
Like
I'm
that
sorry.
episode of Rick and Morty with the wine
People
portal
through the
that they made.
waypoint.
And he just keeps going back, and it's like every time he goes back through the portal, it's been like a couple hundred years. Like they keep destroying this little civilization over and over again.
Eastern World Stone Shard.
No,
Nice.
it's like I will very, very, very likely never have a son, but yeah. So all I
Little
can
does
do-
Elemis know, he was a little
Nope.
bit too fruity in his college days.
Nope.
He already
Nope.
has
He
4 or
already
5
has
sons at this point.
Yeah.
And
say,
some
Glenn?
grandsons. And some granddaughters.
So all I can do.
All it takes is one stray seed, Elemis. Just one stray seed.
You don't remember that trip to the sperm thing?
Yeah, you don't remember that trip to the bank? To
There
the,
was none. I'm telling
where
you.
the lady came
Diablo
and
2
helped you with
Resurrected.
sticking your finger up your butt?
You're careful with your D2 runs. I am careful with my speed.
I mean,
I
you can be
track
careful
them
all you want, but if you're
know.
genetically, but if you're
I track
genetically
them all,
superior,
man.
where we
They
just
have
finished
frickin'
this one.
They have freaking shock collars on them. I know. They've done the deed. I know they haven't.
You get like a ping alert on your phone.
Yep.
Where did I
Like,
get this
oh.
shirt from? My girlfriend gave it to me for my Valentine's Day.
Number 9 million and
Or was it
9.
Christmas? I think it was
It's off
Christmas,
track.
actually, now that I think
Track
about
him
it.
down. I track him down. Nip it in the bud.
I'm pretty sure she got it off
Oh,
Amazon.
no.
I should probably add one to my shop.
Amazon? What?
Your mama.
Ooh, that was a hard left turn. We went from my seed to Amazon. I was like, what?
Yeah, they're selling your seed on Amazon. I mean, you didn't know that?
Like, oh,
I thought that was like, I thought
All
you were
right.
affiliated. You had your
If
face
that's
is on
true,
there with like a
then
thumbs up and
okay.
everything. You're like,
They are off the chain, and I have lost track, if that's true. Bezos.
there was this
you
one time at
dog.
band camp.
Didn't give Bezos the credit he apparently deserves. Because apparently.
You know, I kind of wonder, like, there's a whole thing with the eyes in the Halls of Vought. I wonder if there's a thing with the eyes, like, leading to Neilfak, too, that, like, if you follow the eyes or something, or, like, maybe there's some sort of pattern to the eyes in the actual, like, previous area that will always lead you to the stairs. I wonder if that's actually a thing. I mean, now that I already know all the pathways and stuff, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, I mean, like, the eyes lead you to Neilfak, but maybe the eyes also lead you to Neilfak as well in the previous level, which would be to the stairs, because the stairs are the way to get to Neilfak.
Previous level.
It could, because it's like 3 fixed layouts, right?
That's pretty wild.
Neilfak dropped a tiara. He's a very pretty princess. Pretty, pretty princess. He's a pretty princess. Come on down, you can see. Pretty
No,
princess,
he
she's a pretty
he
princess.
just
Pretty princess
wants
for
you
me.
to be the pretty princess.
Pretty princess,
Doesn't
I'm a
mean
pretty
he
princess. I took his tiara. Pretty princess, it's my tiara. Pretty for me. Oh wow, it's actually kind of nice. It's a monk's tiara of the life everlasting.
Yeah, the DR on that can be like popular for low level stuff, right? If it gets 2 sockets.
Oh yeah, it'd be crazy for like a low level dueler or
Oh,
something,
what?
but it's not low
Yeah.
enough, unfortunately.
Oh
no.
I think what's the max DR? 15?
25 actually, which is really nice.
Sheesh.
25.
Lulu MPK is linking me a Doom Ring that I can't see. Weird. Glitch. Come on, Blizzard. I guess you can't link something in a whisper.
I'm starting to like not trust in-game linking at all because it keeps lying to me. It's like 3 sockets. I'm like, oh yeah, that's crap. You're like, no, it's
Yeah,
not 3
crap.
sockets. It's more than that. It's
not
like,
3
well, it says
sockets.
3 sockets here. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, oh, so we figured. I think we've mostly figured that out. It's whatever you see. It is the socket less. It's the socket less 1. So if you see 3, it means somebody is linked 4. You see 4, someone is linked 5. I think
happens
that's
if you
pretty
link a-
definitive.
What happens if you link a 1 socket item? Does it show up as not socketed?
Don't know. I do not know.
You see a 6 socket item, it goes back around.
No.
Round,
No
round,
one has-
round,
no
round,
one
goes
has
back
ever
around.
linked a 1 socket, so I can't confirm.
I link those all the time. I'd be like,
You
look,
link a
another
1
1 socket item. How rude.
The 2 socket. With 8.
No D key yet. Not a single D key. What is this bullcrap? What is this shenanigans? What is this fart wagon? In the world of a fart wagon, where we harvest your farts, you gotta hold it in until the fart wagon calls. And then we hook up the hoses to gather up the methane. And then we use it to power
Told you my game.
our mega plane.
Okay. They sent me a new game.
I saw when I was a kid. I was like, can't we just like
let's see.
can't we just like hook up a hose to our butt and power the car with our farts?
You were a strange kid, Ginger.
But methane burns. That thing's on
Yeah.
fire.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jack. They're making fun of my fart wagon.
Well, that explains why the barb was not coming to pick up his charm.
You.
So now that my mic is working, Andre, what game are you in? I have a offensive skillet for you.
Find
oh,
him.
no. We learned that wasn't gonna happen.
Find him, tackle him, bring him down to
You
your
ain't gonna
level.
get a hold of that one, Moth.
I told Andre, I said, people will find you and tackle you and shove the offensive skillers in your face. They will find a way to get
That's
to you.
literally what happened yesterday.
They will
Wait, this is the
find
same
you.
guy as yesterday?
Ted,
Yes.
Ted was
Oh my
losing
God.
his mind. He was like,
You just gotta get some keys and you gotta jingle them in front of Andre. You gotta be like jingle, 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 Andre. Jingle, 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 Andre. Andre, jingle, 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 jingle,
Andre's
jingle.
over there. Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
Stranger Andre was literally running away from him in town.
Guys, hold on. Let me talk.
He needs to stand up for himself here.
Look,
what do I do? I was like,
I have one important thing to say. I am not stoned already, so use that time. Use that time well, because I'm functional.
Use that time well.
If you give me anything right now, I will respond.
There was some old farmer who was like, he was like, I got myself a breathalyzer. He goes, this thing has been a game changer. He goes, normally I just get blasted. He goes, but now I just use the breathalyzer to find out exactly what my blood alcohol level is. And I find if you ride around 0.22, that's the perfect high without being too blasted.
Oh, God.
And then he's just sitting there. He's like, oh, 0.21, time to top it off a little bit.
Oh my god.
That was hilarious.
Someone gave me like
fucking could just
the most GG
run
I
out
can
this character
in the game.
It's like, what's happening? That's like, I'm trying to catch him.
And he was in the voice chat, but he wasn't talking in the voice chat.
Oh, it's so good.
Andre.
Stranger danger.
You don't understand. I couldn't
trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Warranty. Vampire bones.
But tell me, Andre, are you wearing that amulet that I gave you yesterday?
Of course.
You better be.
Of course you are.
You better be.
Yeah. No, thank you. That was. Let me see who gave me.
Well, that was the best thing. Is like Andre finally like took the item. He's like,
whoa, this is so good.
That was the best part. Straight up, he was like, dude, this is good.
Man, who gave me that? Let me.
Ted Corp.
Ted. Oh, Ted. Yeah. Oh man, thank you. You was in my beginning.
Yes, I was in our.
Oh man, I'm sorry for you.
A special bond was formed that day. A special bond. A bond like no other.
You see how the type of good person he is, even though he.
A bond like no other.
He still saves the.
Try to help you.
A horrible bond.
Well, hi everybody.
What's up?
There. We're running keys right now.
We're trying to find a D key real quick, and then we're gonna start Ubers here in a second.
One last D key.
Well, then let me do a couple runs, see if I can't help you out. Ooh, an F.
I think RTAP's got one, right?
Oh, RTAP's got one. Okay, then we're ready to start. So I guess we could still farm more, of course.
You can farm a couple more if everyone's farming.
I'm trying.
I'm gonna drop some jewels for you if you got space, man.
Who, me?
Oh, there you go.
Your mom? Who, where? What?
Yeah, your mom.
Found the D key.
Okay, so we got the D keys then. So.
Right. How many people we got for
Y'all got a
Ubers?
Discord to like find groups to play with or something? No, I'm talking with nobody right now. These are all just actually alternate personalities of me, and this whole thing is really just a puppet show. And I'm just like I'm really good at it too. You can see that I can you talk right now and they're talking in the background. That's how good my ventriloquism is.
It's automated friends.
Yeah, I can even do other nation accents like Andre's. That's a hard one right there. That one's tough. That one's tough. I got to admit.
He's got to stretch. He's got to stretch.
That's why my voice has been so bad these past couple days because I've really had to simulate so many voices.
Hits him so hard.
So many voices all at once.
He can actually speak in multiple voices at the same time.
Yeah, he can even do it in Spanish now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even in Spanish now. It's pretty good. I had to learn another language just for this. And I had to learn Canadian, which is awful.
I'll drop the key at the stash changer.
I mean, you had a choice. You didn't have to learn Canadian.
Never go full Canadian.
Wait, what? Did I miss the key? Did I miss the key?
I got it.
You got it. I'm about to make the actual game for the Ubers. You can come
Okay,
drop
what
it
do we
off in
have for
there.
Ubers?
I don't know. We about
I'm
find
sure we'll
out.
have 8. We're gonna have max, that's for sure.
Do it. Just keep me in the roll. Keep doing nil attack.
Elemis,
Or
shouldn't you
actually-
be in the game doing players 8 key
Teleporting.
farming?
Maybe so. Okay. Good point. Good point, Jack. Well joined.
Does anyone need a flesh ripper for the run? You want a ripper of the flesh? The fleshy of rips? The fleshiest of rips. A rip so fleshy.
Let me know if it doesn't fill up. I'll hop in.
Boom, 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 boom.
Does anyone want to use some Soul Drainer Van Braces for the run?
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, actually, who's our Barb? Or Warcry Barb?
That's me.
Here, Ginger.
I
Here's
have
another
a
key.
1 to Warcry,
try.
35 life GC if you want it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Good luck.
I am in the Ubers game.
Nobody wants my flesh rip. I'll put it back in my stay.
I mean, I'll try it out for a kill or two.
Where did you post the game name at?
Is and cold immune.
Look at it.
Ladder
I
chat.
posted it in
Oh,
the
that's right.
Discord that we all use and communicate in that doesn't exist apparently.
Dang it.
I like that not
Talking to
only do you
himself.
argue with yourself and other voices, you also have the same problem of communication.
I'm also
poorly with
answering my
yourself.
own questions too. That's
It's like
also
answering
amazing.
your own questions.
I have to make up questions
First
and then
sign of
answer them.
insanity.
It's pretty rough.
That's pretty good. I like
And
it.
then I
It's
have
a
to come up with
confused
creative
life.
insults against myself too. Like I have to like constantly rag on myself.
Anyone need a dually train?
I'm not seeing it in the ladder chat.
Yeah, tried to roll these bloods.
Are you in the GGM ladder chat, or are you just in the
Oh, yeah, are you in the pleb ladder chat for the plebs that aren't part of the clan, or are you in the clan ladder chat that's actually part of the clan?
Plebs, plebs.
Okay.
Stupid ghosts. No. I can't blame the ghosts. It's
Here
my
you go, Hobo.
inventorying.
Thank you, sir. I'm loading in still.
What, hobos?
Anybody got some like goblin toes or something I could wear?
On the ground for you.
That just for this.
Okay, so final tally for keys at the moment. We are currently at 23, 24, 21. So we're currently a little bit short on the D keys. For one more run, we would need, what, 24, 24, 24? So we need 3 more D keys and 1 more T key for one more run.
There's one more
Wait,
D key
there's
on the
one more D
ground.
key on the ground. Okay, so we need 2 more D keys and... Yeah, let me just re-update the picture. Why not?
Can you pin like a counter? In...
I mean, I'm just
Or no?
putting the screenshot of the thing in there.
Oh,
So every time I get more keys, I'm just putting the tally in there so we have the keys.
Okay.
I mean, we can do the same thing for the statues. Start getting those like figured out. I mean, right now it seems like the only one I'm missing is Act 5. I don't know how many we have. I have 3 Italic Anguish though from like Act 1. Only 1 of all the other ones. Alright, let's start spawning crap. Here we go. Ba-bum bump. Do 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 boom 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 boom.
saw a short of an interesting glitch where if you like kill them too close to the edge of the map, the if you kill the last ancient too close to the edge of the map, they have a chance to no drop. So be careful with that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing the ancients right now. We're doing. Sure.
Ready?
Do you have to pay for a YouTube subscription to join my clan? Yes. Yes.
Go for it. Let's say
Yeah,
yes.
let's go
Delvete.
with yes. I like that idea. I like that idea. Yes.
Yo, do you mind if I upgrade these goblin toes? If I
Go for it.
No, you do not. You don't have to.
Finish that one.
If anything, I've criminally under-monetized my channel. If that is anything at all, definitely.
And that's
on
why
the,
you should donate to Ginger, because
was that DuckTales? I don't know, but I like DuckTales. A DuckTales. Woo!
there's
Life
a lot
is
that
like
Ginger
a
can do to make
hurricane.
more money,
DuckTales.
and he does
Ooh,
not.
ooh.
That's
Okay.
why you donate.
So before we go into Furnace of Pain, let me just make something clear, okay? So yesterday, I killed my Furnace, so I consumed my Furnace of Pain monster, and I got Conviction on it, okay? So what I found out is that when you eat a Furnace of Pain monster, specifically the Balrogs that are in the Furnace of Pain, they give you level 15 Conviction. That is a actual guaranteed thing. So if you grab one of those and bind them and then consume them, you literally get level 15 Conviction. Not like you have 15 Conviction on the monster. No, you have level 15 Conviction on yourself.
Self.
How long does that last?
For as long as your consumability
one
lasts.
game.
Oh.
Yep.
It's
Not
actually
one game.
pretty OP, to be
Whatever
perfectly
you-
honest.
Mephisto's is still more higher than you.
It's still more.
Still mo higher. A coordinate.
15
What is it? Put it in the bag. So binding these guys is actually pretty cool.
skills.
Just bind them. Bind them up. Bind them up. Get your conviction on. Actually, if somebody could send me a screenshot of the consume thing, I want to see the consume thing. Like to hold your mouse over the consume skill while you have them as a pet, and then send it to me because I'd like to see it actually say conviction.
Because yeah, that's right. You did it by accident, so you didn't get the screenshot.
Nope, I didn't get the screenshot.
Oh, you can now.
Yeah, but I got a fanaticism opinion, and I don't want to do it right this second. Maybe if he dies, we're gonna do a bunch of these runs. So if he dies, or if I die, like I will sack.
Yep. Do it next Uber.
Game's full, right, guys?
It is currently full. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Wait, is it? Oh, it is.
I mean, do we have anybody in here who was here last time who wants to hop out for somebody who wasn't here last time?
I was there.
Once I do
You were there last
keys, I
time?
can
Okay.
hop
Well, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I just want to make
Stop.
sure. No, I just want to make sure there's full players.
Yeah, I can hop out if somebody else wants to. That's okay.
I mean, we
I'm
only
sure
have one
wouldn't
person.
mind
We only have
taking
one person
my
asking.
demon up
so-
against an
I'm
Uber
farming
just to
keys.
see if he can beat him.
Yeah, he's farming keys.
Kill.
We just need
There you
like
go,
1,000 Warlock
As
torches.
soon
It's
as
no
I
big
kill
deal.
Nil attack, you can get my spot, man.
1,000 Warlock torches later.
Test your bind.
1,000
I would
Warlock
like to
torches.
test a level 42 bind on against an Uber.
That'd be funny if there was actually like a limit and you had to reach a certain limit before it allows you to blind them. Did he teleport across? He did teleport across, that dirty hobo.
The level of the bind doesn't dictate whether he's going to survive or not. It's the level of the blood oath.
Oh, my blood oath is also level 40s.
Yeah, because the
That's
bind
what I'm
itself
saying.
is
Like
just damage.
he 2 taps to 3 taps Diablo, no problem. I mean, I don't even have to use blood boil. I just
All right,
walk behind him.
Nobleman, are you ready? Are you ready to join?
Yeah, I can
You know
join.
that-
Yep.
Join now.
Which one is it?
He doesn't even know
You
the
said
name.
you were ready, Nobleman.
He doesn't even know the name of the
ready.
game he wants to join. Why are you doing this to us?
Look at ladder jet.
I know.
If he doesn't know the name of the game, then, I mean, maybe
I'm about to join again.
maybe his
Your
want
chance.
to join
Your
wasn't as
chance.
high as he had originally let on.
You got one chance.
Do not miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Exactly. Do a little blow. Yes, Huna. It will be a Soj. Do it. ID the ring. Do it, Huna. I believe in you.
It'll be a super Soj.
It's gonna be a big old mala. It's gonna be a brawler. It's gonna be a nature's piece because it's gonna give you some smaller minions. Will follow you. It'll follow.
Mabala?
A mantle teal.
No.
5%
those-
too. That's disgusting.
For those who thought Mosaic Assassin was a screen destroyer, y'all should see the Cleave Destruction Warlock.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I saw it today. It's nuts.
Oh, I found her.
My next build and play
Found the lady.
On who?
Leo.
Leon.
Back
Ginger likes it when I play builds like that.
Are we? We're still low on
Looks
D's.
like what?
Yes.
Like the
Emerson
Fireball Summoner I played in
Yeah, I'm not nailing
PoE.
that.
You mean the one that like I can't see my character anymore?
Yeah.
We got it.
I hate when you can't see your mouse.
Where's the horn that has conspicuously nasty?
Conspicuously nasty.
I had a mod installed on regular LOD for like a big purple circle as my mouse.
Weapons.
What's going on
Let
down
us out.
there by the waypoint? Like, what the hell?
Sounds a little funky.
Hobo.
It's a little funky. You know?
Hobo
When you
has
got
one job, okay?
When you got 8 players, it gets
shit, I went the wrong way.
complicated, man. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of limbs. There's a lot
One
of legs.
job.
There's a lot of other
Sorry.
appendages.
Loading.
There's a lot
My
of
favorite.
orifices.
Yeah, I thought you were describing an orgy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an epic,
Yeah.
guys.
Hobo.
P8, yeah, P8 gets weird. It's wild. You just gotta keep your wits about you.
If you stack
that
multiple
why you
lethargy
travel so
symbols
much?
on the Mephisto, does he get like?
If you have a
multiple-
rod, you find a hole. If you
Oh, you
don't have
only
a
do
rod,
one.
you find a rod.
I think if you stack the all
Are you
three
just
together,
leaving them right there, Leon? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
if
someone's
you have a
pet.
rod, you find a hole. If you don't have a rod, you are the hole.
There's people that just move their pets
You
down
are
here.
wrong. Exactly. That's the general orgy rule. We do in V8. Gotta know what you have, what you can give, and rock it.
This was a
Yeah,
pretty
they're not even
decent
they're not
pace.
even damaging his health at all.
If you guys need James,
Alright. Who doesn't have a charm? Grab the large
I
charm.
grabbed it for you, Ginger.
Alright, we got it.
Yeah.
Alright, moving to number 2.
They're part of P8. They need electrolytes in there.
yeah.
I talked you into it, aggro. You've already been a member for forever. I appreciate it.
It's full. I have the torch. Let me in, you fool.
All right, I'll leave. It's fine. You can.
No. I'll leave. I'm just there to keep
No,
farming.
it's okay. I'm gonna have to step off in a minute anyway.
Step off, sucker. You better step off.
Or by the stash. Do you want me to ID it, or do you want to ID it?
Yeah, let's ID him on camera. Everybody can see it. Why you gotta be greedy and ID it just for yourself so nobody else can see it?
Warlock charm, I'm calling it.
Why you gotta be?
2020
Why you gotta be greedums? Don't be greedums.
2020 Stork, you're gonna buy them for everybody.
Let's see the
A
idea.
1720 barb. It's pretty nice. You got a torch yet, Hobo?
Nope.
All right. Well, then it's
Oh,
yours.
that is a
There
nice
you
one.
go, Hobo.
Now we got +3 to our Horky Horks.
Yep. +3 to Horrocks.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right, making the next DJ. Making our way downtown to the keys. Are gonna put them in. They're gonna do 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 do. Hold on, I gotta do this right, huh? There we go. 1,
You serious summoner. P8.
Ooh.
Drop your freaking key. Come on.
Banana, 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 banana.
What are you singing about bananas?
Banana, banana.
Banana star.
Making my bananas downtown. Got lots of bananas everywhere. Bananas in your hair. I don't even like bananas. I don't know why. I'm singing about bananas. I don't even like them.
So this is totally random, but so I spent the morning doing some ski runs, and one of the lifties, the guy operating the lift, he had a banana that he was eating.
I've never guessed that.
Basically his breakfast. He was doing some stuff, and then he stuck a banana in the snow and thought of a banana star.
Just doesn't even move the health on him.
It's like, that is Providence right there. I'm playing D2 this afternoon. You just put a banana in the snow. It's Providence.
So confused.
So confused.
I think that's what he meant to do.
Yeah. I mean, Providence confuses most.
Providence.
You had to be
Ye
there.
say Providence.
You had
I
to be
say
there.
ye not. Two strength,
gotta
two
enact
strength,
one with
6%
shard here.
fire res, small charm. It's not terrible. Does anybody really need fire res? God, I
Even
picked
these
up
guys dropped a
5.
shard, Ginger.
Yeah,
Western.
farm it up.
They dropped one.
A blue compendium. Not a good blue compendium.
They all have value.
You just wait till I find that good blue compendium, and y'all can be like, "Oh my goodness, I want
No,
that blue compendium."
Nilipack is cold immune.
I'll be like, "No, you didn't believe. You didn't believe in the blue compendiums. You didn't believe in the heart of the cards. And it was because you didn't believe in the heart of the cards that we are here today."
Okay. Doing furnace.
Because you gotta
We got
keep
time.
faith.
We're gonna
you gotta have the
slow
faith,
roll
faith,
Nilipack.
faith.
It better be a freaking
Hey, what's up,
key.
Iswall?
Come on, Nilipack.
Is Wall over there?
We're gonna do
He's
a
right
key.
over there. Is Wall over there? Shoot him in the butt. He's standing right over there on the other side of the lava. He's going to die today. I took his brain, put it in my bank. I always liked how in the Mario games the music just got faster and faster.
That is
You're
a
like
bunch-
at the beginning it's like
Dude, you see, I'm shattering everything, and he's still freaking
and then
corpse
when you start running out of time it's like
Stakes are high.
it's like original 10-year-old stress. You're like, oh my god.
That barb shot got stronger. I could feel the torch.
Freaking Nilipack OP.
Yeah, I'm 3.3k HP.
Oh yeah, I got almost 4k. This is nice.
Good lord, yeah.
Well, I just found that BK earlier, and BK has that beautiful 45 life based on character level. BK, boo-doo-doo, got that BK ring. I got that BK ring. That's a good find, by the way. I wonder what BKs are going for right now. I feel like they're probably solid this season with the melee casters.
Guys are very nice. Next.
I don't know if you guys follow the...
She's on Leo. He wants me to die.
Demi's DP.
There's a Discord for Declone. I'm sure there's a bunch of them, but the one I was following made a post about how we need to rally together as a community and basically like proc a declone on Reign of the Warlock server as a community, as opposed to like relying on the botters and all this stuff.
It's on the GGM channel.
It's exactly what I posted yesterday, or what I was talking about yesterday with you guys.
Well, but it's something Blizzard should address. I mean, it's like, oh, okay, yes. I mean, players
not top guys, it's mid.
should contribute, but it's like, dude, Blizzard, like, realize your mistake and like help us out.
I think that it doesn't matter what angle you take. I think the only angle that's going to get you any action is going to be the angle in which you convince Blizzard that they're missing out on millions of dollars from these bot programs.
Yeah, that's the angle.
I think that's the easiest angle to approach it from. You're like, look, their bots are essentially not buying your expansion. And because they're not buying your expansion, you're missing out on like millions of dollars in revenue. Like you
Blizzard. Just like
you guys need to plug this hole.
Microsoft and be like, dude, you guys are missing on a massive.
Why is he there?
Yeah, and he's on Warlock only. You can't port him backwards. Done.
He's stuck by this portal.
Move your pets. Someone move their pet.
Not me.
Alright, whatever. We're fighting him here.
He's at the portal. We can just fight him at the portal. It's fine. He's not stuck in the building, at least. This is fine.
Chunk. You just make it so you can't convert to ROTW during a season, during the ladder.
No, it's a simple thing that Blizzard can absolutely do. That's the real crux of it. It's like,
what's your solution that you're proposing though? Because we've all proposed solutions. You're just saying it's simple. What's your solution?
Well, I mean, there's another aspect to this that we're not, that we're not seeing.
Ginger's solution, which is like make them see that they're losing significant amounts of
There's
money.
another aspect that we're not
So
seeing.
They need to address it.
Which is that right now we basically have no Annies procking on our server, right? But that's because the bots aren't here, right? So that basically means, in a nutshell, that we don't, unless we do it ourselves, it's not going to happen.
Yes, and my solution was...
I'm actually kind of fine with it. Like, I hate to say it, I know everybody just really wants an Annie, but like, to me, what this represents is the actual real... Because, like I've said for years, every single time they pop multiple, like, declones in a row, I'm like, it's impossible. I'm like, nobody has that many Sojas. Nobody's donating that many Sojas. It's impossible. It's bullshit. And I curse to emphasize the point is that it is actually 100% bullcrap. Like, it's not realistic in any way, shape, or form. And I think this demonstrates with 100% efficiency that the declones are only spawning because the bots are doing it.
Yes. Yeah. But so my solution was... Annies can only spawn on the whatever the newest expansion is. Do you guys have another solution that you would propose?
Don't let them. Yeah, the solution is don't let them transfer between economies.
Just don't let them transfer. I mean, I don't think if you play classic, you should never be able to get an Annie.
Oh, baby, money.
What do we get?
We got money, boys.
Nice.
My game crowd.
First Warlocker, and it's beautiful. And it's beautiful.
Very beautiful.
What? No, roll it. We can roll it at the end. It's gonna keep my inventory warm for a little while. It's gonna keep my inventory warm for just a little while. It's so nice in here. It's beautiful. It's so pretty.
That's worth probably like 5 jaws or more. Probably.
Oh yeah, it's expensive. It's very expensive. I'm not even sure if it's worth keeping something that's this expensive when literally the whole kinship could benefit from multiple jaws.
I don't even know how to search it on Tradery. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's how many stats?
It's a 1719. It's absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it's not a 2020, but it's really high.
It's a really good roll.
And honestly, that pretty much makes it like big money. I mean, it might be one of those situations where we sell it, get the runes, split it up under the kinship.
No, Tradery currently has them going for jaw or burr.
For a 1719?
Not 1719.
Yeah, there's an 1819 up here for Jawser or Jaw Champ.
I linked it to see if it had
Up,
0
let it
socket
go.
because it was a 1 socket item.
Well, that's a beautiful charm, and it's in my inventory.
Heck
Another
yeah,
piece
brother.
of cheese, hey.
I don't know what you guys are
also
talking
need
about.
to
What
see-
warlock charm? What warlock? I don't see any warlocks.
I got
have
this
no
ethereal tomb reaver with
idea.
3 sockets in it.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
Jack, can you screenshot it in the ladder chat because I can't decipher it with what I've received.
Oh, I threw it on the ground, dude. I found a 1 socket item and I just sent you a link to the item to see if it would have 1 socket when you viewed.
Well, there you go. There's the gibberish that I received.
So how do we even roll this thing?
Need a
Like
physical
everybody in the kinship needs a damn warlock torch anyway, even if we were to roll it.
Yeah.
Like we just roll it
roll
between
it
the
from
whole
the
kinship.
warlocks
Do I
that
just
are
set
in
it
the
up for
game.
raffle?
Hey.
Is that what I do?
I
The
guess.
whole
We haven't used the
kinship,
raffle
I
channel in a
resent
while.
that. The whole kinship, I resent that.
I don't need it, so
I mean, personally, I think that the people who've been farming keys should get first dibs on any of the torches. I'm not gonna give the first
Okay.
warlock
I'll
torch to
take a
somebody not
warlock
farming
torch.
keys.
Sure, I'll take a warlock.
You already got the first thunder
No.
charm. You should. You already got the first cold thunder charm. You should.
Yeah.
And you got a depth
take the
thousand.
warlock as
And
my
you got all the
Take
good
the
stuff.
warlock
And you got everything in the world that you wanted. And your mom even came down and got a $1,000 check from the government. All right.
Good call. Good call.
I wish
Making sure
$1,000
you're
was
still
worth
safe.
more nowadays.
You're gonna get the first Sork torch anyway. Between you and Huna.
I hope so.
It's like,
If it ever drops.
I mean, I think you put more keys into the pile than anybody so far.
Well, I don't know. To be fair, I
It's
think
close.
I'm
It's
50-50
definitely
with
close.
Doofin. Yeah, Doofin.
I haven't even
is,
seen it.
Doofin's definitely number one. But
Doofin is a legit dude, man.
we got him his torch, and we're trying to give him anything we can give him.
Like at the very least, I've almost maybe I've equated Doofin. Like he's done so much.
Oh God, I wasn't even paying attention. I turned away for half a second. I was looking at
And-
frickin'
and
chat in
that's
there and
kinda
died like a
crazy
horrible,
because
painful butt.
I'm a
Oh, lost my
sorceress,
minion.
and Doofin is a freaking trap assassin.
Another one in there, no?
Lost
He
my
has been
minion.
hitting keys hard. Doofin is the man.
That was my
I
little-
suppose you could just farm
So
DQs
like
and
to
trade
match
them off.
to match a Telesork with Geese as an assassin with no we shall not name the rune word, but none of that. Like that's amazing. That's awesome, Dubin. Congrats.
Lurzook. Give my dude Jinx. I got rebuff and everything. Ah, dang. I got no little minion no more. I gotta bind up a new demon. I need to bind up a demon. I'm gonna bind up a demon. I need to bind up one. I'm gonna get one of them.
This would definitely be the place to do it.
Binding demons. Demons.
Yeah, doing Ubers is the place to do it because you'll get every immunity.
I mean, they're already so tanky. I'd rather have my crushing blow.
Yeah, you won't get cursed.
But
with
conviction. But curse conviction, Jack. But curse conviction.
They
I
don't
have
have an
cursed
aura.
fanaticism.
It'll
Oh,
roll an
good.
aura. Yeah, the cursed is disgusting.
That's why I got my bind demon to 20. So when there's a cursed terror zone, I can go get the demon.
There you go.
There's multiple places I can get Erdars.
I like to re-roll the game to find a stone skin, so that way they're immune to physical.
The only time mine dies is when I die.
Yeah, same. I haven't had one just.
Or rune.
And I have 1 point in
It's like,
Blood Oath.
you are weaker than your summon.
Yeah, mine tends to die when I die
dare
too.
you.
It's pretty low.
She's in here.
The only thing I've seen really damage him is a Herald. A Herald can put some pain on him, but I haven't had one die to a Herald.
Yeah, Lilith isn't even making mine move. She's literally targeting Hephaestus over here.
Alright, Nilithag. Please don't be cold immune. Yes!
And that extra half second it takes to kill him when he's cold immune is like nerve-wracking.
Someone's minion already got him.
Oh God. Instant
Yeah,
dead
the
as soon as I walk
minions.
through the portal.
Means we gotta get him over here.
Do the level of auras change per monster?
Man, I don't even know if I
No,
can
they
get my
change based on
corpse.
area level or monster level. So, you want the highest one, you got to do it in level 96 TZ.
Okay,
we
but
go.
if I was like hunting for Hephaestus, but found another monster in that area with conviction, they'll have the same level.
Yes.
I think it's the
Maybe.
I
As
think
long
it's the
as
lower
it's
of
unique.
More than likely, it's going to be your level. And it's every 8 levels is another level of the orb.
See, Mephisto's doing a little damage to him when he shoots the orb at him. Still
Yeah,
not killing him.
With negative like 100% to all resistances. I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Slain by Nilithag.
Serious? Where are these frickin'
You're so aggressive with the Nilithag. You just need to have a gentler touch, sir.
No! This is why I'm frustrated this time. Because I'm actually going slow. And I'm shattering everything. And he's still killing me. It's so frustrating.
You gotta layer your defenses, okay? Shattering is only one layer of the defense. Okay? Making sure that there's no monsters near you is second layer. Making sure that you are far enough away from Nilithag not to trigger his corpse explosions in the first place is third layer. Like there's so many different ways you can layer in the benefits.
This is
like
where I want to be recording.
struggle,
because,
huggle.
I wasn't in his. I was barely in
chaos.
his
All
area.
right, let's see what this next one is. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's find the
More
let's
warlocks.
Give me more warlocks. We need all the warlocks. Give me a 10-10 warlock so I can just hand it out.
Just keep it coming.
A really good barbarian, 1818. 1818. Do we have any other barbarians that need torches?
18.
King? I don't know.
Does King have a
I don't know if
torch?
he had-
King. King deserves it.
Does anybody
for
want to
sure.
hold on to it for King that is accustomed to King?
I can do it, I guess.
I mean, it's a placeholder torch nonetheless. Like, so just hold on to it, give it to King when you get a chance. Enjoy the 1818 all res and stats.
Yeah.
Or
I guess I have the 18 res.
Let's go.
That's all I care about. So I'm good.
Yay, nay, yeah. I can't. Hobo is big old fat barbarian is in the way of the stash, so I can't click on it.
Sorry.
The fattest barbarian that ever fatted.
He's thick. He's thick.
I mean, yeah, he's a thick boy.
Agreed. I'll
Okay,
I'll
nobody's
trade
gonna
you
pick
that
up the barb
1818. No, I will.
Okay, well,
I'll
there
have
you
it.
go. All right. You swapped it with yours? You swapping it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. 1818.
Does anybody else need a placeholder for the time being? I can't imagine everybody has a torch already.
I guess I'll take one. I don't have one yet.
All right, grab that one for a placeholder. I also have another paladin torch. Does Doobie, you have a torch already, right?
Yeah, that one's a 20 all res. I have a 13-13.
You want to swap for the 13 and the 20?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll swap
Oh.
these.
Noble will take the other 13 just as a placeholder.
Okay, one for Noble.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, let's get the next run running. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, well, why'd I do that? That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's get the portals up.
Try nail attack. First try this time.
Dang, I really thought that fort was enough.
Why are we going into Matron's Den first?
I can't. Impossible.
How are my
What's this guy?
immunities? My resistances are awful. I need a torch in Annie. Most of these monsters here are like immune to physical, immune to like everything. The bugs, the stupid bugs are evil. Found him. He seems to be over here somewhere.
To the left.
Yeah, on the left side. In this giant pack of bugs. Bales I collected. Alright. Get rid of that freaking curse off of me first.
Another talisman.
Oh my god.
Why don't we go to the Matrix then? We went to the furnace next.
I don't know. Yeah, this P8 nail attack is definitely my counter. Jeez. Not to mention the mighted harpies.
What about harpies?
Terrible. Mighted harpies with chargers. They just one tap my merc, and I'm all alone.
They had to give
I
him
was
something to make it so weak.
Was freezing everything until, yep, just one charger decided to be unfrozen for some reason. One tap my merc, and then I'm all alone. Yep. P8 nail attack is no joke.
Go, Rick.
Jeez. How do I fourth way to start a sanctuary every time?
You're not following your instinct. You gotta follow your instinct.
That's terrible advice. It's just.
I mean, he might be right. My instinct is that the one with the spires is the one that he's on.
Nope.
And it's
Tested
been
it.
that.
Tested it.
So,
Okay.
I found that if you just start out the same way every time, and then choose to go clockwise or counterclockwise, and just do that every single time, you'll just be more consistent. You won't.
I always go north and then, well, I don't know how to say it. I go to the right side, and then I go to the up side, and then I go straight across. And then
I just say up left, up right, down left. It's fine.
Ooh, archers.
Yeah.
Archers hurt.
Yeah, the north, south, east,
prefer
west
latitude and
formality
longitude numbers.
confuses me because it's like it doesn't make sense because it's not north south. It's diagonal.
Yeah.
What the shit killed me there?
45 degrees, 135 degrees,
3
25
clicks to the
degrees.
north.
Northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest.
It's not
There you
that
go.
confusing. It's a plus sign. There's only 4
Someone
sides.
clear this room to the right so I can get my bodies.
Yeah, I'm
please.
sorry. I got it. I'm working on it.
But that's the thing. It's not a plus sign, Leon. You're
It
part of the
is.
problem. It's
Oh,
a
you're the problem. You're
multiplication
the
sign.
problem.
The
It's a plus sign.
multiplication sign.
You're the problem,
Look,
Canadian.
when you look at a compass, the compass has north, south, east, and west. And when you look at a compass also has northeast, northwest, north, south, etc. North, south, southeast, southwest, etc. Right? So, like in general, there's two crosses. Right? There's the regular north, south, east cross, and then there's the combination cross. All it is it's the combination cross. That's why I always say like up left. Because it's not up, it's not left, it's up left.
So what do you do when somebody says it's north? Like it doesn't
That
make
means that they are giving incorrect directions. That's what that means.
Yes.
North
that's
is
what
the
I'm
portal.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
When
found
you
her.
say north, I'm like, you're nuts. There is no north. Say something else.
I mean, there is north, but I mean,
There is
there's not
absolutely
in
north.
or not in Arcane Sanctuary.
But yeah,
I mean,
that's what
north
I'm
is
saying. They
moving.
say north in Arcane Sanctuary, and I say like, no, say something else. That
Or
doesn't
Instead
make
of
portals
saying
just
no
opened
and
up.
telling them to say something else, just ask the simple question: northeast or northwest?
No, I do.
Oh, okay.
I do. I'm just being facetious. It's like I do.
Yeah, but then
and
comes to
then
play
they
that people
struggle
don't know what
because
east and west is.
They're not sure.
They don't know which way is east and which way is west,
I
which
like
is
to
really
know
easy,
what
by
way
the
left and
way.
right
Yeah.
Because if you're in the
That's
United
what's frustrating.
States and you're
It's
on
like
the
they say
East
north, and I'm
Coast,
like,
you're
that
on
doesn't
the you're
make
in the
any
like the
sense.
Virginia side. If
Please
you're on the
explain
West Coast, you're on the
further.
California
I
side.
don't know what to say.
I don't know why people have trouble with east and west. Like east is always to the right and west is always to the left. That's basically how it works on the map anyway. And since the map
Yeah,
is
but
static
people
and you
don't know
can't
the right
turn the
from
map,
left.
then the east and west are always in the same directions. But that's
If
why
you're
I
in the
stopped
southern
saying east
hemisphere.
and west because people don't even know east and west. So I started doing left and right.
Hey,
And then there's people that have to hold their hand up to figure out where left and right is because they need to see the L.
Oh god.
Yeah. So that's what I'm dealing with.
So north left or north right. Got it.
That's right.
No. Top right.
He's got it. He's got it. That's
Top
it.
right.
He's got it though.
Top
He does
left.
got it.
no, it's east up or right down.
East up or right down. That's right. That's right. That too also.
I will purposely
All
mess
right.
you up at this
Oh
point.
lord.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Alright.
North
You
south.
do
It's
it.
north
I'm
south,
not-
guys.
you're-
It's north
you're
south.
not gonna
East
receive
right.
help.
East right.
It's north south.
If your instructions are not
East right.
clear,
North
East
south.
you'll
south.
receive help.
Is it
That's
backwards
what
or
it is.
forwards?
It's east right.
It is not backwards or forwards. It's actually up.
You know what? I actually like that. It's right forward,
Yep.
left.
No,
We could do it off the numpad. It's
You know what I do?
5
You know what I do?
9. Yeah, numpad works. It's 9.
I like that.
It's
It's
9-1-7-3.
9173. 9173. There you go.
I ignore their directions, pick up the hated keys. That's what I do.
Boy.
Switch.
Got up, boy.
That a boy. That's right. That's what I do.
Grab the
Like,
torchy
you know, I
torch.
couldn't find it, guys. I'm sorry. I couldn't find it. No key of hate. Sorry.
Okay.
Now I don't have to
Do I
grip
need
it
to
all
go
this.
to Do I need to go to
He
town and
didn't
shove
drop
it in
it.
the stash? Okay.
He didn't drop the key of hate. Sorry, guys.
I guess I'll have to grab it.
It's not letting me use a TP in here anyways.
No, you can't TP from inside there. That would be
Yeah.
cheating.
That would be cheating.
Let me know when the next game's up.
No,
I'll
they
come
want to
drop the
funnel.
key.
They want to funnel you through a hole. Well, I mean, I had to pick up the torch because nobody picked up the torch. Like everybody just left the game.
We have placeholders now.
Well, you dirty placeholders need to figure out how to pick up torches.
What? Wait a minute.
Pick it up with your
Okay,
toes.
Tinder. Wait
Pick
a
it up
minute.
with your
That's a funny
toes.
When you're in screen, that's like simple math, like simple logic. When you're in a streamer's
Hey,
game,
look,
you
an
do not
1820
pick up the
assassin.
torch in that streamer's game. And
Nice.
now you're telling us to pick
Probably
up the
better than
torch.
Doofen's.
Yeah, he doesn't want to drop his warlock torch.
Doofen's
My
got a.
He probably would swap it with
I
that one, I would
lose it.
imagine.
It's a beautiful assassin, torch.
It is good. Doofin, dude.
Oh, somebody found an F Frostwind.
Doofin deserves the best assassin torch we have dropped. Absolutely.
Doofin trains.
The Doofin train.
The Doofer.
The Doofachano.
I will ping Doofin.
It's probably a 2020 is probably only going to go for an hit.
What's the assassin torch?
This, I just linked it. I linked it in the
Oh,
dang
yeah.
thing. I'm gonna punch you and I'm gonna link it.
I'll say.
Assalamu
Doofin.
alaikum. That's a nice torch.
I can't believe we've only got one Warlock torch.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
Only a single lock. Single lock.
But it's a good one. I mean, if you have to look at the glass being half full, I mean.
Give me my eyeball. Oh, somebody stole my eyeball, you dirty whore. That's it. I hope that eyeball has AIDS. I hope it has mega AIDS.
For ginger.
Mill attack. Dude, P8 mill attack is no joke, man. He freaking makes corpses that didn't exist before and
Blue
freaking
did that.
cheats the
He
game.
always does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you not know
No,
that?
I know he does, but
Oh.
jeez, like
He
dude,
just does it
he's
faster.
like, dude, he's doing it insanely. Like he's creating him underneath my freaking cheeks, and it's really annoying me. Like
He
it
creates
is
them and pops
insane.
them and then blows them up. And it's almost like within a very
Dude,
short time
yeah.
period. Yeah.
It's like I am popping a juvie like every 3 seconds. It is crazy. Like this guy
That's
is
alcoholism,
off the
man.
chain.
This is normal. Yeah, that's alcoholism.
Yep. It's just insane. Like I've tried it slow, I've tried it fast.
Well, you know what they say. It's not about the motion of the ocean. It's about the size of the ship.
Try it medium. You're
No, no. See, look at that. Like I am not even in his chamber, and he janked me down to 10 life. Like what the heck is this?
Your problem I see a lot of the times is you activate him. Like I noticed that you're activating him. So like the thing about monsters is that if you attack them outside of their radius, they're not activated. Whereas if you enter their radius, you activate them, and then they become active and they start doing things. They start moving and teleporting, and they start making minions.
No, I'd like when I say I'm outside of his chamber, I haven't even. Okay, you know how his chamber?
I've never seen him come after me if I was outside of his chamber, Elvis. And I've fought him like 1,000 million trillion times. If I'm outside the chamber, he doesn't bother me.
No, because he does.
If you go into the chamber, poke him, and then
I
leave
am
the
out of-
chamber,
I am
then
clearing
yes,
the
he will
snakes and the
come
other
in and try and
things
mess with you.
outside of his chamber because he is teleported and he's outside of his chamber. Like he gets outside of his chamber and he bum rushes.
But he
me.
will not teleport outside of his chamber unless you
He will.
activate him, which is my entire point.
Absolutely.
He will not
will,
move from his spot
if you hit
unless
him,
you
he will
activate
start
him
moving around
first.
to dodge.
All right. If you want to sacrifice potential ski spawns, key spawns, I will try to get OBS.
No.
running
I like
back up.
ski spawns better. I think that
Ski
works.
spawns. Skis?
Yeah,
Some
spawns.
That's fine.
skis.
It's all right.
I mean, I don't really need to see it.
Sure
I've done
has.
so many Neelathak runs over the years on so many different characters.
me to record
Bosons, paladins, assassins. Like, I know how he functions. He very rarely will teleport outside the room, and it usually requires you to be within range of him to cause it to happen.
You know what,
You
Ginger? I
said
figured it
usually.
out. It's a skill issue.
Yeah.
His
Or snow on the
I
side.
when I saw Elemis doing the run, like when he came into my run, he like teleported in.
Not doing that.
Like he was
Not
so
doing
aggressive. Like I know you're
Same
not doing
thing.
that now, but like I watched him do the run and I was like, oh
If
my
I were
god.
Elements, I would have just made a lawbringer at this point.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a good idea. Why don't you
Yeah.
just make a lawbringer, like put it on, and then you have your slain monsters rest in peace.
Portal's up for Horn.
Okay.
Elbows.
Sorry, there's like massive number
Well,
of monsters
does
back
the
here.
rest in peace work with Blizzard?
It works with
It works with anything that you do.
No,
as long
it
as
does
you are
not.
the one that gets the kill.
Yep.
No,
You have to
no,
get the
it
kill.
doesn't- no.
Alright.
That's how Hydras got me killed. It does not work
Hydras
with
are not you
Hydras.
getting the kill.
Yeah, Hydras.
So
are-
this is a
Right.
very specific thing, and it's a very specific like terminology. You have to be the one that kills the target. Hydras are not you.
Hydras do
Hydras are
not-
technically minions, so that is not you.
So Hydras don't. Okay.
They had to be included. Remember when the Sunders came out? Hydras had to be included in the negative resistances because they were counting as minions. They've always counted as minions.
Someone attracted him already.
Right.
Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock Pulse Aura also doesn't count as you for some reason. Your skeletal minions don't count as you. Your mercenary doesn't count as you. Like there's tons of things that don't count as you for the purposes of slaying monsters. Rest in peace. But anything that you cast yourself that is of your actual ability that is doing damage from your hands counts. I don't think traps count either, although I don't really think trappers really have any issue with near that because they just stand back.
No, they use the body.
Yeah, they just use up the bodies and whatnot. But I don't think that traps actually count though. I don't know if anybody's actually checked that before, but I'm pretty sure they don't
Either.
count.
I didn't. It didn't seem to count last year when I was running with Leon last season.
It does the corpses that are already on the ground, though, too, right?
First time.
So
No, the slain monsters rest in peace does not affect any corpses already on the ground. It's only a thing that is applied to the monster upon the monster's death. And if you're not the one that has killed the monster, then it doesn't count. So that's how Neelathak bypasses slain monsters rest in peace, because he can create a corpse out of a monster. So basically what he does is he creates a monster and then he sacrifices the monster. And so technically Neelathak is the one that killed the monster. And in that scenario, there's no way for slain monsters rest in peace to apply because you're not the one killing it. Neelathak is. So it's basically his cheat code to get a corpse, even if you have slain monsters rest in peace.
I got it, Ginger. I'll put my torch away.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the gist of it.
I don't have a
Nails
torch,
X.
so I grabbed
I mean,
it.
I was just
cheating
gonna. Okay,
all
that's good.
this time.
So next game is 6. Let's go to 6. As long as somebody has the torch, the next game, we're good. And I'll grab it and ID it on the next game and dole it out. Struggle huggle.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I died to Neelathak for a bunch of silly reasons, and I learned all these lessons a long time ago, which is like that slain monsters rest in peace has to be on your mercenary as well as you. Like, it doesn't apply to specific spells. Like, the fact that if you're slow with your kill, Neelathak can manufacture corpses, and I mean, he doesn't manufacture them super duper quickly, but he creates a corpse. You can actually watch him do it. He creates a monster out of thin air. Then he causes that monster to die by causing him to explode, and then he can explode that corpse afterward. We got another Pally, 1910, really bad on the res, really good on the attributes.
And then that corpse is very close to you because he made it run up to you and blow
Yeah,
up.
so that corpse that he makes is specifically coming to kill you. So, like, it's a whole thing. Like, he made that corpse to come kill you. So, like, it's running at you in your direction when it explodes, and then when he pops it, it's very easy for him to get the kill on you because, like, he's basically manufacturing that kill. It's really quite evil of him, honestly, and a lot of people fall for it. But it's not as common as you would think. Like, he sits there and he'll cast one corpse, then he pops it, then he corpse explodes it. One corpse, then he pops it, then he corpse explodes it. And he does that like repeatedly in you know, like
I'll be
the
right back.
sequence.
Yeah, and there are stinks that I am explicitly glacial spiking, but they are dying and they are not shattering.
Can I,
I mean,
get that
frustrating.
some monsters are immune to cold effects too, which is also kind of a pain in the butt. But I don't remember if there's any down there that are immune to cold
I
effects.
have a Sunder and they're still not shattering.
No. Some monsters are immune to all freezing, chilling, or slowing effects in general. But I don't think there's any snakes that are. But I'd have to double check the list.
Right. Stars is in the game. Stars, can you confirm? Over on the right, there are dead snakes, yes? Like, I have glacial spiked them, and they are still corpses. Like, I just, yeah.
Ginger.
I'm just going insane right now. Like,
What?
I just don't understand
What?
how to do nail attack right now.
Did we drop a paladin torch?
We did drop a paladin torch. We've got several paladin torches actually so far. I've been asking if anybody wants a paladin torch, and no paladins have been speaking up. Would you like this paladin torch?
I really need one, man.
Okay. Well, are you in this game?
See, freaking corpse split.
Does anybody want to deliver this paladin torch to him real quick? Like, go hand deliver it to Andre?
Oh, Ted, please do this for me, man.
There's the torch on the ground. Nobody wants to go hand deliver it to Andre.
Yes, see? There are
create a
corpses,
game.
Stars. Stars
GGM,
confirmed. He died from them.
GGM torch?
The game name and password is in chat. We don't say it because we're running torches and we don't want people to come in and yank our torches, which has happened before. So, like...
No, password is the usual password and GGM torch.
No, the password is not the usual
on my way.
password. The password is a special password that is specifically for this run, like I just said, and we don't say it on stream because this is a special password because we don't want people to come into the game and steal the torches, as I said the first time.
I don't understand, but am I supposed to go there to pick it up?
No. Make your game. Noble is coming to give you the torch.
Somebody is coming to deliver,
Noble
to
is
hand
coming to
deliver
save
the
you.
torch
Make
to
a game.
you.
Yes.
And
let me
Make your game.
Should I create send the password in?
Boss, I'm about to make a game, and you're gonna have to come to me if you don't hurry this up.
Is it?
Have you not learned your lesson?
Yeah.
Y'all are funny.
Do you prefer to create?
Do you
Yes,
prefer
I'm gonna create a game.
to have a
GGM.
torch?
One.
All right.
Normal pass.
What is who's on first? Who is on first?
Andre, come. Andre,
GGM1,
go to
normal password.
GGM1, normal password.
GGM1. Normal password. The game. Oh my God! I am in Europe. Hold on, man.
Oh my goodness! Oh my
God.
goodness! We're doing it. Who's on first? Who's on second? No, what's on second?
He's in Asia, so go to Asia. That's where he's at.
So, I'll tell you what, Noble.
I had
Come to Gear 3 and give me that.
Give me a second.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm waiting. I got it.
I'm
Noble,
worth it.
Noble is a noble man.
I have
He's
nothing
a
but
noble
time,
man.
brother. Nothing but time.
Noble has honor.
There you
Well
go.
done, Noble.
Okay, so GGM1. Password.
Yep.
Oh man.
I think you should let do all the work.
There you are.
useful for
All
that.
right.
Grab that.
Here's the torch.
Oh, thank you.
You are very welcome.
Let's have an extra
Next
lightning.
P-torch. I need the next P-torch.
I hope that gets me alive a little better.
All right, so there it is. I took a screenshot of it. Level 15 conviction aura when you consume the monster like that.
Does anyone happen to have a skull collector?
Nice.
Those are actually surprisingly in fashion this season. It's nice to see all
They're
the
also
two-handed weapons
pretty
in
cheap.
fashion.
Alright.
It's nice to see all the two-handers in fashion.
After all that effort.
Did you get it to him though? Oh my god, guys, a 35% magic find amulet with +2 curses.
What direction was the back in?
Top right.
Northeast or northwest?
North.
North right or north left?
Shut your dirty mouth,
North
Bruzak.
right or north left?
North south.
How about
5 minutes,
north
Bruzak.
south? North south is where it's
I'll
at.
mute you in just a
Wire.
second.
I don't want to hear it, Bruzak.
North south is the way.
Elements, what you can do is you can equip Gurkies, and then you can just tank the corpse explosions.
You say that. Many people have said that. Leon said, "Oh, just put on a T-Gods. You'll tank the souls." Nope, they still killed me.
You can tank. You can tank the souls, but
Dude,
I mean, you have to
do
build
not
for
realize
it.
how squishy I am.
I just flat.
But like,
I was-
don't
it
tank
was
the souls
85
though. Like,
I was 85
Tank the
lightning
souls,
res
but don't
with
tank the
T-Gods on. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
They
you need
still
more than
killed
that. That's not high enough. That's not high enough.
me. Now he says,
You need like 1,000 absorb and 99.
yeah,
res.
I need 195 res apparently, plus T-Gods, and then I'll survive. Sure.
No, it's just 95 NT guys, okay?
T-Gods is not that good. It's
95
flat
T-Gods.
Yeah, it's just 95.
Some
NT
rings,
guys,
here.
It's no big deal. And
Yeah, that
probably
ring's pretty good.
yeah, you probably also want a what is it? Wisp projector.
yeah.
You want one of those two.
What are those two? You see?
I've tested it. I've
not
tried to
just
see if you
that.
can make yourself completely immune to worms, and I've done it before. But it does take. It takes like 90 to 95% resistance, and
Yeah,
you
just-
need
yeah.
a
Max res,
percentage.
and you're in there pretty good.
You need a percentage absorb, and you also need a flat absorb. You have to have both types. You can't just have one or the other.
What we've
really
needed.
I believe
There,
T-Gods is a
yeah.
percentage absorb, which is good, especially versus the high-end lightning.
It's static absorb.
Static.
It's
because
plus 20.
yeah, then you need the percentage
Plus
absorb, which
20.
is the other one.
Yeah. So I need to be 95 plus the T-Gods.
Well, the problem with lightning is that you can absorb like 95% of lightning, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's the fact that lightning rolls really, really high on the top end. So if you
That's
get hit
is
with a
like
really, really high
85
top
res
end
doesn't
lightning,
matter. Like they can still one-shot.
well, yeah, because that really, really high top end is where the problem is. So what you need is you need the percentage to cut the top end off, which is the percentage is the really good one for the cutting the top end. And then the flat is really good for cutting the bottom end off. So basically you take like no damage from the bottom end rolls. And it works really well together. I've done it. I mean, it's 100% possible to be completely immune. Ooh, now that's something
do it
I
on my
didn't expect to
paladin.
find
Every
this
time
season.
I roll a paladin, I do it.
Look at that beauty.
Nice.
I've been contemplating a like max IAS, like Act 2 Merc build, like just like put a hustle on them with that on there, like the -20 base with the hustle on there and has the burst of speed and all that. Just see how fast you could really get the Merc swinging. Could be really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably need an Andes. That would be a go-to item along with that build. So just do like Andes. Andes gets me the life leech too, which is not bad. And then what do I want to do for that armor? I don't even know. I have to think about it. I have to see what I have available.
45.
I mean, that's
It's in the hole.
definitely pretty easy. I'm like slowly dying from poison.
Better than quickly dying.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, it's a lot better than having the AIDS.
I can't carry anymore.
Looks like we already pulled him yet again.
In other news, kill Ubers already. I'm bored. Need to keep on her.
Go die to Neelithak some more.
Neelithak's dead. After 5 of my deaths, he is finally dead.
Just
Give
look
me
at
something
it,
else
look at it
to
that
do.
way. You would have been bored if he hadn't been killing you.
Yep, that's true. But now I'm really bored because all the keys are dead. That's all right. We'll do
Go kill him.
we'll do
Go to
some
the
hit.
air zone.
No, I'm gonna do
Oh,
I'm doing
what
hit.
the hell was I even getting hit by?
Where's the bet?
I don't know,
Where's
I'm
the
getting hit
bet?
too.
I don't even know when I was getting hit by. Like, I was just getting hit. And I was like way off on the side by myself and like just taking massive amounts of damage. Legitimately don't know what hit me.
Oh, maybe I can't handle the pit.
Alright, so
Oh
I think,
my goodness.
is this the last one until else we have more keys? Let me check.
Are legit.
Check it out.
Yeah, so we need. I got 5, 6, 4 is what we currently have. So this is the last one unless we get more keys. Alright, so let's check this last torch, see if we got lucky with another Warlock.
We up all night?
Come on, Warlock, you lucky,
get
lucky.
lucky.
Come on, lucky, 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 shing. Another Paladin torch. Man, if this was the season of the non-Warlock, we would be rolling in Pally torches. I mean, it does have all res 19 on it, so it would make a really good placeholder if anybody still needs a placeholder.
Can I swap the 13 for a better res? Or, never mind.
Hey,
If
I
he
got
wants
a
it, he needs it.
Paladin.
That's fine.
I could use that paladin torch.
That's perfectly fine.
I mean,
I think Gear called it first.
Yeah,
Gear
that's
need
fine.
it
You
for
can
an
totally
actual
take it, yeah.
character? If he needs it for an actual character?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
that's a secondary.
Let's get it to
character,
Gear
isn't it?
then.
I thought Gear was Amazon. Is that
My
your,
Amazon
your
keeps
secondary?
getting blown up.
Your Amazon keeps getting blown up.
So your new primary is a paladin?
Yes.
Okay.
My Amazon exploded. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, let me know when that job air drops for
Okay.
me.
So here's what I'm
I need
thinking
that.
for the Warlock torch. I mean, we've had some people that have definitely put in a lot of work on the torches, the keys, and whatnot. So I mean, Leon definitely. I've seen him put in a lot of work on the keys.
I don't want my name in.
I put on a bunch of work on the keys. Doofin is what, assassin? So
Yeah, you should get the nicest assassin ones.
I mean, we already gave him like we're gonna give him like whatever assassin torch we can. We have a lot of people farming keys.
Yeah.
I mean, let's put some names
The
out there who's
paladin
been
is
farming
what?
keys.
What's the res?
I
on
gave
it?
you like 9 keys.
Who was that?
Demi.
Demi. Okay, let's put Demi on the list. All right, who else is on the list? Who's been farming keys? I'm trying to prioritize people who've been working for the keys.
What's the
I haven't
res
given
on
a
it?
lot of keys.
Yeah, I
He's
only
not here, but I
contributed
think
2
Ted was
keys,
getting some
and I already have
keys.
a torch.
Who else?
Hey, can someone leave so I can drop a key off?
I think I've given
Teddy
5
had
keys.
found
Well, it's also
Absolutely.
whoever who's a
Yeah.
warlock
I got
too.
them, so-
We putting Bruzak in.
I mean, if you want to
Bruzak.
throw Noble's name
No,
in on there,
I do not want
that's
any.
perfectly
I
fine.
do not want into.
Put Teddy's name down.
Deadcore.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think here because I'm trying to remember who came and dropped off keys. It's kind of hard though. Didn't CC
I don't know if I
Ninja
was
drop
here,
off a
but-
bunch of keys?
It's a Doofin, Andre, and me were the primary
The key on the
key
ground.
droppers this last time.
Andre was
donated
dropping a bunch of
9
keys. He doesn't have a warlock though, does
Andre
he?
was
No,
dropped,
that's
but,
I only hold
but Andre
I
already
only
got a
hold
torch.
the keys.
Andre,
I only
yeah,
I only hold the keys for you guys. I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't farm them.
Andre also already got a torch, so take Andre out.
Well, I mean, it's only 4 people so far. Who else are we adding into this
Yeah.
list?
Ginger, I have given you 3 keys only, so I don't know if that qualifies me or
That's
not.
fine.
But
That's better than nothing. Some people ain't give no keys.
okay.
I gave 1, but I don't really care about the torch.
I gave 12, but I'm fine.
What are you this season, Benign? Are you even a warlock?
Yeah, I'm a warlock.
We'll put you in.
Yeah, he needs his name in there.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to reward all the people that have farmed the keys. That's it. That way, the next time we get a warlock torch, they'll be like, "Oh, I farm keys." They'll be like, "Oh, I farm keys," because we're gonna get them to farm keys. See, that's how that works. This is how we get them to farm keys.
Incentive
Ginger,
structure.
is it better to have the plus 19 to attributes or plus 19 to resistances?
That's
It really depends on your
whether or not you
character
need
and
that.
what your current
It's
setup is.
irrelevant.
Like it's
Yeah.
it's literally just gonna be like whether your character needs more resistance. If you're a paladin, like a lot of the times you don't need resistances as much. So most of the time on paladin, you're just like, I'd rather have the stats. Some characters though, like bosons, like they desperately need the resistances. So like All right, last call before I run for the torch. So I've got Leon, GGM, and Demi, Tedcore, Body Pig. Vidine, and anybody else? Even if
I don't need 9 T keys, but I don't need a Warlock torch.
you don't need a, what do you need?
Pally or sword.
Did you already get a pally?
I have no torch.
Oh, well, we got
I'll
a couple
get
pally
you a
torches that are
pally. I have
placeholders.
pally.
Let's pass over one of the pally placeholders to there's a good one. There's a couple good ones too.
Well, and then whoever wins the Warlock, they probably already have a torch too, so they can...
Yeah, the placeholders can start
Shuffle-
working their way down the
shuffle.
list, and until eventually everybody has the right torches, it'll be alright.
Sounds great.
Alright, randomly shuffling. Jack, did you farm any keys?
I haven't turned any in yet,
Oh,
but I do have some to turn in.
okay. Alright. You want to be on the list?
Jack's
I'll wait.
lying in wait. No, it sounds like he hasn't contributed yet. He has some.
No contributions.
What, 10?
Are we doing
Lightning
elimination?
Small
Let's do
Trolls?
elimination and make it dramatic. It is the first Warlock torch after all. Okay, we're gonna do elimination.
And it's really good.
Yeah, the elimination type.
Alright, here we go. First one to get eliminated is Vidine. Vidine is the first one eliminated. Alright, shuffling. Totally not rigged, and I'm totally not gonna win.
No rig.
Alright, second one eliminated is... No, go away from my name. No! No! Okay, yes. Ah,
the
go. Alright.
Because we have a winner,
Who's the second
Ted.
one?
No, go away from GGM, go away from GGM, no!
Get it.
Dang
Get
it.
in there. Yes.
Alright, I see how this is.
It's cheering, yes.
Don't give it to the ginger, fine. Uh-oh,
It's
now
not a happy ginger.
It's down to Leon and Demi. Leon and Demi. You're gonna have to duke it out in the blood more.
Oh, Damn, Ted already got pushed out.
Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna shuffle. I'm shuffling. I'm closing. Eyes shuffling, closing, clicking.
No, your stream's lagging. Wait.
Make them duel for it.
Yeah.
His stream
If
comes
the
back.
stream
and it
lags,
Kind of
maybe
painful. It's
it's
like
you.
the stream lag
Oh, no.
is real. Oh no. Good job,
Who is it? Who gets it? Ah, Leon.
And the winner is
Oh,
Leon. Come collect your torch,
He just
Leon.
won it.
Elimination.
Congrats,
All
my
right,
friend.
placeholder on the
Demi
floor
the
for someone.
stream.
Well, good. It's gonna go in my inventory.
Best out of 3.
You know it's real anymore.
Best out of 3.
That's a nice one.
Womp 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 womp
Hey,
womp
Leon,
womp
well
womp.
What was your
deserved, my friend.
placeholder?
What's up?
What was your placeholder?
Necro
Ginger
1616.
has it. Yeah, 16.
No.
Does anybody need a necro torch?
I do.
Crickets, literal crickets. Mythic, you need one?
Yeah.
All right, we'll come to GTM Uber 6. Well, we finally got a Warlock torch at least. Now Leon's never going to farm keys again.
I will have entire set.
He's never going to farm keys ever again.
You still got Elemist. You still got Elemist.
You said GGM Uber 6?
Yes, and the password's in the chat, but you have to scroll up.
Need my sword.
Or you can message me.
I need it.
Bomp,
But
bomp,
first,
bomp, beep,
I need a sandwich.
Sandwich for me, sandwich. I need lots of salmon mammage.
Yes. Need the sandwich.
Who is this Purple Rain? And why is your GGM lowercase? It's a imposter. Imposter!
Hey, Dr. Chunks, are you going to be running those bail runs anytime soon?
Yes, I was just doing a couple countesses while everyone was paying attention to Torch. Then I was gonna post in chat in maybe like 5 minutes.
I don't
Well,
see it.
now I draw the ire. Everything's already done.
I don't see it in chat.
He said 5 minutes. Come on, guys. Ease up on the poor guy.
Never.
I just got home.
Can somebody? Can
It's all
somebody?
right. Take your time, Junks. I got your back.
Message Leon.
Don't listen to those fools.
I literally put the
If
game
you're
name and
running
password in
BL
D2R
runs,
ladder.
You do it on
I
your
don't-
timeline.
Ginger, it's very far up at this point.
No, I
No, he
put it in
reposted
there
it.
again. I
No, it's
reposted.
like the very first one.
Like I'm here.
Very
I
first.
swear, it's like you got to make things like super duper easy for people. Like here, let's do this.
I'm not
He's
real good at
spamming.
puzzles.
He's spamming it.
I want
And that is
you
always the password.
to enunciate every
Is that enough
syllable.
times? Is that enough time?
Every syllable.
Hey guys, you know the game name or password?
I do not know it actually.
What game are you in?
Can you send it?
Didn't created it.
Can you DM it to me
Just
directly?
as soon forgot it.
And then after you DM it to me, can you also send it to me via mail? I'd like to get a letter with the password on.
Yes.
Just a letter.
Yeah, I can use
an
the
actual
I can
letter.
use the password
Certified
in
mail.
triplicate.
Yeah, certified. Definitely certified. I mean, why would it not be certified?
And in triplicate.
Yeah,
No,
triplicate.
don't
Definitely
do
triplicate.
certified. That's
Please don't
extra
ever
money,
send
man.
anything certified.
Why are you
Ooh,
doing
two
certified?
apocalypse.
60 keys.
Yeah, listen.
I will take them and put them in the
Listen
bank,
to
and
the
we will farm
mailman.
more keys.
Never do certified. There you go. You heard it here first.
Why?
Never do certified.
You don't have Act 5
Go
yet.
ahead.
What?
Unless it's to a business, it's a nightmare to deal with residential because no one's ever home.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. Certified requires signature. No
Yeah.
one's
Okay,
ever
Somebody's
home.
been farming some
Makes
cows.
absolute sense right there.
I'm in the game.
I am in Act 1.
Did you get your
Oh.
P-torch chunks?
No, bring it to the
Did they
building.
give you one? Okay, I got a 1313 placeholder, so you can have if you want it. If someone who can do better than that, I mean that's all them, but I can get this 1313. You're more welcome to have it.
Thank you.
A lot of.
I'm literally just using all the placeholder torches myself.
Right.
The only placeholder torch I have left is that a good assassin torch, which probably needs to go to one of the assassins.
Doof.
Oh,
At least everybody's got some more reses and some stats and some other doojinks.
I need more res. That has like 20 res. It's awesome. I need that.
Alright, I posted my bill on.
You can give it to whoever. I'm good with the one I got at the moment. You sure? We can just swap these. It's a 1820. Doofing. I'd rather an assassin actually have a good one. Like, I'm just using that as a placeholder right now. We don't have any other assassins that are going to use it. Come grab it.
Yeah,
I can swap it out with
especially-
yours. Yours is probably worse than this, 1820. I mean,
Yeah.
who won the
Especially
torch?
an
Leon won the
assassin
torch, the
that's,
dirty
like,
bastard.
matching my key count.
I won by losing like
Doofen's,
what, how many
Doofen's
times?
doing work.
Yeah, he
Get
won the
good torch
elimination.
to Doofin.
All right, I think it's time for a
I'm gonna
swap.
win by losing.
I think it's a good time for a swappy. Let me make sure not to put the password in there.
Can somebody come hold my game down so I can go dump stuff in a swappy?
What game?
Gear 3.
Oh, sorry.
I love it, Ginger.
My meal's in your game, Gear.
Thank you.
You can leave. Yep.
I used a shard, so I'm just kind of killing my way through Act 1.
Yeah, no worries. He'll hold it. Hmm.
You're welcome to go in there
Oh.
with your stork if you want to kill Andy.
Okay. Well, yeah, I just realized, like, full disclosure, he may reduce the TZ level.
I'm dropping
Ginger,
a plus
there's a-
2.
You've seen that happen.
What?
D key on the ground I just dropped.
In the swappy?
Yeah, I just dropped it on a Nilithek run just before this game.
Nice.
Erdar is going nuts.
Erdar's the bomb.
Yeah, sorry, Gear. The TC seems to have dropped at like 81.
That's okay.
Okay.
If he comes back
it
in
is
and
what it
you
is,
leave, it'll go back up.
Really? I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah,
That'd be cool if it
it'll.
does.
We rotated it earlier today. It was me, Hadaway, and
Got this beautiful
Okay.
Warlock coronet if anybody wants it.
That's a thing. That's awesome.
It's on the ground, up at the top. It's beautiful.
Oh, hey, that's the one I dropped you forever ago.
Yep, I replaced it with a Hell Warden's Will.
Nice.
And so now it can be upcycled
Speaking of
to
which, does
someone
anybody
else.
need one of those?
Move stuff away from the stash for people.
Yep. Just dedicate someone to moving things away from the stash. That's your job now. You're an item farrier.
Does anybody need a
Master
help
it on.
as well?
I am overburdened.
what game you at, Chunks?
I'm in the swappy, but soon I'm gonna go to that bail run that I posted in chat.
I got a +2 druid
I
amulet.
got
I think we have 1 or 2 druids. It's not bad. I crafted it
That's
earlier.
cool.
The spot opens up
Some
in the
doom
swappy. I can
beads.
come
They
over
probably
there
go.
and I can give
They
you
probably
this.
go somewhere doomed. There's a couple good like melee weapons on the ground, inside icon staffs. Couple builds. Couple good amulets. Lavina's bow. Cody's grumbling at me, I don't know why. +2 energy
He wants
shield
to
rune
snack 'em.
staff with 4 sockets if anybody needs a memory base. 3 socket.
Negative 34, all res, whiz and draw.
I need to drop stuff off, so if you're not picking anything up.
+1 Amazon bow and crossbow skiller.
What game you in, Noble? So let me kill his countess real quick.
I was waiting to get with Chunks, so.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm almost done in here.
Are you almost done sniffing other people's dirty laundry?
I am overburdened.
Oh, we sniffing that laundry, don't we? Talking about
If
it.
she's attractive enough, I'm never done.
Yep. Some people think one sniff will do ya. No, no,
What?
no,
I can't
Look at all these laying
no.
of
One
hands on the
sniff is
ground.
not enough. Just
String
look
of
at dogs.
ears? What's that string of ears?
One sniff is never
That's that
enough.
10-15. That's disgusting. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Ooh, a windhammer. I was thinking about trying to like set up a build with a windhammer. I might
Man,
hold
that's
on
a
to that.
really good Acheron's charge right there.
And I think it'd be good if I had one of these
44.
goblin toes for some crushing blow. That'd be great.
I can't carry anymore.
I can use the windhammer and the goblin toes as my CB setup. Easy.
Overburdened.
I dropped an accent. I don't think I've seen it before in a long time. What's it called? It is called Executioner's Justice.
That's the one that
Oh,
has the procking decrepify, but
Decrepify.
only when you kill a target. You have to kill a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that the killing the
I'll make
target
space for
thing
someone.
and the low duration of the actual decrepify made it very difficult to use. It was just very difficult to actually be able to like kill a target, have the decrepify hit something, and then actually be able to put that decrepify into action. It was weird. A steel skull cask, those are always nice. I think I might hang on to that.
Might be good on Bale. Kill a tentacle so you can decrypt Bale.
There's a spectral shard. I hear you, buddy. I'm gonna take you out to go pepper-do in just a second. I'm just moving everything away from the stash. Trying to keep everything nice and organized. +3 Apocalypse book. Can turn that into a +4 Apocalypse book. Anybody really wants an APOC book? A Rune Master. A 3-socket Rune Master. That's so sad. A Heaven's Light. Don't we have a Holy Freeze Paladin this season? Isn't that literally like the best in slot for like most Heaven's Light builds, unless you're doing like some crazy, like you just put 2 cold facets in there and profit? And...
That looks pretty cool.
Someone leaving anytime
That's
soon?
like
I want to
best
drop off some stuff.
Slot for a lot of characters.
I'm about to.
I'm not sure. I'm just trying to organize everything while they're dropping stuff all over the place.
Yeah.
It competes with Grief on a Zerg.
I left.
It's got a nice ED too.
I am overburdened.
It's full. Was someone just waiting?
Now I can do some MF because I just got a rune or a skull collector.
There's a 4-socket broadsword in here in case anybody needs a spirit. Actually, might want to set up a fire. Actually, I don't know because I probably just use Hexfire. Hexfire is better anyway if it's +3.
There is an ethereal monarch somewhere on the ground.
There is.
Those are nice.
Somewhere.
Those are good for.
If I want to set up an act, because my Act 5 merc is not living with his thorns. Like every time there's a thorns, he's dead. So like I think setting up an Act 3 merc might actually be the priority here.
It'll be somewhere
Act 3 would enchant.
Where is
the way
this
to go.
ethereal monarch? I need it.
Somewhere in the southeast.
Would you say that's number 1 on the key?
Number
3. I'm trolling.
I'm now in my Bale Run game.
I mean, what else do I need to set up an Act 3 merc? I've got the K Hagens, so that works. I got the ethereal monarch. I can roll him a spirit shield or use him to Hexfire. What am I missing? A helmet? I need a helmet for the merc.
Flickering
That's what I
Flame?
need. Yeah, I mean,
have a
Flickering Flame's
35
kind of out of range right
FCR
now. Don't have
spirit
Vexes
if you
laying
want.
around.
Oh, the new one. The new helmet. That'll work with him. Oh no, well.
What, Hell Warden's will?
I mean, it would work with him, but.
Yeah, it would. I mean, it has negative fire on it.
What's your game, Chunks? You don't.
There's so
you didn't
much
post
stuff
it.
in there.
Yeah, there's a
We
lot of
got
stuff in
into
there.
this,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
That's
It's absolutely
People
nutty.
talking here.
Yeah, that happens when you have like 25 people in the same voice chat.
Yeah, when the runs are going, I'm gonna have my own chat.
All right, well, I'm going to move down to group 2 for Bale runs.
Cool. See you there.
Okay.
Sorry about
Well,
the floor.
I'll catch you guys on that one.
How to find a helmet in this mess for my merc.
Oh, there were 2 Crown of Thieves I dropped down here.
No, I was gonna try and do a Act 2 merc. Is what I was thinking. I can't believe nobody's picked up this coronet with +2 warlock skills on it yet.
Is there space in there to drop off stuff?
No.
I mean, there's definitely room in here for items. There's so many tarn helms sitting on the ground. Like, what the hell? Where are all these tarn helms coming from?
Yeah, I have found 3 in the last day and a half, and I kept the best one for myself.
I feel like we need rotations. Like, the first 10 minutes, everyone just drop off stuff. The next 10 minutes, everyone pick up stuff.
I mean, I haven't even had a chance to look through everything in here. I've just been sorting.
Well, but everyone that's in the game all this time, are you still dropping off stuff, or are you just trying to, like, shop for stuff in there?
I mean, with
I
the
had
amount
4
of stuff,
I just finally got in.
It's both.
I'm gonna take this, God, you gotta zoom in just to see everything. It's that bad. I think everybody's been aching for a swappy here. there's been a little aching going on.
Impossible. I can't.
I grab this Saigons just in case I can't get the F shield on him like I want to as quickly. And then I'll grab the Tarn Helm for a temporary helmet. Alright, I think I'm good. I've looked through most of the stuff. I think I grabbed what I needed. I mean, I'm sure there's probably something in here I missed, but I'm going to hop out so somebody else can hop in. Think about new character day, too. We're probably going to do a new character day at some point. And,
We do it Friday.
well, I'm off on Friday, so yeah, probably. Or Thursday, because, like, we can do it all. We can go all night. So maybe tomorrow?
I made my classic crushing sork.
Alright, I hopped out.
I
I'll
can
take
be on
Cody out to go to the
Thursday night or
bathroom, and then
Friday
I'm going to
night.
come back and see if I can rejoin the game. I'm going to reshout this swappy, because there's like 1,000 freaking million items in there.
Guess there's always the next one.
I mean, you just got to sit there sometimes and just hit the button over and over again.
I'll jump out.
Is there space in the swap, you guys?
There's one spot.
No, its game is full.
That's the rough thing with an 8-player limit is by the time you finally get in the swappy, it's been open for 30 minutes.
You don't have a mule for the next swap.
Someone let us know when there is a space.
I am out, so it's not me.
I don't think you're getting in, bro. I asked like people to leave, they leave, and then someone else takes the spot like instantly. There's probably like 5 people have left to try to get at least one, like me in there, and I can't even get in. I don't think I've gotten one swap this entire time to drop off anything.
It's okay. We'll get in
It's-
there eventually.
I don't want to keep all this stuff. I don't want it.
The bad thing is I only dropped 3 stash tads up. I kept 1.
Ooh, an F humongous axe. That would have been cool to grab early.
Yeah, by the way, classic does
Ooh,
not get
bail
the bonus
runs.
dash tabs.
Who wants to do bail runs?
Me. I'm about to be out of this swappy. I had a lot of shit to drop.
Is there space
I want to
there?
go.
I'm about to leave. There's gonna be a slot here in a second.
I am making GGM bail 1 for TZs. I'm level 91.
Make sure I didn't like drop some of my important stuff. Nah, we're good.
Ooh, those are scary.
Is the bail game full or not?
It's completely. There's 3 of us right now.
Be there in a minute.
And I'm just walking it. So if you're listening in
Throne is
chat,
up.
I'm walking.
Unless
Oh,
you want to
thank
walk.
you, Iceman. Nope. Throne's good. Oh, and there's souls.
Dolls, lots
I
of
will come
dolls.
help out with that.
Has anyone dropped the bear room?
Yeah.
Dropped. I think someone dropped it at like day 2 in cows or something. I think someone had dropped one.
Yeah, I don't remember who, but I know somebody.
Alright, TPs are safe.
Possum chaser, possum chaser. That's what you the possum chasing. Always with the possum chasing. Mm-hmm. Can't keep my eyes off you for a second, because then you be chasing possums.
Possum chasing.
Yep, that's right. Possum chaser. Worldstone Keep.
LTZ Ginger. Games in chat.
Yeah, we need to do some bail runs. I need to make sure the Swappy's going too, though. You guys start trying to see if you can get one of them statues. Maybe we can do a run.
Yeah, That's we're a doing terrorized 93 amulet on the ground. terrorize.
Let me see if I can. Oh,
What
Swappy's still
statue
full
do you
too, isn't
need,
it? Dang.
Ginger? Is
We
that a
need the
terrorist
Act 5 statue. We need the 5th one on the list.
Gotcha.
Which is as far as I know is bail. So focus on bail runs. So just prioritize killing bail as fast as you can. See if you can get as many bail runs in as you can, so you can try and get one of them statues. That way, maybe we could do a Uber today. Man, I can't believe that Swappy's still full. Especially with you guys hopping off to go do the bail run.
In there. Yeah. Well, come join us for the bail run then, Ginger.
No, I'm trying to make sure I gotta make sure the Swappy doesn't nothing we get wasted.
Oh, it's not. I'm still in the queue line.
What's the game name for the bell run one more time, fellas?
GGM Bail 1.
Thanks.
I have it in the chat. I have everyone pinged. Joys of being a captain.
That's right.
Making 2.
Oh.
And then if someone wants to TP. Wow, that's good for level 30. 220, 50i. Yeah, that's not awful. Let's see. Oh.
There really is a lot of stuff in that Swappy game too. I was over there shopping.
No wonder I couldn't get in. I was still on Asia. I'm like, what the crud?
Someone was doing some trades. Yep.
Yep.
Getting
Man,
it on the
been trading
low
all
over
day.
there.
If you ain't trading in Asia, you ain't trading.
Right.
Bro, you're so right. I kind of wish it wasn't this way, but you're so right. Alright, safe. Oh, no, not safe. Now safe.
What's the button to zoom in again?
F. Western.
I don't know why you would need to zoom in for it.
There's just that much
Because
stuff
he's
on
not
the ground.
using a nude filter. That too.
We need to make a swappy filter. You go through each type of item in there. Go split.
I need a
There
filter
was
that
so
only
much
shows
good
the
stuff
Rotha
in
set
there.
pieces.
There you go. There was so much good stuff in there that I had my filter on, which was pretty restrictive, and I could see so much stuff.
We need statues. Gotta run by every monster.
Alright, we'll just go next then, Iceman.
Yeah.
If you don't want to deal with souls. If you see him, just let me know and I'll go to next. Make it easy.
Dang, that jank's still full.
Struggle, huggle.
Who's all in there?
Items
I
are
don't-
gonna start expiring. I hope not, though.
I'm gonna start setting time
Lurkers.
limits in there. Like if you're in there for more than like 10 minutes, something's
I
wrong.
know. I'm like, come on, man. I've been waiting at least 15.
And you shall keep waiting.
Hey, I made it.
We made it in?
Let me see who's in here. Who's in here? GM tags. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much crap in here.
They're
Thrones
getting
up.
worse because we have more people now. That's what it is. I know for a fact there's a lot of good items on the ground. Right. So I dropped quite a few of them. Hopefully people are taking advantage of the bases. Like the really good, like freaking that coronet in there with the +2 Warlock and the dual elites. That's really good. Dang, Nilithak popped me and I lost my Pokemon.
Gotta catch them all.
Amuleto. Druid.
Yep, there's some Druid crafter amulets. I crafted a couple Druid amulets. Oh my god.
I hate the blow dartman in
I ain't
Halls
ever
of
seen a
Pain.
swappy so full before.
That's saying something.
And the bad part is there's still more people waiting to drop stuff on the ground.
Fang knife. I mean, it'll sell for money. Southern.
I guess I'm going to come back and check on it in a little bit.
Join it on your other account if you can log in another computer.
Yes, Cody. We just went to the Peppa-Doo. You got the dip container after it was finished. You got to lick that clean. I'm sure it's like absolutely spotless. I know you clean them dishes like you working at a job. What else is it that you need?
Lilies, can you go out and poop? Can you go Peppa-Doo?
It's time for the teasing of the dog. That's what it's time for. Oh, look at this. It's a turkum stick. Oh no, it's almost like turkum sticks. It's so delicious. Hold on. He keeps drooling on me every time I do this. So I'm gonna prep up. We gotta get a little bib going right here. Okay, we gotta get a bib. Gotta get a bibums. Okay. Oh, look at this, a turkum stick. Look at that turkum stick. You know, I think I know a dog that might want one of them turkum sticks, but I'm not sure which one would like that. I don't know. I think he might like a turkum stick, but maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe he'd like a turkum stick. Maybe he wouldn't like a turkum stick. You got it. Good job. There you go. Operation Tease the Dog is successful. He don't care as long as he gets a do, Jane. He don't care long as he gets a do, Jane.
Already got like a full bar in my EXP bar from 4 runs. Western.
Who's Sparky?
A dog?
No, GGM Sparky.
That's one of my names my brother usually uses. Is it a sorceress? A sorceress named Sparky?
No, Zon.
Oh, well, I don't know. I just found a demon war skills warlock skiller.
Those are nice.
Nice.
I can still find its way in my do-jank here somewhere.
Oh, did someone die, or is that just... Yeah, someone died.
Sorky.
Ooh, a 12 poison resist large charm. Someone's interested who needs poison resist.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I wonder if I can even do a bail run by myself. I'm kind of curious.
Definitely can.
That Act 2 wave might be a little rough,
I'm
right?
sure you
Because they're immune to magic.
How much fizz damage is on your bow?
Follower?
It's a pretty decent amount of fizz damage. It ain't terrible.
Should be enough.
Is that swap game still full?
Yeah.
It is. It's because we got so many people in kinship this season. I mean, it's good. It's a good sign. I mean, hopefully people are using items. The only thing that I would say is if you're in the swap game and you're not doing anything, make sure you leave so that other people can join.
Spiderweb sash. Spiderweb sash.
Arachniads.
Ooh, we need to roll that Arach.
Yeah, Arachnid should be rolled. It's usually around like a Vex plus.
Cryptic Axe.
Anything higher than an Ist. Anything Ist or higher is generally rolled, so.
I'm gonna snip.
I just threw it on the ground.
I mean, I'm sure everybody wants that damn thing right now.
Yeah, what are we doing with
I'm
that
gonna grab
bad
it
boy?
and roll it. So...
Just do a roll,
That's
not
for the
for like
roll.
elimination, right?
We'll find out who actually wants it.
Oh look, you see my name.
And then I'm assuming most people in
I'm
the game
famous.
want it, but
Right. I'm gonna say who in our chat would like it, or in our game would like it. Otherwise, we're just gonna start going through it.
I would just roll everyone that's in the game, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if you want to open it up to everybody in chat, I won't complain.
Lot.
I
Cruzak hates
do not
loot.
want it. Bruise lock, take bruise lock out.
Put my name too.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I found one today. I'd rather somebody else get it.
So Doobie, Iceman, Sorky.
Yeah, well, priority always goes to people who are actually going to use it, so that's just the rule. Like, if you already have a Arachnid's Mesh and somebody else doesn't have an Arachnid's Mesh, you don't get added to the list.
This is really close if we want to walk it. And get my
go.
Like, items like that, we don't just give them away for trade value. It's like, oh, an Arachnid's drop. Okay, well, I don't want it, but I'll trade it off for a Vex Ring. Like, well, then you're not in the role. That's how that works.
That doesn't
There's
help
room.
the guild.
There's room in the swappy now.
Nice. More people can hop into the swamp and grab stuff. And we'll repost the swappy again for like the 17th time. I'm currently doing a Veil Root now.
Ginger, I need your expertise. I haven't streamed with dual monitors before. How do I share my non-gaming screen?
For what?
You share, and then it says which screen.
I was clicking the wrong button. I was clicking the game share one. Yeah, talk about me being
As someone with dual screens, I know.
Okay, can everyone see my screen?
Yeah.
The wheel?
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's showing the wheel or not.
No,
Oh, it's showing the Discord.
Discord.
Showing Discord. Sorry, y'all.
You can choose by the
not a
application. You can choose by the screen. You can choose by the thing that's actually giving the signal. Like, you could do just the Elgato card. Like, there's a lot of ways you can choose the like what you're streaming.
Okay, there we go. Now it's just the wheel. All right, shuffle.
The wheel and name.
Why is? Oh, it's okay. All right. Are you ready?
No, never. We're never ready.
Spinning, spinning, spinning. Stop, stop, stop! It is going to all the Baron.
Okay, so...
Is that burrito?
Yeah, since I don't think I
what's
used...
the Paladin doing with it?
Yeah, and he's
guys,
not
let
gonna
me
use
speak.
it.
Guys, let me speak, please. Since I'm not gonna use it, I can give to who needs the most. Or just roll it again.
We'll just roll it again.
Remove him,
Honestly,
reroll.
if I could, I would give to the guy that gave me the amulet.
All right, let's try this one more
around.
time. Spin.
Doobie? Not Doobie.
Doobie!
Oh, it was Doobie. I totally didn't think that was gonna roll.
I did just start a Warlock that I got through normal. That's why I was interested in the item. But if there's a Sork that's really thirsty for it and that's your main, like, that does make some sense.
Nope, Doobie, I will drop this for you, sir. There is your spiderweb sash. Color me a live gems.
Somebody picked it up.
Did Sorky pick it up? Who picked it up? Pick up.
I feel like I'm listening to Amateur Hour over here. Oh man.
Yeah.
Is this swappy full yet?
The Swappy has been like full forever, yeah. The whole kinship is on today, apparently, and they're all thirsty. Very thirsty indeed.
Arvin.
Well, apparently it was full of good items. I never.
Yeah, man, I don't know what happened to the
The
belt.
ones are getting used.
Oh,
Kinda
Swappy's
weird.
not full now? Okay, I actually got to join in Swappy. Let's see what's still in here.
Did someone actually take the belt?
Yeah,
I
man.
think Sorky
There's
took
still
it.
a lot of stuff on the ground in the Swappy. Holy Jesus.
Gee.
Are there good items
Because people
there?
are still dropping
Ginger?
more items.
So,
too.
is
Like,
dude,
what the
Sorky?
hell?
ton of stuff.
There's like a whole bunch of monarchs on the ground. Like, what the hell?
There's
Three
no way
socket,
that
two
is
socket.
Yep. See, told you someone took it.
Yeah, no, I knew they did. I saw their
I
rare
I
belt
know.
hit the
Hand-
ground.
There's some
He's
death
not
hand
in
gloves on the
the
ground. in
he's not in the
here.
chat.
It's
I'm
no,
gonna take
no.
that.
Why would you put it in your stash, brother? Come on.
That's pretty sus, bro.
No. I know this guy. He's not in the voice chat, so he has no idea what he just spun for it.
Yeah, I get you.
Immediately.
I was
yoink
hoping to get a
your
better helmet out of here,
items.
but I don't see any.
Amateur.
Okay, he put it on the ground in town. Doobie, go get it, please.
Someone actually just
Amateur.
dropped it here, right? Someone dropped it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
no, I
God,
think he
Doobie.
dropped it in the game.
What is
Yeah,
going
so
on?
he dropped it in the game. I don't know who took it. I think it was this horse.
I got it. I typed it in the game chat.
Okay.
Devil's
This horse
Coronets.
got the
Plus
belt?
1 bow and crossbow skiller on the ground. Plus 2 bow and crossbow
Oh.
gloves.
D2, why you leaving, brother?
Plus 2 on druid. Devil's Old Book of Nova Shield. Plus 1 Warlock book. There's so many Kukos and like demon machines on the ground and like raven claws.
Anyone want a Gurkies?
I was
Oh,
looking at
Phil.
the different rings, and they were pretty low rolls, and I already had the one raven.
Was Elemis down there doing
Gurkies
runs?
is actually pretty busted. There's a Gurkies if someone wants a Gurkies.
Oh my god! I tried to join the swap and it's full.
Yep, it's full.
Yes, it's full.
I'm gonna hop
I
out
mean, like,
here.
there's
I'm
a-
gonna open up a spot
there's
right
a-
now, so be ready. 3, 2, 1. Spot open.
Put that at my stash if no one wants it. What was the light belt that dropped in our game? Talking to
Oh man, I got it
nobody.
the swappy for the first time.
I'll check the chronicle. I'm not sure what it is.
Oh no, Black Souls. Was that in the Throne, Iceman?
No, that was just on first level.
Oh, I'll make a new one if you want me to.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the swappy. Whoever's ready. In 3,
Making a
2,
new one.
1.
Just want to know. I don't want it. There's a difference.
Yeah, I'm so curious sometimes, especially with the new drops, all these new items, right?
Yeah, it's like I only have the Chris from Banes. It would be nice to like, even if it's not
Start
a
collecting
Warlock
set.
starter, it's a great starter set for any melee build.
Yeah, I agree.
And I know the hard leather armor drop, but I think someone's holding on to that one.
And a co-rune drop.
I could care less about that one.
Hey, you could get your belt with that.
Oh, we got a
Oh, we drew the ire of the herald. Yeah, that's funny. Here in the throne room.
I mean,
I think I've ever had that happen from throne kills before.
Maybe we clear backwards at least the throne room before we go into
Yeah.
the veil.
If
I mean, at least there's a chance.
Yeah, I'd say sure.
You're telling me there's a chance.
Yep.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Bomb, 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 bomb.
Ooh, double ire. We might have to pop one in this one. In this
Might
game.
have to stay in that game.
Might be a good idea, yeah.
Yeah,
Double
I'll pop
we'll
Act 2.
I was about to say Act 2 is probably the best one.
Yeah, I'll pop it once we finish.
I like Act 1 and Act 2 a
Bro.
lot for
Bro
the.
Fisto. Let me take a look at tradery.
Are you trying to get Chamron?
I do need a chamber, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get one of those.
Let's
Alright,
take
we work backwards.
The throne throne TP and go backwards. At least for the next minute or so.
Cool.
Why is it not coming up when I type in Sunder? Are they not on tradery?
You have to type in like the old names, like Cold Rupture and stuff.
Is it better for
They-
me to teleport around and spawn everything before the time runs out?
Probably,
Do
since we
not
only have a
know.
little time here.
But yes, they have not updated Tradery with the new stuff.
Weird. I don't know which one I would want, whether I want a Bone Break or whether I want a Black Cleft. Because I feel like I'm 50-50 physical magic, and there's more physical immunes than there are magical immunes.
You can have both. You can just only upgrade.
I don't think you can have both.
Yes, you can have a latent and a renewed.
No, that's...
Alright, I think I got everything
well,
on
that's
this
poopy.
level, and it didn't spawn.
I was just curious how much the latents were going for.
Let's go up a level. Oh no, there's a champion pack back here. Elite pack. Somewhere.
On the left side?
Ooh, Lumrune. Yeah. Hey!
Oh,
we
nice.
level
We got it.
on 3. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, there's like nothing up here for Bone Breaks.
I would think you would want the magic though, or not the magic, but the other one.
The
'cause
bone. I was thinking the
magic's-
bone.
Yeah.
He's this way.
Physical immunities more often, but then again, you can easily get cursed. So
Wait for us, TPers.
There's a Cham Ginger and Trader you listed for 3S. I can donate an S towards that.
I don't even have 3S. I got 2 right now. That's what I'm sitting on. I haven't really been trading that much. I've just been kind of throwing it all in the kinship. Speaking of,
I have, I think I have an ist, maybe.
I don't really need it though. Like that's kind of the whole thing. I really don't need it. Alright, it looks like the Swappy is finally starting to calm down a little bit. Has everybody had a chance to enter the Swappy and look around? There's definitely spots open now if you haven't had a chance to hop in. Otherwise, I'm going to open it up to the public, and then it's definitely going to be full. And it's definitely going to be full.
I don't have plateau TP, no.
What game, guys?
Alright, I'm opening it up. Anybody want to come in and grab some stuff for your characters? There are some good items on the ground in here, most definitely. The game name is GGM Swappy, and the password is not the password. GGM Swappy, not the password.
Ooh,
Come
area
in,
plateau.
grab whatever you
Herald.
want. The only thing we don't like is we don't like things going to waste. That's literally the only thing we don't like. So come in, grab what you need, and get your butt out. If you want to drop some stuff on the ground too, you can do that as well.
GGM9 for herald hunting.
Okay.
I just terrorized Act 2.
We
We
have
have 2 heralds already.
Herald in Act 3, it's Thorns. Or Act 5, sorry.
Whose TP is it, by the way? Sorry. Here we go.
I try to make a good community. Sometimes we get a few rotten apples, but you know, we usually take those out back and feed them to the pigs. GGM9? There is no GGM9.
GGM Bale 9.
Oh, GGM Bale 9. Oh.
Full plate armor.
I just got a message on Tradery. I literally just relisted those items too. I wonder if anybody offered on one of the pally shields.
Jesus, 262% ED on those.
WebDevil just offered me 12 Ral runes for my pally shield. WebDevil, you're in the kinship. You don't need to pay me 12 Ral runes for a shield. You can just, I'll just give it to you.
That's a lot of Ral runes.
Alright. So we gonna finish? Yeah, finish area plateau. Ooh, way behind now.
Oh, somebody with no clan tags. What the hell? Who is that non-clan tag doobie?
I have my clan tag
Everyone
on.
in here is clan tagged.
Nope, there was a non-clan tag in here. Catch this. It was in here. Seen him. I seen him.
Oh shit.
You non-clan tagging, non-clan tagger, you. Alright, let me go complete my tradery trade and give WebDevil his shield. Dying over here.
Hey, you were saying earlier that Ral's like the best rune.
It is. But he's in a kinship, though. Why would I make him pay me for something? That's silly.
Yeah, of course.
He's in Act 2 for some reason. Okay.
Everyone go.
Now I gotta mark one of those shields on Tradery sold. Oh, I just ranked you 1 star, WebDevil.
That's messed up.
Didn't give me any Rals for what he said he was going to give me. Trade was incomplete. Three-socket Ghost Spear? Oh, it's probably a 4-socket Ghost Spear, I would assume. You draw the ire of a herald. The herald wants your booty cheeks. The herald said, "You look pretty good in them jeans, boy. You look pretty good in them jeans." Nah, not too fast now. It's funny how many people actually know that joke and how many people don't. Somebody the other day even knew exactly where it was from. It's an Eddie Murphy joke. Pretty sure that was his delirious routine, if I remember correctly. Eddie Murphy delirious. Robin Williams had some pretty.
Thing about him lately, he came out with the biopic or whatever.
Documentary?
Robin Williams had some pretty dirty stand-up too.
Yes, his from 2002 was hilarious. And pretty raunchy.
Oh yeah, he was over there pretending to eat some kitty cat.
Kitty cat. We're going south of the border.
I'm sure Meow would be able to
Oh yeah, Meow loved it.
relate.
Die, Herald of Fear. Studded leather armor. Come on, Harold. You could have done better than that. That boy dropped us some Act 1 gear.
Hey, yeah.
He said that's
They'll
good
sell
enough
for money.
for you. That's good enough for you. Did you guys manage to get a statue from Bale or no?
Yes, we did get one. I don't know who picked it up though.
Oh, we did?
Oh, then we can do an Uber.
Yeah, someone picked it up.
Then we can do an Uber.
Wasn't a statue, it was an essence, right? Or, I mean, one of the...
No, it
It was
was a statue. It was
I
two
didn't come in
birds.
there till halfway through, so...
Well, if we
Yeah,
got
I don't
one,
know
then
who got it.
we have every statue except for that one. That's the one we're missing for a run. Oh, you got stone skin on this, Jane. It's a spicy one to be doing running a train on.
Nah, we'll be alright.
I mean, I got magic damage. I can bypass it, but that's still half my damage is gone. I was wondering why the monsters seemed a little bit tankier than normal.
Yeah, until like one of us is proccing amp damage or something.
I mean, it doesn't completely take away the problem, but yeah, it helps.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we are good to go to Act 2 now. Pit. I mean, we could. Where's it at?
The Pit of Acheron.
Sure.
We were just in here. That's where you get your conviction monsters.
I am overburdened.
A war stave? What are you, Mr. War Stave? I need to check and see. 5 socket, you no good, you trash. Let me throw you in bank of trash. You got pretty mouth, boy. It's a longbow. And we could check and see what it upgrade. If it's good. You had to roll it up because it was damaged, so you ruined it. I don't know why you did that. That was stupid.
Oh, the 24 all-res shield.
It's another one of those scepters, I think, yeah?
Devil weapon.
Fire.
He got the shield from me that has the 43 all res. He, instead of socketing it and just turning it into a spirit, repaired it, ruined the resistances, and also made it so it can no longer go to 4 sockets. So basically, he just trashed the shield. Should have taken the Ral runes if I knew you were. I would have taken the Ral runes if I knew you were just going to destroy it.
Jeez.
Alright, Act 2. Get my merc first.
Where are we starting in Act 2, boys?
Sewers?
What I think.
Yeah, just go forward through the act like regular people.
Salutations.
That's no fun.
Regular people.
Bloodlords are demons.
I have a white diadem if anyone wants to imbue it. It's be yours.
How close to 92 are you, Ginger?
Halfway. I died a bunch though, so. I died like 3 times during the Ubers, lost a bunch of EXP there. Oh, man.
Can I help you?
You good, Ginger?
No, not really.
I just saw you leave the game.
I gave Web Devil the 43 all res Sacred Targe, and he literally just like completely ruined it. I mean, just like not just like completely ruined it, but like absolutely just destroyed it so that no one would ever want to use it again. Just like you handed somebody like a brand new car, and then they just like take a sledgehammer to it and like destroy it. I don't even know what to feel anymore at this point. Like, I feel like I'm being a little bit harsh on him, but at the same time, like, why? Like, why take a freaking sledgehammer to it, please, for the love of God? Why did you do that? And now that I've demonstrated to you exactly what it is that you needed to do, I literally took that shield, took it to Larzik, socketed it, put a freaking spirit in it, and now it is literally a 35 all-res spirit.
You rolled a 35 in the demonstration.
I mean, I didn't know is not really a sufficient excuse. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm gonna be really harsh here. I didn't know is not a sufficient excuse. You had 1,000 million people in this Discord that you could have asked the question to before you just simply slapped a freaking L rune and a chip at it and ruined it. And then I don't even know why you didn't just ask the question. You could have asked any of us. You could have asked me. You could have asked Elements. You could have asked Leon. You could have asked Bruzak. You could have asked Knight. You could have asked Jack. You could have asked any of us. But you just, like, took the shield and then just destroyed it without asking anybody anything beforehand. Like, I don't understand. Come to game at GGM Bale 9. I went ahead and did everything for you so that you don't mess it up this time. It's a 35 faster cast spirit. It's ready for you to put on your arm. No, Web Devil. No. You didn't learn anything the hard way. I did. Because it was my shield that I gave to you for free. So now I'm giving you a second shield for free. So I'm the one that learned the hard way, not you.
Where are you at, Ginger?
Act 2.
There you are. Come here.
Watts.
All right, fellas, I got a bell. I got to get up at 4
Well,
a.m.
thank
and
you.
do
I
the
appreciate
dialysis
it.
again.
All right, Bruce.
Sorry that happened to you, Ginger. Sorry that happened to you, Web Devil. Had a great time tonight. Ginger, that was very kind of you to do that the way you did.
Oh, 243 all-res sacred charges in the trash.
I know. But you're the mentor, and you mentor. I appreciate it. Learned one off, took one off your back.
All right, where are we at? We in Dry Hills next, or I don't even know.
Yeah.
Rocky Waste. Let's go.
Or Rocky Waste, yeah, same thing.
Why is it still sitting on the ground? Pick up the damn shield and put it in your inventory before I lose my shit.
Please.
For the love of God, if you lose a second one, I'm just gonna ban you from the kinship. Like, I'm serious.
I'm sorry.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't like things going to waste. This is something about me that you need to learn. I do not like things going to waste at all. If it goes to waste, I get angry. Like, you wasted one, and then the other one's just still sitting on the ground, ready to get wasted again. Like, pick the damn thing up. Well, pick that one up, too. Put it in the swappy game.
Oops, Stony.
Ice Shank.
It's wait for proximity, guys. It's how we were crushing the other day. We dropped the jaw.
Yeah, that's
Where'd
how you
guys
do it.
Go? Come into the tombs.
Oh, we're in the tombs.
Well, they were clearing. Yeah. But yeah.
Are we at? Are we in the tombs or are we not in the tombs? I don't care where we go.
Either way.
We need more Java. I need my chamber. Yes, please. Swampy material.
This guy's trading champ for 3 is.
3 is? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Pretty good
What are
price.
the other runes
Partially
in,
why I gave it to you.
What are the other runes in Ist, though? Or Mist? Can't even remember.
Mist? I'll tell you in a second.
Cham, gull. It's a gull. Okay. So I need a gull. I would need a cham and a gull, which is a little expensive. It's a little expensive. We'll get one eventually. I'm not worried about it. This breeze is working pretty good. It's actually kind of legitimately broken, to be perfectly honest. Like, with Hexbane set up properly and the 100% Pierce, it's kind of nutty. I'd be surprised the breezes aren't trading for fairly good this season. I mean, they're kind of common, so I wouldn't think that they were, like, you know, birds or anything, but I imagine they're probably still at least going for, like, lems. Maybe co's, ists, if it's really popular.
Because I saw a couple going for Lem earlier.
Yeah.
Just in game.
Which is a lot higher than normal. I don't even think you can get anywhere near that in previous seasons.
I mean, early on, yeah, but after like a week or two, no, they're like a P or a P amethyst.
I mean, I probably should upgrade it if I want to use the Buriza long term.
have enough strength.
Yeah, I know it's going to be high strength, high dex.
It shouldn't be too bad with your psychic.
But if you're gonna go with the
mastery.
boot, you're gonna need the strength anyway, and then those are gonna give you dex to help with the buff.
$20 FCR wand, but no necro skills, just individual skills.
So many beetles.
I have 3 points in levitation mastery, and the upgraded freeze would take
Anybody got a key?
73 dex, 154 strength.
Yeah, 154 strength's a lot. I mean, the mist bow's going to take a lot as well. I mean, they're both pretty high. I'm going to have to put a couple points in the levitation mastery, probably.
I mean, it depends on what you put the mist in. What were you planning on putting it in?
I guess I should probably look at that, maybe see if there's like a lower strength requirement. But basically, just one of the faster bases is what I was looking at. I definitely was not going to put it in a, for example, like a Hydra bow or a Crusader's bow, because those are just way too high, way too slow.
Well, I have a superior diamond bow if you want that.
Yeah, I have
12% ED.
Oh, you got 12%. I got a diamond bow with 5 sockets, but it's no ED. So yeah, I could take that in as a replacement. I think Leon said he had a superior base as well.
Yeah, I have a nice one for you.
Held by us, Ginger, down on the bottom shelf.
Okay, I'm just murdering up here. Give me a second.
Oh, put the picture again. It's a pretty nice diamond bow. Right there.
Yeah, 12% with 1 attack rating.
Phase
not?
blade. Come on, is your wrath. It is your wrath.
Nice. That actually might be a really solid barb merc item this season because of the very low physical damage on it.
And it rolled 11 and 5.
That way he's not dying to them freaking... I mean, his wrath is just a solid weapon all around, like, for a lot of characters. Oh, there's a
To be
diamond bow. What's
honest
that?
with you,
Weapons.
your fastest option is a demon crossbow.
No, it's not.
So it rolled.
It's not.
It rolled low on both big.
The problem with the demon crossbow is it has a very low cap.
It rolled low on all
So
of them.
so you can hit a faster speed with it by default without any increased attack speed. Yes, but the problem with the demon crossbow is once you hit that cap, you can go no further. The bows are faster. Like the bows have a higher cap. And since I can have a fanaticism merc, I don't see any reason to go with the crossbow. Like, because I can hit that higher cap on the bow. I can look it up real quick and figure out what it is. Let me pull up my my numbers here real quick on the IAS calculator.
The blade bow is -10.
Okay, so if we go to we got to do necromancer because it's still not on here, and then we just do standard attack, and then we do like. Weapon, we do demon. Let's do demon crossbow as an example. So with demon crossbow, you can hit a maximum of 11 FPA, and yeah, you get that for free basically. It's like 20% IAS and you're done. If you do the diamond bow though, the diamond bow goes up to 10 FPA. So you can make the diamond bow faster, and that's kind of like
You could run a
trick.
conviction merc though and get negative defense, so you can hit more.
I already got massive amounts of negative defense with Hexbane. Hexbane already gives negative 50. And then I use Lethargy too, which also gives like another additional negative 35. I mean, I don't really think I need much more than that. Plus you get the all the big attack rating bonus. I'm not really upset with it. Like, I think the diamond bow is probably just a better play because you can hit the higher breakpoints. I mean, even if I only had, like, let's say level, like, 10 fanaticism, then, like, at level 10 fanaticism with a merc, I only need 48% increased attack speed to hit the 10 frames. Which is basically
The diamond
nothing.
bow is the worst on the necro, so you might want to test that.
I mean, there's other bow bases besides the diamond bow that have 5 sockets.
You could probably make them you make them all offline, right? And just see which one you like the best, maybe. I don't know.
They're all bad
I don't
on
know if you.
necro.
You guys coming into the halls?
Yeah. On the way. Ooze brow. Troll belt. Troll belt.
Nice.
Yo.
The unique troll belt or the triangles?
Triangles.
Yeah,
Cannot be frozen.
I forget what does that have on it. Just the cannot be frozen.
Cannot be frozen. Life, mana, replenish. Which honestly, I'm just gonna put it on for the cannot be frozen right now because that is menacing. But if someone else needs it more, the belt I was using is still not awful. What a lucrative run so far in a Zero Wrath and a freaking Triangle belt.
Yeah, that's the rare part of
Get the
that
mesh
set,
roller.
right?
That and the helm. Those are like the two things that you never see drop.
Oh my god, this poison. I'm like always poisoned. We have drawn the eye of
There's an Archon plate in here.
one little Archon on the floor.
It's a 2-socket 522 for a smoke base.
Oh, that's a really good smoke base, actually. Yeah, that would be solid. Solid smoke base.
Trail.
Do we take a break after this Halls of the Dead to go do Trav?
I mean, is that in the game?
Pretty good idea. Whether we do it like before or after doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, we have 30 minutes.
Well, I
It needs
guess
to be
we
done
would
before or
finish
wait
it,
for
yeah.
This.
Used to it being an hour. Gotta be quick. Whoa.
Thorns, be careful.
It's on the other side of the door.
Right in front of us.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
breastplate. Ooh, a fang
Hello,
knife. That
Fang.
could be interesting.
Blue GMB.
Ascendiquios. 3 socket plus 1 flame wave. Ascendiquos is only an exceptional base.
Is there anything up there?
Nope. There's like one little pack and that was it.
A dirk and a mithril point. Ooh. 2 to miasma chain. 3 to Eldritch Blast, 2 to Blind Beam, and 1 to Sigil of Death. Bet you these are both worth freaking like 35k in the bank too.
That was the first thing I noticed when I launched Reign of the Warlock, as I went to Den of the Evil, picked up a dagger, and sold it for 5k. And I was like, oh man, I'm in the money.
Yeah, they're skill items now, so anything with skills is going to be worth money if they're high level skills. Low level skills are worth basically nothing, but...
Let's see what Trav gives us. Ooh, Grand Charm right off the bat. And a Southern.
Oh my god. So when I got that conviction aura from the monster and we were testing it, there was somebody in the background who literally started asking how conviction worked or something. And then now they're making fun of you on the Discord on the video. The comment is the people in his Discord are clueless on how conviction works. I think we were talking about conviction and somebody in the background was like, "Does it give you more damage?" and I literally answered the question, but like now that they they're talking about it, like it really was kind of strange that somebody was asking whether conviction gave more damage.
Maybe it's one of the council.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little spooked here.
I mean, we all get the crazy people. Dank was over there bragging about how he got banned from like half the YouTubers' channels.
It's in the council room, if that makes a difference.
Oh, Mithril Coil. I can turn that into a blood bolt. Give me that. Give me that Mithril Coil. Give me the... We're going to turn that into a blue bill. It's going to be a nice blue bill, and then we're going to have to fancy. Oh, I can see the Herald from over here. Can't really hit him from here, though. We just drew the ire again. Of course, with all these elites. Dude, there's something in there just mass spam healing the freaking dude by the door.
Good lord, we're in.
Oh, it's a okay.
And we're dead.
I see what it is. It's one of the zealots. It's one of the human zealots. And that lightning enchantment is just freaking sick. You know, Leon, these Thorns auras are making me really glad that I chose a spec that has both melee and ranged, so I can easily just swap back and forth between them. Like,
yep.
Otherwise, we'd be screwed if we went with a full melee setup.
Or melee.
Yeah, dude, there's no way I could stay alive there. No amount of res or anything.
Ooh, is a rare cryptic axe. That could be interesting. Let's check that out.
Another option is a might demon.
A diadem, there's a blue diadem. There's a bunch of good stuff on the ground here. I gotta check this stuff. That long warbow could be a hydra bow. That could be a crazy hydra bow. I gotta check that too.
I'm so glad that they made that skill work with bows, though. That was like the smartest thing they've done.
Oh
Or
yeah,
maybe they
really,
did it by accident.
really nice. Yeah, it might even be by accident. Like, oops,
It's just
my
like
bad.
oversight.
Just roll with it. It'll be okay. Bow sucks. And the other bow also sucks. Okay. I'll take that ring. Maybe craft
Another
a
herald.
blood ring. There's no amulets.
Bottom left corner. Demi's TP. Another Thorns aura.
You like blue items? But do Trav. Like the magic.
He's got holy shock aura too. He's just like running away now? What the hell?
Teleport.
He's running for it. That Gorgon crossbow. Great. Okay, the Homosa's adamant, if anybody doesn't have that on their list yet. I'll go ahead and ID it just in case. See if it pops up on anybody's list. No one shops Larzik anymore? I mean, what are we shopping for? Shopping for claws? I mean, I guess you could still shop for claws. It's not really the season of the assassin, but I mean, sure.
Trap Assassin still God tier. You can get some God tier Trap Assassin clothes.
Yeah, I mean, with the new Lightning Thunder and the negative res equipment.
Even better.
You can get that new sling ring with negative lightning res, right?
That'd be cool.
The only person that got shafted on that sling ring is the physical character, so the physical version of that ring is garbage. 50% enhanced damage is such a stupid. That was a really stupid thing for them to put on the ring. Not only is it like not even really worth putting on, like just as an option for like a ring. Enhanced damage is just not really great for physical damage builds in general, like especially that small of a number. And then even if that 50% was considered okay, like look at the other things that you could get on a ring. Like you can get max damage, min damage, you can get plus strength,
Tons of attack rating.
which is also enhanced damage. So if you have like plus 20 strength on a ring, which is totally doable, that's 20% enhanced damage. And you can have min damage, and you can have max damage, and you can have dual leech, and you can have attack rating. Like that ring has got to be the worst ring for a physical character. All they had to do was put negative physical resist on it, and it would have been fine. But they decided to put that stupid enhanced damage on there, which has never worked properly in all the years that it's been in the game. I don't even freaking understand. All right, blood belt time. I wanted to roll a couple more blood rings too. I've gotten pretty lucky with the blood rings, Leon. You see my crazy blood ring craft? It's not bad. It's not a bad one. It rolled with poison res though, instead of like a more useful resistance, but it's okay.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, my ring. This is my ring, Leon. I crafted that one earlier.
Jesus.
A couple of those are actually okay.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I'm gonna try and craft 2 more. Has anybody got an extra ruby? I need another ruby.
Yep, I gotcha. If no one else is available.
Hold on, you're dropping a bunch of jewels, but I gotta go pick them up and put them in my single file.
Only so much space.
I mean, I was gotta put them in. Alright, so Bink. And what is it? Soul runes? I think I'm running low on soul runes. Anybody got any souls?
Yeah, I got plenty. Let me hop into town real quick.
That first one is terrible. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be in Act 2, Ginger.
Act 2?
I'm on Act 3 with them. I got it.
Okay.
Well, there's 2 rubies on the ground and 2 soul runes for you.
Alright, I'll go to Act 2. I'm coming. Hard to get good ring rolls? Yeah, it is, but when you do get a good ring roll, I mean, totally worth it. It's not the worst one in the world. It's kind of halfway decent. Doesn't have as much AR on it though. 3% life leech, 5 strength, 14 life, 9 replenish, 30% free fire resistance, which is kind of nice. Low attack rating though, and half freeze duration. Chaos Eye, if anybody wants that. I also rolled a dual leecher earlier too. It's not like the most amazing thing, but it is dual leech with life mana. Yeah, +9 rep is kind of sweet.
Sorry.
Okay, alright. I rolled another all-res ring. Kind of like mediocre, but 2% life leech, 8 all-res, DR2, and mana after a kill 1 with a little bit of magic find. I like Dewey's ring better. I guess we can do one more, it looks like. Let's do one more. Maybe we'll get really lucky with a dual leech with AR. Maybe some other nice stats. Come on, big mama. Yeah, nothing too amazing there. Life leech is low. AR is high. As mid. AR is mid. Has 1 resistance.
Good morning.
Alright, give me fresh TP for the Oasis. If anybody wants any of those rings I linked, except for the one that I'm on my finger, you guys just let me know.
Except the one on my finger. Cut off his finger.
Quick, get his finger. Now you gotta bite it like Gollum did. He wasn't playing around. He bit that finger right off. Oh, look at that thing. That would have been fun to find when we were leveling up, Leon. Freaking level 43, dual each,
Crazy.
291 top end. That's actually really nice for a little low level starter Hyperion.
Anything like that is still valid for multiple warlocks, like new warlocks, new character warlock day.
I mean, I would take it for my new warlock.
It's on the ground back here if you want it. I just dropped it right back here.
Gotta check the yellow items.
The Beast Impaler right there. That's definitely a solid early warlock item.
Yep. Thank
It even has negative requirements on it. Combined together with the negative requirements from the Levitation Master, you probably have no requirements on that spear at all. Ooh, an Amulato.
Ammy?
Tau Rosses, Tau Rosses, Tau Rosses. Nobody said anything.
Real quiet.
I didn't grab it. Who grabbed it?
Not me.
I didn't grab it either.
Nice man.
I wish someone grabbed it.
Yeah, I didn't grab it.
No ID scrolls. You dirty no ID scroll to freaking no ID scroller. You dirty. Dirty. Where is it? I'm trying to pick it up.
Tancred's.
Tancred's weird.
Weird.
You do it.
You do it. Alright, time to break out the teleport stick. Holy crap, there's a lot of elites in a row right here. I think I just killed like 15 elites. There's a chance. Oh yeah, there's a. Okay, that explains. It was a champion pack and an elite pack together. Alright, that makes sense.
Ow, 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 ow.
Pain, pain, lightning, ow, hurt. Me no lightning risk. Me no res you. I like to kill them all from a distance so the lightning doesn't hit me. Socketed diadem. It's a 2-socket 55. Lore helmet, I guess. Kind of past lore helmets at this point.
Good for the merc until you get something better. Back 3 merc, that is.
Yeah, might make a good, decent, like, placeholder for the egg trimmer. Speaking of, I really need to swap over because my merc's always dead.
I mean, not to mention the enchant will give you more AR.
Yeah, well, I don't know which one I should switch to. You think I should do fire?
That or static, but I mean, I always like attack rating.
Yeah,
You can't tell me twice.
Yeah.
I don't like missing.
I don't like missing.
And we'll meet in the middle.
Never meet on the left side or the right side. Which way does it hang? Why do you want to know?
Ooh, someone else wants something.
I mean, honestly, Mega Layer is not even really that painful with the Blade Warp. Blade Warp makes it very fine. Like, I'm fine with it.
I love Blade Warp.
You guys get in my way and I just
I'll do
teleport past you, like, it's really not that big of a deal. You got a Mank songs, Demi?
No, it's a rune skull collector.
Oh. I was about to say. Dirty
I
Hillbilly.
wanted some magic find on this guy for a little while.
Of course, the plus like 20 mana after each kill certainly doesn't hurt.
So, casting spells, I don't know if it's a bug or I'm just not seeing it, but it's not. I'm not getting any mana after kills from my black hole.
And what about the other spells?
My miasma bolt, that neither. Not sure
Ooh,
what's
that's a
going
nice
on,
one.
but
Serpent's Grand Charm of Vita. Wow.
It might be working like poison because it's a dot.
DOT,
It doesn't.
yeah, it could
I
be a
think so.
DOT.
Yeah.
Oh, champions. Champions and an elite. Ow, almost died. Amp plus cold plus elite plus lightning in my butthole plus everything else in the world did not equal.
Plus body blocked.
Well, yeah, I had to teleport past you guys. Otherwise, I would have died. 100%. Body block me in, little turds. Bone knife. I saw that. Hey. The boniest.
Eldritch skills, that's all it is.
How many? One.
Just one.
273.
It's +1 and like a 1 to max damage, some AR. It's poo-poo. But it's money.
About 350.
Well, raw skills is usually not worth anything, actually. The main skill usually is. Like, the individuals aren't usually worth a lot.
Good day. Good day.
Well, we shall see. It's worth 25,000.
For the city of the lost. For the lost of the city.
We are there.
I was lost in the city, and I found me a big old...
Big old honking.
Is that Valley of the Snakes? Oh, that's Valley of the Snakes right there.
Ancient tunnel.
And we got ancient tunnels right here by Valley of the Snakes.
Oh, cool. Sounds like we're doing Lost City labs.
Found a Hellslayer Decapitator. That seems like it'd be fun to play around
That
with
was a
too.
fast fire.
I think an F1 with a Zod in it would be crazy. Especially with that fireball proc. I was playing around with it on offline.
Who is this?
He was in Cleave,
Nasty
and
juice.
it really does fire off all the fireballs all over the place. It's like, boom, 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 boom. Like you could go
That
into a
would be
pack
cool.
and Cleave, and you just get fireballs everywhere.
Who's the random?
And we have access to a lot of negative fire res. through
I was
various
thinking, I
methods.
was thinking a lot of options. So like, the obviously an F, Bone Hew is a really interesting one with the bone spears, and then Windhammer
Yep.
Ogre Maul is kind of interesting too with the crazy like stuns all around you in a circle. That's also really neat. I haven't figured out exactly what weapon I want to use for this character because I want to do melee on this character too. I think my next character is probably going to end up being a caster. I don't know what, but
I'm gonna do all the magic builds first, and then I'll move on from there.
yeah,
But I'm gonna make
I
like
was thinking Abyss or Miasma Bowl. I really like Miasma Bowl.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna make one of those.
Oh,
But I think
Fizz-
my next
Fizz
build-
magic immunes. I can't kill them. That's crazy.
Why you use your lethargy? Get rid of the physical side.
Yeah. What were you saying, Leon?
I think my next build is still going to be like another hex. I'm going to do Purge instead of Bane, and then I'm going to maybe do the Eldritch Blast as my next one. And then after that,
I have a feeling that Purge would work really well with Cleave.
yeah.
I think Purge and Cleave is a really solid combination.
And then that's maybe when I bring in the Hellslayer or something like
that's
that.
that's what I was thinking too. Like you start maybe do like the proc build with Purge, and then run the proc, like whatever proc item you're looking to run, because then it gets really interesting.
I've been cooking it up for sure.
I'm not exactly 100% sure how I want to set it up, but yeah. Just perma CC. I mean, Windhammer is definitely interesting in that regard because Windhammer just spam twisters all over the place. You would have like massive numbers of twisters. But my thing about Windhammer, and I do like Windhammer, don't get me wrong, you can pretty much get the twisters by just simply using, and they're not quite as prevalent, but you could get them by just simply using a carry. So like if you really wanted to get like the twister rocks, you could get. I feel like using the Windhammer is kind of not necessary, and then you could go with something else for the proccing weapon. You know, I think it makes a better combination.
Why not do both?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You do the carrion wind, and then you do something else for the main weapon instead of the Windhammer.
No, you do both.
I don't know what you mean.
Have all of the tornadoes and twisters.
Well, I mean, I don't want to do a tornado proc build. The twisters are nice because they apply stun, which is very effective. I think as a proc character, I think they just make a lot of sense because they help you not die, which is always nice. The not dying part is great.
That one converted salamander is just like leaping across the whole screen.
My God, I was poisoned for so long. I literally didn't even think I was ever going to become unpoisoned. Like I was fighting against it with my life leech because I guess it wasn't the worst poison in the world, but like slowly, steadily dying. I don't know. There's a strong contender. Leon though is just simply the entropy locket and the armor. Like I think Cyclone or the cleave plus the abyss like just like synergy with the miasma chain could be really powerful too. I think that could be a really fun build, just doing like cleave synergy. I mean, the armor's cheap. I just have to get a hold of the locket somehow. Has anyone like price checked the locket to see how much the entropy locket costs?
I have not checked. I could check.
When
You
I
can probably
check,
get it.
like ist to vex, depending on the rolls.
I mean, that's
I
not
think you can
terrible.
probably get it pretty cheap because you can be a bad roll if you just want it for the proc.
Well, I mean, it does what, negative magic resistance on it? Is that what it is? I mean, it would be useful. I mean, you would be doing magic resistance even if you're just doing the proc. But I mean, I guess you technically don't need it if that's not your primary form of damage. I mean, thinking about it, like you use the amulet, you use the armor, get those 2 procs running. You could use a carrion wind easily. That would be some cheap survivability, which gives you like tons of like little stuns all over the place.
I mean, if you're using the twisters too, you probably do just want a good roll. You're doing a lot of magic damage at that point.
So, Ginger, it looks like the cheap ones are Ist Mal for that amulet. Ist,
Man, it sounds like a really fun build. If we both ran it together, it'd be even more insane because there'd be chains all over the place. What's the level requirement on that? I think it was only like 50, wasn't it? So we'd actually be able to use that as we're leveling. I think it was like 53.
Yeah. The chest piece you could put on at 29.
Yeah, so we can have the miasma chains running pretty early on. And we don't necessarily have to fully synergize them. It depends on what we're doing. I guess we can figure it out.
I kind of want...
They work good with a bow too because you're
Oh yeah,
at a distance
definitely.
already and you
Definitely.
get a line.
I did that. It was the first thing I did last before the game launched, so the ladder launch. I was doing that. It was actually really good with the bow.
And then you have like a harmony bow. You pock your chains and you just run around them.
I kind of want to test like the max attack speed brand in a bow. Because I know you let me borrow the crossbow and it was pretty fun, but I want to try like a high attack speed version of that brand. That'd be insane, I think.
I feel like the bows and the crossbows are just all going to artificially be too low. If it really is the Necromancer, I do remember the Necromancer does have specific bases that are faster.
Approach and let's trade.
I can't remember which ones right off the top of my head, but I know the Necromancer does have some bases that he is faster in than others.
The spider is normal. The blade is fast. The shadow is normal. The great bow is fast. The diamond is normal, and the crusader is normal.
So I'm not talking about the base speed of the bows, Jack. I'm talking about like the So every class has a weapon that they are better with than others, and it's not just speed. It's the maximum IAS that you can reach with that weapon. So like, to give an example, like if you go to the IAS calculator and you look at, like, for instance, let's look at the Paladin. All right, so let's do the Paladin, and because this is just one that I know right off the top of my head. So if you pull up let's do like the giant thresher, all right, or a great poleaxe. It really doesn't matter which one you do, like, because they're all the same base type. So we'll do great poleaxe. So the maximum frames that you can get with a great poleaxe is 10 FPA. If you pull up a Colossus sword, on the other hand, well, that one is also 10 FPA. Okay, so maybe I am. I'm trying to remember which base type it was. I was pretty sure it was two-handed sword versus. Let's grab the Thunder Maul. The mauls, because I don't think the Paladin's very good with mauls, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So the maul only goes to 11 FPA max. That's it. So if you use this particular base on this particular character, you can only ever go to 11 FPA. Whereas if you use a sword, a two-handed sword, for instance, you can go to a faster FPA than the other ones because the cap is lower, or faster, or whatever you want to call it. That was a Conquest sword, not a Colossal sword. Where's the Colossus sword? Where are you at? There you go, 10. So we basically can get one more frame out of a Colossus sword than you can get out of the others. It's the same thing that's with the difference between the Demon Crossbow, which has a maximum FPA of 11, and the You know, like say the diamond crossbow, which has a maximum FPA of 9 on the paladin. Each class has their own specific weapons that they're good at that actually allow them to attack faster than others. So if we're actually going for like a proc build, we're going to want the fastest base type weapon that we can get, essentially. Because we want to attack really, really, really fast and get as many procs off as we can. And that's kind of what I need to know the answer of. If it really is the same as the Necromancer, which, according to this, he says that the majority of the breakpoints for the Necromancer or Warlock are the same as the Necromancer, then I guess we have to go through the weapons and find out which ones have the better FPAs on the Necromancer. Looking at some of these base types to see if there's any that actually have like 10s on them. Or 9s even, for that matter.
So a couple 10.
They're all level 2.
What up? Dude, do you see that frickin' crazy diadem I linked? That was my MBU. It was crazy.
I mean, I'm not
so
seeing
good for a necro.
I'm not
So
seeing
good.
anything that's not a 10. Like, I haven't seen a 9 yet. Like, it's all 10s. Some of the items are only 11.
All 10s. What's 10? What are we talking about?
Just the maximum speed of the weapons on the Warlock.
I got you.
Wow, he's really bad with Lance. Necromancer's got a
Ooh.
14 FPA with the Lance. That's the fastest he can go with a Lance is a 14.
Nice. Apparently my camper's electrical system control unit just upgraded itself.
Yeah, it looks like Necromancer is...
New UI.
I wonder if it's just scythes. I mean, I'm just going to take a hunch here. Like, it's probably scythes, isn't it? Because they actually made a scythe for the Necromancer. No, Giant Thrasher is 11. Okay, so maybe
Grim
not.
Scythe gets 11.
That's a crossbow.
Zweihander's awful. It's 13. Spears are 13. Winged knives are 10. Harpoons are 10. Sword bases are 10. The evil looking axe thing. Where's the axes at? Axes are 10. Where's all the two-handed ones? What about the shillelagh? Are they good staves? No, that's 11. So they suck with shillelaghs. What about partisan? That was 11. Mancatcher, that's 13. They're really bad with spears. Necromancer is like really, really bad with spears, apparently. That's I guess spears are just like out of the question. Two-handed swords, they're really bad with two-handed swords. 13 frame for the maximum on two-handed swords. That's awful. They're not half bad with axes. Apparently, Glorious Axe is 11, but that's... I thought they had a 10. Like, of all the two-handed base types. Hold on.
That's a decapitate.
Let me just check. I'm just going to go through each one of the two-handed base types so I don't forget here. Okay, so... axes. So two-handed axes is 11. We've also got spears. So we looked at spears earlier. Two-handed spears seem to be absolutely awful in terms of their attack speed. I wonder if it's not like a situation where we might be better off just using a one-hander if we're going for procs, which kind of sucks, but... staves, we already checked staves, and that was awful. Pole arms is 11. It looks like we might not get any better than 11. That's kind of poopy. What am I missing? I mean, we already checked bows. Bows is 10. And then, that's actually better than a lot of the other two-handers. It doesn't look like they go much further past, like, a 10 FPA, like, no matter what. There definitely are some that looks like we really want to avoid. It looks like we really want to avoid two-handed swords, because two-handed swords have an FPA of 13, which is way worse. And it looks like we really want to avoid two-handed spears because that's also an FPA of 13. So two-handed swords and two-handed spears are kind of like off the table.
You can get 8 unarmed.
Hey, you can get 8 unarmed. Let's do it. Punching time. Actually, it might not be as bad as you'd think if you could actually do it, because you could have your Hexbane and all of this stuff running.
You can't cleave with unarmed though.
Yeah.
Just Hulk punch.
I'm surprised they don't have like a special increased attack speed with daggers or something. You would think the daggers would at least have like a higher FPA or something.
That's what I thought.
But no, they're 10. Swords are 10. One-handed axes are 10. Pole arms are 11. Axes are 11. Throwing weapons are 10. One-handed axes are 10.
Aldebaran.
I don't know. Unless maybe these are wrong. I mean, he does specifically say that weapon attacks differ a little bit, and I will add this later. So there could be a variation there that maybe we just don't see because we don't have the full table. I don't know, though, but I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like it's either two-handed axe or two-handed polearm. Because two-handed polearm, or two-handed axe is an 11 FPA, and two-handed polearm is 11 FPA. It seems like those are our two go-to. We want to avoid spear or two-handed sword.
Well, a bow is 10, so if you don't want a melee.
I mean, it's too bad we can't just turn into a werewolf and just take advantage of the bow as a melee one. But you can't do that because then you wouldn't be able to cleave. So even if you could find,
you could turn into a little pygmy.
A little pygmy. One-handed grief. I don't think one-handed grief is the best option. The damage is going to be way lower. It's really just about optimizing for speed. That's all we're doing. We're not saying that like these are bad options. We're saying we're looking for the fastest option, and if we're looking for the fastest option, we want to avoid the slower options. So that looks like the two-handed sword and the spears are the slower options. So we avoid those and go towards some of the other options. I didn't check Maul. Did I check Maul?
I did. It was 10.
Maul is 10.
Yeah.
Really?
According to this calculator.
Oh no, Thunder Maul is 12 FPA on the Necromancer. So no, we avoid Maul too. So realistically, we want a polearm or we want an axe. So maybe that decapitator, that F decapitator, is just a really good option then. It looks like Bonehew's on the menu too. Bonehew is a polearm, right?
Yes, yes it is.
So Bonehew, F Decapitator, F Bonehew with his otter in it. Trying to think of some other options. There's a couple really interesting axes, and there's a couple really interesting polearms too. So it's not like there's not some good options there. That bone spear definitely seems like it would be really fun to level up with, to be perfectly honest. Like the Bonehew spam. It's like go into a pack and have like the bone spear shoot in all directions. Tomb Reaver's nice. It doesn't have any proc on it, but yeah, that would be an interesting choice. Especially like an F Tomb Reaver with 3 sockets. Zod it, throw some good runes in there. I mean, it all becomes a balance when you run a proc build. I mean, you're tempted to just go for the highest DPS weapon, which you totally could do, but you also want the procs too. So you want to have fun, like shooting, all that stuff in all different directions, and, like dishing out damage in unexpected ways, watching all the little procs and making a light show out of it, making people wish a Mosaic Sin was back in the game because you're blinding them so much. That sort of thing.
So I know I'm late to this party. What's the discussion about the polearms for what build?
Oh, we're just trying to figure out what has the fastest FPA limit for essentially the Warlock. Although we really don't have, we technically really don't have all the information, but it looks like it's either the pole arms or the axes, is what it looks like.
Okay.
Courier 3 socket Sicotage, no.
I mean, there are some good axe options. Like the champion axe is a very fast axe. Good damage, fast. Like, it's certainly not a bad axe by any stretch of the imagination.
I think I have an Zerker axe.
They're looking at two-handed stuff.
Well, yeah, two-handed because of the whole Warlock thing.
Of course.
Like, we kind of don't want to give up the advantage of having the two-handed. If we don't have to. You give up a lot of damage when you do that. And plus, there's a lot of really fun two-handed options that we haven't really... Like, I like the fact that the Warlock could wield the two-handers. Like, for the first time ever, you got all these two-handers that everybody, like, ignored, and now they're suddenly becoming popular again. Like, Ariok's Needle, for the longest time, was, like, a less than popular item. Like, good luck even trading it, unless it's ethereal and, like, +4 skills and, like, nearly perfect. Now it's, like, even, like, +3s have a moderate amount of value.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I lament is I wish the Barb would have done that.
Oh, you wish the Barbarian would have some of this stuff. Oh.
I wish the Barb... Well, I wish the Barb would be the one that made, like, the two-handers great again, but... Alas.
I mean, simple change. Simple change. All we gotta do is just make it so the Barbarians can wield two two-handers at the same time, and then see now now they become popular again.
Will they do it then?
Actually, I think the simplest thing in the world for the Barb that would probably fix a lot of their problems is just simply remove the penalty for one-handed versus two-handed.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Well,
just allow them to wield the two-handers as two-handers, and not as one-handers only, because like the penalty basically turns all two-handers into one-handers anyway. So I'm not even sure what the benefit is there really, except for the fact that you're okay. I get to use a two-hander as a one-hander, all right. But like you nerf the damage down, so it's basically useless.
If you can, if the Barb. Well, so two things. Because I want the other thing that you suggested, which was just combine all masteries and just a single mastery. Just make him the mastery of all.
Yeah, make him the master of all weapons. I think that's very powerful.
The two-handed becomes one-handed, and I mean, and just do those two things. Do a ladder, see how it works, because I think that may fix the Barb melee. Like he may be the master melee again.
I mean,
with just those two scenes.
There's a little bit of touch up that needs to be done to like some of the skills. The Barbarian
those two things would be a major step.
The Barbarian literally consists of like of two skills. It's pretty much just like Frenzy and Berserk.
Sure. Anyone need a Crescent Moon amulet?
I mean, I also think that that's the mana amulet.
Okay.
I think that Whirlwind should be allowed to proc stuff. Like I feel like it's the best procking skill. Like
that
I don't
neuters it so hard. Yeah.
I don't understand why you can't proc stuff on that ability. Maybe it was because back in the day it hit so many it hit so many times per frame or something. Like it was like one time per frame and you could hit like 25 frames a second or something.
Is meant to proc, then Whirlwind is too.
It doesn't do that anymore. So like I don't. It doesn't do that.
Brevik was just too good to the game. Now we know. It's Brevik's fault.
All Brevik's fault. He loved the Barbarian. His favorite.
Too good a Barb. Although, I only half believe that just because it's like, okay, yeah. But like Brevik being good to the Barb only justifies like half of the neutering that they've done to the poor Barb for 20 years. Like, okay, maybe it started to be a thing why they neutered the Barb, but
well, I mean, part of it had to do with
I can't believe that he was so good that they neutered it into the ground that hard. No, there's something else going on.
Womp Womp. Well, part of the nerf came from Whirlwind itself, if I remember correctly. Like, Whirlwind itself used to be just absolutely broken.
It used to be super
bonkers
broken.
Like, you're talking 25 hits a second.
For sure.
Like,
Yeah.
Zeal doesn't even come close to 25 hits
And
a
so
second.
in that era, I believe Brevik was too good at the build, but I don't even think that was a Brevik skill issue. That was just broken. For
It's probably why they
anyone that
nerfed
played
Thorns,
Barb
too.
at that.
Because I probably killed Brevik when I was like 15 years old in PvP when I turned my Thorns on. Probably came into PvP and I didn't even know it was
Brevik's
him.
like, no!
And he whirlwinds through me and I just turned my Thorn on. That was like my go-to defense versus the PK barbs. They would come try and PK me and I was like, okay, bro, come on. And then they would just whirlwind through me and I would turn on my Thorns while they were whirlwinding and they couldn't even stop it. Like they couldn't do anything. And they would just whirlwind through me and then die on the other side and I would laugh and then I would just keep on running.
You're the original Herald.
I mean, it was that.
Original Herald.
In my defense, like they were attacking me. It's not like I went into a PvP game and just turned on Thorns and laughed at all the barbarians. They came to PK me. Like, of course I'm gonna put Thorns on and watch you die and laugh at you.
Okay, it'd be even
You've
better.
drawn
if
the
you got him,
ire.
like, whirlwind locked, so he can't do anything
Keep
but like,
it.
follow you around the map, and then you turn on Thorn. So
Oh yeah,
he
it
has
used to
just-
be where it would literally
he
follow
just,
you
like,
around.
helplessly
and you-
watches while his barb just
Yep.
uncontrollably goes
No.
into the
No.
Thorns.
Save and exit. Save and exit.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, no, stop whirlwinding. Like,
Yeah,
yep,
it used to be if you clicked on a
you're
player
gonna die.
with Whirlwind, it would just keep following them forever, and it would never stop.
Yep.
And it would just go and go and go and go, and you until you caught them.
can't
So
do
if they
anything.
ran away from you and they were running faster than the Whirlwind, then they could literally just stay ahead of you, and you would just be stuck in an infinite Whirlwind loop after them. It was pretty hilarious. Very enjoyable to mess with the barbarians when they did that too. I mean, it was their fault for clicking on you, but.
Yeah, you have to
Okay,
be
so
very
I need a
careful.
two-hand
Make sure you're
wielding stat
in
point
range
versus
with the
divides and
whirlwind.
mastery skill point breaking. You know, it's amazing. I have a video on that.
Mavina's belt. Ooh, somebody wanted Mavina's belt. Who was that?
I think they got it.
Run, 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 run. I run around. Ooh, I got that big auto this so fast. It's like somebody already went this way. Someone.
We've gone down right and down left. I am up left, they are up right.
Oh, yeah. You guys doing something? You got Bruno in the game?
Arcane Sanctuary, GGM Bale 9.
We're about to go to the tombs area. The summoner is up right, by the way.
You haven't killed him?
Yeah, we killed
Nope.
him.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
he's super murdered. We murdered him with
You
extreme
murdered.
prejudice.
Did he drop a key?
Yeah, he did.
Extreme.
He did drop it.
Such extreme
Nice.
prejudice that he
Yeah.
dropped the key.
Yeah, we hit him hard enough that it popped out of his pocket.
Nice.
Except it wasn't in his pocket.
It wasn't? Oh man.
On to the tombs. Once done with the tombs, I am off for the night.
Yep. Sounds good.
Night. Cody night. Cody knows all about some night. He said we go night. Cody, you ready to go night? You ready to go night, Cody? He said, what do you think I was doing before you woke me up? So good, I was already doing the night.
Cody's like, I'm ready for night.
He
I
said,
know
"I'm-"
you ain't.
He said, I'm always ready for the night. I'm ready right now. He said, let's go. Why are you so slow?
Turn.
He said, I'll race you there. I won. I don't think procs on Whirlwind ever worked.
Never.
From my understanding, because it was 25 like attacks per second, they probably and very, you know, like rightly so,
they
were
were
like,
just
hey, let's
okay,
not
they
label
knew it
those
was
procs.
okay.
Like, it was probably,
That's
but
kind of
now,
funny because it's like, okay, they didn't stop at the 25 procs per second as OP. They stopped at the, oh, okay, it's too OP to proc stuff at that. It's like hitting 25.
look, 25 procs a second isn't
pretty
so
OP.
bad.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. But
I mean,
yes, when you consider that friggin' casters can hit every frickin' time, then yeah, it's not that OP. All right, most left tomb. Yes, people coming in. Or are we doing canyon first?
Clear the rest of canyon as we go through, right?
Seems good. We can do the first tomb. Let's go.
Is 34% deadly strike chance on a High Lord's Wrath valuable? Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. That's probably one of the cutest things I've read today, my friend. Sorry, I'm trying to absorb it before I comment. Oh, that's so cute. The deadly strike on High Lord's Wrath is based on character level. So, because it is based on character level, it changes with the level of your character. It doesn't vary. It's not a variable. Like, it doesn't change depending on who finds it or something. It is simply and very quite, you know, uniquely just simply what it is. It's based on character level. So your level is directly proportional to how much Deadly Strike will be on the amulet. I think capped out at like level 99, isn't it like 49% or something, or like 50%? I can't remember.
I think it's 49, yeah, because it's 0.5% per level.
Yeah, it's like 0.5 per level, so it ends up being like 49.5 when you hit level 99. And it doesn't round up, so it always rounds down. So it ends up being 49. Yeah, what's wrong with having a procabarb? Exactly. Procabarb, procabarb, radioactive procabarb.
It'd be too OP. Brevik wouldn't have it. It's like, no.
I mean, we could always have a look through the axe recipes and through the other stuff and through the polearm recipes and whatnot and see if there's any really good proc choices. I bet you there's probably a really good polearm or axe recipe or unique polearm or unique axe that we could build a proc character on.
The Hellslayer, baby.
What the crap?
Yeah,
Killed
let's see.
my merc.
D2R, unique
What a
axes.
jerk.
So let's look at the unique axes first.
Oh, I didn't want to go through that. I want to go
Alright.
through this.
I mean, the Bone Slayer blade is on there, but that's a proc when struck, not proc on whatever, so not quite what we're looking for, but it is kind of a fun one. Then you got the Hellslayer, which has the crazy fireball proc, the 10% chance to cast level 16 fireball on attack, which is kind of nutty. Messerschmitt's Reaver has a lot of damage, but it doesn't have any proccing effects. And then you've got the Executioner's Justice, which has the Decrepify when you get a kill. Which, I mean, could be kind of interesting with Cleave. I don't know.
We just got the Spirit Ward.
Oh, yeah?
Do the...
Nice.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, item was added to my list. I think my Grail's finished, guys.
It rolled a 130 ED, 35 all res, 8 cold absorb.
That makes me sad
So
I wasn't there to
it's
see
mid.
it. It still got added to my Grail, though. It counts. It counts. I was in the game. It counts. Let me lick it so I can really make it count.
I'll let you lick it for an rune.
Like, that officially completes my grail. Like, I've been waiting on that item for like 1,000 years.
Nice. So do you have the footsteps and everything?
No, I mean, like, I'm talking about my original grail that I started like a million years ago. Like, that was the only item I never found. It just would not drop no matter how hard I tried. Okay, let's look at unique pole arms.
And look, this time you didn't even have to try, Ginger.
Hey, I was here and I was providing player count. I was providing player count. You don't talk to me about none of that.
Southern
Shaw.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing really too crazy in the uniques. Let's take a look at the recipes. Let's take a look at the room. Words. Alright, so item group. First off, let's do the
Rim helm.
axes. Where's the axes?
Oh gosh. Those ghosts are spicy.
Oh,
I
nice.
mean, Oath has the 30% chance to cast level 20 Bone Spirit, which can be made in an axe, so that's interesting.
Yep. It's really good.
30% chance to cast 20 Bone Spirit sounds like that would be insane for a proc build, too. Just tons of freaking Bone Spirits shooting out in all directions. I mean, the damage on it is good. It's got Prevent Monster Heal. Can be made in an ethereal base. It's 4 sockets, so you can definitely put it in like any of the basically the two-handed bases. Find a nice ethereal one too, so you get all the extra damage. I mean, that's not terrible at all. I think Crescent Moon offers a really interesting option too, though. I mean, theoretically, you can put that in an axe or a polearm.
Yeah.
So you can
Anybody
get the
need
you can
this
get the 10%
vampires?
chance to cast level 17 Chain Lightning and the Static Field. So you could literally just
Static
like
Field
swing
proc
around in a
would go
circle,
insane.
get the Static Field proc in a circle and the Chain Lightning. That would also be super powerful. And that would have to be made in a 4-socket axe or a 4-socket polearm. You wouldn't be able to get the ethereal status though. But it does also have increased attack speed on it, and the negative enemy lightning resistance, which could build into sort of like a pseudo lightning aspect. Okay, so let's drop axes and let's click on a polearms. Apparently you can make Rift in a polearm. Well, that's interesting. So you can get the 20% chance to cast level 16 Tornado and the 16% chance to cast level 21 Frozen Orb.
Did you try a brand bow with your mirrored blades?
Works really good. I don't have the obviously I don't have the stuff to actually grab that.
Bramble mids. Who needs laying of hands?
Thing's been dropping like crack this season.
I mean, destruction is interesting too with all the volcanoes, but like we can't synergize any of that stuff really. I guess you can get some like.
You can. You can do flickering, and you can do the.
I think Crescent Moon is the way to go, Leon. Because hear me out.
Like
The
Ormus
procs don't do
robes.
very much damage on their own, right? But like if you're staticking the entire area down, which if you swing a Crescent Moon and a pack of monsters that has that many like monsters in it, you're undoubtedly going to like static the whole pack down to the minimum negative resistance for whatever your minimum is for that particular effect.
Good champion axe. That's insane.
And then you have the chain lightning going off too, so you have multiple chain lightnings. But the thing about the static is it lowers the overall damage threshold that you need to kill the monsters. So like if your procs are doing enough damage, they can overcome the difference between that like static field. And honestly, you'll get so many static fields that it won't even be a matter of like, okay, how many static fields do I need? No, you'll probably go into a group, swing your weapon one time, static field like 5 or 6 times in a row, and immediately like bring them all down to 20 to 25 or like 50% HP or whatever the in between on that is, depending on what the negative res is and whether they're actually immune to lightning or not. I think that might be the only bad thing is if they're immune to lightning, you won't be able to static them. But. I mean, I think if you're doing more elemental though, it could be, I'll be blind demon with the conviction order though. So.
Yeah, and Griffins is cheaper than ever this season. You probably get lightning stuff cheaper than ever. Be interesting. Combine it with the lightning charms too, maybe.
I'm not really sure. I mean, I think just the static field alone is crazy, but.
It wasn't crazy on a frenzy.
Sarcophagus, need help.
I mean, it already was crazy on a frenzy barb. That's the whole Thor barb.
Well,
I hate it.
You what?
I hated it. You were super squishy. You were back in town repairing every 12 seconds.
Repairing what?
Your weapon.
I use phase blades. You don't repair phase blades. I think I remember this conversation too, and you literally telling me that you used
it's not a Thor barb if he's not using axes, Ginger.
You used axes instead, and I'm like, you're gonna be in town repairing every 5 seconds. I was like, and they're not fast enough to hit the maximum breakpoint, like without a whole bunch of extra gear. I was like, that's not a good idea.
Surprised. I figured it wouldn't be that bad, but yeah. What was it, Jack? You couldn't even get through a chaos run.
I couldn't get through chaos without repair.
The 24 durability axes versus infinite durability,
that sucks.
phase blades? Like, why was that? Yeah, I remember this conversation, and I remember telling you it was such a horrible idea.
It's not
Thor has never wielded.
Thor wields whatever weapon he dang well pleases, and you know it.
No.
Thor has never wielded a sword.
He
wields a hammer.
His main weapon is a hammer, not an axe.
Actually, okay.
When has he ever wielded an axe? Stormbreaker is literally a hammer with an axe on the end of it. It's literally a hammer with an axe on the end of it.
Okay.
That's like saying it's a hammer because it has a flat part on it. Like anything is a hammer because it has a flat part on it.
All axes have a flat part on them. So are all axes hammers?
And almost all axes also had a freaking hammer part on the other end too.
It doesn't mean it's a sword. Where's your argument that he's wielded a sword?
Oh, the mithril point.
He has wielded swords on many occasions. Anybody want it?
Sure.
I guess technically, yeah, when he fought the Hulk, he did have swords. But not by choice.
I rolled all twos. Nice.
I mean,
he had swords because he was
Thor has never been picky about the weapon that he uses. He just happens to have a really good weapon that he would just use. Like, if you had a freaking, like an infinity that you could use at any point, why would you pick up, like, a Rizat's Keen and use it? Like, the only time Thor ever used weapons that were not his main weapons was when he didn't have access to his main weapons. And in those cases, he was never picky about which ones he chose. He grabbed whatever was a good weapon. Of course, he still preferred his freaking hammer. But that's because the hammer was given to him by his father and literally made especially for him.
Yes. Mjolnir is OP.
Well, I mean, as we find out, Mjolnir has a magical storm inside of it, which is apparently supposed to be helping him develop his powers. Remember, Odin is supposed to be the wisest.
OP.
He's supposed to be the wisest of them all, right? So, like, he literally knows, like, in his mind, like, how to help... Ooh, a Duriel shell. How to help, Thor develop his powers. So he knows what Thor's powers are. He knows how to help Thor develop his powers. And so, like, he literally designs a weapon specifically around the purpose of helping him develop his powers.
She taxi for 2. There's evil demons and
Demi.
unravelers.
Which tomb are we in? Like,
Poor
are we
Demi?
even going in order? Like, what are we doing?
It was the
Well, we
one
went
up
back
top.
to the Duriel tomb because there were still
I-
a good chunk of
Yeah,
the map to explore.
I don't know where everyone
Oh,
is.
okay.
Me and Demi are still in the tomb. I don't know where everybody else is doing.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm trying to follow you guys. You guys are all over the place. Is a 6 open socket rune staff valuable right now as a base? I mean, I guess if you want to make an obsession in it.
Crap. Somehow I don't have my merc anymore. Oh no! No! Run away! G-Taxi TP for October Tomb.
Yeah, I can roll that.
Where is my merc?
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Get them doggies rolling. Does anybody need a Duriel shell?
I could use it for my merc.
Is on the ground in town.
Thank you.
How do you not know what a Duriel shell does, brother?
What does it do?
What does it do? It puts the
Some
lotion
people
on
are
its
new.
skin. It puts the lotion
People are
on its
new.
skin, or else it gets the hose again.
It's a legitimate question. Don't make too much fun of them. Answer the
I'm
question.
only doing it because it's fucking Burrito Man.
Oh
You
no,
were in our
language
not level
search.
94.
No,
Level
no
94
F-words on
amulet.
stream, please.
It's probably never going to get used.
Never.
Plus
ever.
1 elemental skills, 94.
I know, it's like it's way too low for what how does it end up with level 94 with what it has on it? Those are like all bad rolls of everything on it is bad. Was it the bone spirit charges? Is that what put it over the top?
Level
Yeah,
1 gold
maybe.
spirit. Jeez.
I mean, it has to be.
I don't know. I know that there's like a cumulative rule, and like each modifier on the item like enhances it to a certain degree or something. I can't remember. And like basically, as each modifier goes on there, it kind of like adds to a pool, and then it's like there's like a ranking. It's like once it passes a certain point, like if you have a bunch of high tier mods, even though they're
Kappa
not
guy.
great,
I need some
they can
help.
push it over the top.
Elemental damage
I don't
does
know.
nothing to it.
It's definitely one of those items that just rolled ridiculously
Thank
high
you.
for no reason.
Appreciate the help. Awesome.
No help. No, don't help
Good.
him. He got all the OP gear. He doesn't need help.
I
Demi has
do.
TP in the next tomb.
Dude, you say I have OP gear, watch me try to kill a sarcophagus and wait an hour.
Watch me try to kill
That's
this.
how long it
Why
That's
are
how
you
long
trying to
it
kill
freaking
a
takes,
sarcophagus?
man.
Why don't you use firewall or something?
That's how you know.
Why don't you get your merc out? Where's your
Got
merc?
OP gear. It's
Where's
like
your merc out? Where's your merc? You
literally
got your merc in there?
half
Merkin? He's
hour.
merkin? You're merkin merc?
Me and the merc take a half hour to make.
You got some crushing blow on that merc? You got any CB?
Nope.
No? See, okay, see, that's your problem.
Got the
So,
insect
there we go.
rush.
There we go.
As I said, I don't have OP gear.
No, well, not for your
That's
merc.
my entire
Well,
point.
not for your merc.
I don't have OP gear.
You got OP gear for yourself, but not for your merc. Apparently, you can't afford merc gear.
Nope.
So
Not even for
rude.
myself.
Poor mercenaries over there, like penniless, like a penniless pauper in the corner.
Dude, my merc has treachery, a Eth insight, Colossus Wulge, and non-Eth Andes. Like he's got some
So
pretty
no-
good stuff.
So no CB.
Still not.
Well, then these
it's
guys
still
No
not
open
really great.
wounds. No open wounds. No CB.
Exactly.
Basically,
got
the
good
two
stuff,
things. The two things
but
that the
it's not
sorceress
OP.
needs the most on her merc, you
Never
have
said
neither
OP.
of them.
I just said really good stuff, but not OP. You keep saying
That
OP,
would be
I am
really
not
good
OP.
for a character that doesn't need crushing blow and doesn't need open wounds. See, the thing about casters is you can't apply crushing blow and open wounds. So as a caster, you generally want your mercenary to do that. You basically chose all equipment for your mercenary that doesn't fit your specific character. That would be good equipment if you were a not caster class.
Making it seem like it was all available to me, and
I mean,
chose it
bone
up.
flesh is not expensive.
I have not had the runes or an
I will say
obedience
that I haven't
or-
seen a G
or
face
the
yet.
thing.
I haven't seen a G
I would
face
love
yet,
to
so I
put my
give you
merc
that.
with an obedience, but no.
I mean,
I haven't seen
obedience
a
is an
G-face.
option, but you can also just go with like it's usually for the Sork merc, it's G face and a bone flesh, and then you socket the G face and the bone flesh with like either resistance or attack speed jewels.
I have seen neither of those.
Bone flesh
So
has been
yes.
on the ground multiple times in the swappies. There was one in there earlier, but like I didn't want to do a melee merc. I want to swap over to a caster, so I tried to lift it on the ground for somebody else.
I have not spent more than I haven't spent any time in swappies.
That's
I've
terrible.
dropped stuff.
It's terrible.
Literally have a
I've
bone
never
flesh on
picked
my
anything
right
up.
now.
You have a bone flesh?
Yep. It's on my merc right now.
It's on its merc.
Yeah. See, there you go.
It's on his merc.
Exactly.
See, it's
Exactly. Just
Good
proving my
good
point.
old
I've
open
never seen it.
wounds.
I've never seen it.
Good old open wounds. Oh god, look at all these Erdars in here. Ow.
Roar! GX.
I'm just over here validating all of Ginger's comments about guided, like, build guides. Because I'm literally playing a build guide Sork, and it's not that OP. That's all. And there you go.
Sorry, I'm not talking about the Sork.
Grooves,
I'm talking about the archer
Gingers.
stuff I found.
I mean,
Well, either way.
I mean, as soon as
It
you
works
said
either way.
as soon as you said FCV, like as soon as you said FCV, I already knew something was up. It was entertaining.
It's literally the pole arm that fell into my lap the first. That was an F.
Yeah, but you literally
I have
can't
not
use
seen
it.
an F elite of anything else.
But you can't
And
use it
only
unless you
fell in
have an
my lap
Andes,
because
and once you put the
kinship
Andes
member
on
had
it, you get no CB, and then
Never
like
seen
it's
it.
a whole like cycle. Oh, those are IK boots.
So again, it's like
Yeah, I got some more
I think
boots.
that's
What
the
is that?
reason
What's the
it's in
two piece
build
between
guide,
the IK and
because
the belt? I got the belt on
that's-
right now.
That's the stuff you come by easily.
Kind of curious.
Basically.
I think it's like defense.
I don't know if it's better
or
than Alders.
Resistances.
I mean, if anybody wants to like pass them over, I'll try it real quick and then throw it back on the ground. See what it is.
This is my second arm of King Leoric, and I already gave one away. I wonder if our other Necro needs it.
It says 50 to attack rating for the 2 items set bonus. And then it's like an additional 75, but there's probably like additional things on the item, right?
Just attack rating. Yeah, that's not really that great. They don't have any resistances on them either. It's like the main thing I am very, very lacking in.
Yeah, I kind of want to take off the set, but it's hard because the res it gives is keeping me alive.
So beautiful. Well, now that you got Torch.
It's rough. It's rough. I definitely need to get like a Viper Magi or something to get some reses if I swap out the set items.
I mean, I got a G-face you can have. He's got a G-face. He can't take the Andes off because if he takes the Andes off, then he can no longer wear the SCV.
He can wear it.
That's the struggle.
That's why I never
I'll
make.
put
That's
on
why I
this
never
stamp
make
gauge.
insight CVs. I never
this
make
stamp
those things.
gauge.
I remember
If
when I
somebody-
first
I
started
get-
playing again, and
if
everybody
somebody
was
wants it,
so
come at it.
excited about SCVs. Like, oh my god, they were like, oh, SCVs, oh, they like their tongue would come out, and they'd start like panting like a dog every time my SCV dropped, and then like I tried to use one, and I was like, oh yeah, this is garbage. It's like, so basically this is unusable unless you have strength equipment. And even if you do have strength equipment, it's still unusable unless your merc is like X level or higher.
It's really great if you can find a F4 socket thresher. I very rarely have. Haven't yet this ladder. Actually, I mean, technically, I haven't even found an FCB. Like Bruzak found this. I have yet to find an elite base that's ethereal that rolls 4 socket. Haven't found one.
I thought you were off the blue juice last time. You said you were off the blue juice.
I tried.
No, he's not off the blue juice.
I tried, but like every upgrade has reduced my mana. Like I lost dual spirit, my mana reduced.
It's not off the blue juice.
And then I put Towel's 3-piece on. I went down a FCR breakpoint, had to take off my mana ring. I went down on mana, so I'm actually like less than half of my mana that I was like 10 levels ago. But I hit a lot of it.
Still like 400 mana.
Yeah, I'm 486 mana right now. I used to be
Really
1,000.
low.
Yeah, that's very low for a sorceress.
Yes, it is.
I tried.
And there you go. So back on the blue. Actually, even the meditation. Really,
you're
like
you're not
if
even
I
you're
try
not
to,
even
like,
within the
fully
realm of
output
that
damage. Yeah, if I try to fully output damage, like I run out of mana.
What?
Yeah,
How
but
many?
But your problem isn't regeneration. Your problem is that your mana pool isn't high enough to actually take advantage of the regeneration.
Yeah, I know.
At 300,
that's
you're
my
basically
point.
getting almost
My
no
point.
effectiveness
Because
out of
my
the
pool is so
meditation.
low,
aura.
even meditation can't help me. Yeah.
Sounds like you need
Mana
like,
rings.
mana charms, like
Mana
50
charms.
mana plus charms,
Yeah,
like
you
all
need,
over
like
the place.
everything.
Oh yeah. It's just yet again. Again, I'm not OP yet. Like, I am very
Merc
limited.
has like 196 strength at level 85.
And I'm fine with that because there's plenty to chase.
Lightning Strike
All I'm arguing against is just like I'm not Bobby. I'm not a Bobby Sork yet. I am far from.
When you
like,
set up an
a
energy
quarter-
shield Sork and you have like 3,000 mana, it's like ridiculous. It's like, what is going on here?
That is ridiculous. Yes.
That is the way.
But yeah, right now I don't have the points to max out Blizzard and do Energy Shield.
Which is why you need a memory staff. And there's like 4 or 5 memory staffs that have been dropped on the ground in swappies.
No, I
Oh,
mean,
so
like I
Memory staff
I
is a
don't
swap
have-
that you can basically just get free energy shield. You don't need to put points in.
I
So you
hear
don't
you,
have to go
but
all the
I'm-
way down and put points into it. You just
No,
get free
what
energy
I'm
shield.
saying is I am 4 points away from maxing out Blizzard, and I have nothing in Energy Shield or anything like that. Like that's how low I am still. Like to max out Blizzard, you have to be 96, like level 96. I am not level 96.
What, why do you need to be level 96? Just because, like, you're the progression you're going down?
Because it's
Oh, just the
100
synergy
point.
point is just like it's a lot of points to max out Blizzard. Like it just I'm not complaining. I'm just
So-
dating attacks.
so
I'm
max-
just countering the constant barrage of being an OP Sork. I'm not yet an OP Sork. Like I have a lot of chasing to do. That's all I'm trying to say. Like they
OP
keep
Sork.
saying, like I'm this OP character.
OP
but
Sork.
The reason I keep dying all the time, like, yeah, there's a lot still to my character to do. That's all I'm saying.
So it looks like you can cap out Blizzard. I'm not including Cold Master here at level 70. Like 20 in Blizzard and all the synergies. Level 70 is all you need for that. And then I don't know how much you need in Cold Mastery. I don't know if you even need the max because doesn't it suffer 1/5 penalty? So I don't
It
even know if it's
does.
worth
I mean, technically, you kind of do want to max it, but yeah, you don't have to max it now.
But if you do that, then it's 90, and then 9.
Yeah, but then you need static build. You need 2 points to get the teleport. You want to put a point in warmth to try to help your regen.
You want your armor.
Yep, you want the frozen armor, so.
Frozen armor, chilling armor, or frozen armor? Frozen armor, okay.
I usually go.
I was
frozen.
surprised. Yeah, I was surprised you were going energy shield. I usually just do frozen armor.
I am not. They suggested I go energy shield. What I said was I can't even. I don't even have the points to max out my damage yet, let alone do energy shield.
Right.
He doesn't have the
That's
mana
my
for energy shield.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Well,
You don't even have the mana for energy shield. You don't even have the mana for meditation aura right now. Like that's.
No, I would have the mana for energy shield because if I want energy shield, I would put points in.
Reminded me of this.
Energy.
This one guy came into my chat and he was talking.
I'm full mana. Find it right now.
He was talking crap about meditation aura and how bad it was and how it didn't work. And I said, "How big is your mana pool?" He said 95 mana.
Oh god.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. I was like, meditation works based off your total mana pool, and you've got 95 mana, so it's doing jack all. Yeah, jack all.
Yeah.
That's it. Nothing.
I mean that's why really putting a point in warmth when you're low level is. I mean, the only reason I have a point in warmth right now is because I have 9+ skills. Like
I always put a point in
that's
warmth,
when it
but then again, I
actually-
also build energy. So like, I usually end up putting like 10 or 20 points into energy at the beginning. And the two synergize
and I
extremely
did.
well with each other.
Yeah, I did that. I did that at the beginning. When I got my monarch, I needed the strength.
But then again, I also put on rings, amulets, charms, anything to increase my mana pool when I'm on a sorcerer. Granted, I don't play the sorcerers very much because it's just not my personal playstyle. But like, if you're on a sorc, like, and you find a charm that gives like 56 mana, I usually throw it on. Or if you find like a ring that gives like some crazy energy and mana mix, like I usually end up throwing that on. It's really not that difficult to get a large amount of mana. Mage Fist is nice, but you can also put on Frosties over Mage Fist, which give you a huge bonus to mana. And you only lose a little bit of faster cast rate, which you can usually make up somewhere else. So Stone Ring of Jordan's, obviously, if you can get a hold of those, is a massive amount of mana as well. And then you can even get even more mana from like other sources.
With the mention of SOJ, you've lost the plane of easy.
It's not entirely impossible to get your hands on a Soj early on in a ladder. If it was solo self-found, I'd say sure, but this isn't solo self-found.
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't impossible. I said it's not easy.
I mean, I found my Soj at level 70.
I'm out of bolts.
I've only ever found
out
one
of
Soj in my
digits.
life, and that was doing a Foden.
I think I've found one offline. I don't know if I've found one naturally online.
But I mean, Frosties is like super easy, and it's even more mana than Soja's.
Yep. Nope. I have Frosties I can put on, then I lose a breakpoint. Snow Clash I can put on, I lose another breakpoint. Like, yeah, I've got some options. Just yeah, I can get my mana back up to 1,000 if I wanted to. I'm just the high damage build right now. Which, yeah, I mean, to your point, when I play P8, I probably should do that because my high damage build really does nothing in P8.
Skin of the Viper Mage.
Have a PM.
You got some Wraith Steps. You got the Wraithies, the Wraithos, Ethereal Wraithos. Only 10 durability on them. That's awful. But he can add a POW. I need a POW stack. Okay, that's a good. You need a good POW. That's pretty deep.
Is the Eth skin of the Viper Magi good for the Act 3 merc?
No, unfortunately not.
So
anyone using those Wraith Step boots?
The main problem with it on the Act 3 merc is that number one, he already pretty much has capped resistances when he's leveled up. Number two, his breakpoints are impossible to hit at high level.
Oh,
So you don't really need huge amounts of faster cast on him, like especially
What's
if you're
the
running
Viper?
a good build. K. Higgins is actually better because he needs large amounts of faster
A
hit recovery.
Viper Magi's on the ground.
Oh, okay,
Of
interesting.
course it is.
So like the
Lower the
all res
rings
is
at.
wasted, the faster cast is wasted, and then like
Oh,
there's no other real
baby.
benefit to using Viper Magi versus any other piece.
Where's our Javazon at?
Speaking of, I think it's time for me to swap out too, like because my merc has just been completely useless. He dies like every time we find a Thorns merc, he's dead. So I think it's Swippy Swappy time.
Retire him.
I just got a go rune.
Nice, Grats.
Nice.
Best
And it
part about
wasn't
that.
a forge.
Congrats, man.
That is the
Very
best
nice,
I think you can get from the Health Forge. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, let's go to Karas Docks and let's see if we can get a Scorch. I like
I'm getting
enchant.
off for the night.
Everybody else likes enchant.
Oh, there's a
Good day.
PNB skiller that we just re-rolled. Because of course we have no necros.
I don't have any slots, bro. If you'll drop it, I can pick it up.
Oh, do we have a necro in here? Wait, what?
Eventually craft a plague sword, Ginger. Put it on that merc too. It's really beautiful.
That would be kind of nice, yeah. Where's that K. Higgins at?
I'll put that to good use.
He's not high enough level to even wear the Monarch yet, is he? No, he's not. So I can't even put the Monarch on him right now. Silly.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
I believe I grabbed a... Didn't I grab a broadsword, or did I forget to grab the broadsword? I think I forgot to grab Spirit. Oh yeah, no, I didn't forget. Never mind. Hexfire, that's right.
I'll put that to good use.
There we go. Am I aiming to get into the first 300 Warlock challenge? No.
Oh.
No.
Just finding people of this demon skills Warlock amulet.
No.
Let me know if you need it.
Bone column. It's got some interesting. It's kind of all over the place. Faster cast, a little bit of res, not really a lot. +1 skill. I want to go to bed, but I slept all day. Got to get up early tomorrow. Schedule's all messed up because of the stupid night shift last night. Hate it.
Hate it.
I did a nice 8-hour stream though. It was good.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
We got a Warlock torch. It's good. I just found an old one. It's my old one. It's good.
Well. The signal. We're gonna start winding down. GG's, gents. What's up?
I've never seen you wind down.
Winding down.
Well, you may never have seen me wind down. You may have heard me say, I am winding down. Good night, sirs. Maybe you've heard that.
I said good days.
I said good day.
I said good day.
Good morning. Isn't that what Bilbo does?
Good day.
To Gandalf when he's
And then Gandalf's like, I've never been good dayed
giving him shit.
before.
Like, yep, never been good day. Just like, good morning.
Did you mean a good day, or did you mean that I should have a good day, whether I want to or not? Or
Yeah.
did you? let's roll this Eth Giant Thresher and see what we get. I got an Eth Giant Thresher. Alright, Rel Am Perfect Amethyst. I don't think I have any Perfect Amethysts left, but I'm sure I can finagle one.
Wow. 27 flawless sapphires. The stashes.
Okay. I just rolled a 6-socket Giant Thresher.
Nice.
Eth 6-socket Eth Giant Thresher. Let's go.
That's beautiful.
Okay, now I also have a man catcher here, which I don't think I have enough of topaz for that. Anybody got a perfect topaz still in the game? I'm gonna roll this too.
By the stash, 2 of them. Doobie and drop.
He's an A5.
I'm coming.
Oh, cool.
I'm coming. Where is it at? I see only a topaz on the ground. You guys lied.
I was bringing it to you, brother.
I thought you said
bringing
a
it to
topaz.
you.
I see another topaz on the ground. You guys
What do
lied.
you need?
I need amethyst.
Oh, an amethyst. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. There you go.
I stole both your topazes though. You're not getting it back.
That's fine.
Feels bad, man.
I don't care.
That's so I got a epic obedience base. There we go. So now we got a really good obedience base and a really good, really epic Breath of the Dying base so far.
Nice. I just need a
Want to roll
color.
the obedience, or are you thinking about trading those?
I mean, does anybody need an obedience? Because I'll straight up give it to you if you want an obedience for your merc.
I have.
Love to get my,
I mean,
my
that
merc
man catcher
obedience.
obedience
I can
is
get off the blue
absolutely
juice.
beastly. And it has crushing blow.
Mine's not F. I'll roll it. Yeah.
There you go.
I just traded 1 core rune, 3 gems for a pole.
Yep, nice.
For a what? A pull?
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't
Yeah.
make that.
Yeah,
the
good trade.
older
That's a
deal.
good trade. Go and some gems for a pull. That's great.
Who goes there?
Very nice.
Because Co is below pull, right? If I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So like you definitely traded up on that one. That was a good. Co is below pull by a 1, 2, 3. It's like 4. I think it's 3 below, like or 4 below, whichever way you want to look at it. Yeah. So that's definitely a good trade up.
Pulse seems to be the going rate for like most skillers that are playing. Like playing demons. Demon.
Demon, scalar, demons.
I got 2 demons.
Cody, you want to fight? I need a paw. And I was going to fight. Let's go. I'm going to paw first, and then we're going to fight after. Okay, you ready to shake on it? You ready? And I was going to fight. Oh no, Cody going to beat you up. Oh no, Cody going to fight. Oh no, Cody going to fight. Come on up here, come on. Come on up. Come on, guys. Come on, gotta get it. Come on, you gotta get up here. Come on, let's go. Come on, we got to fight up. Come on, go. Come on, and go. Oh no,
Why in the world is my lightning res so high? Oh, Death Fathom has lightning res. That's why. Okay. So I need to focus on fire res more than lightning res.
I'm coming, and what you gonna do? You gonna
Man, trade the whole space, right?
I only heard like a portion of what you said, man. You were putting in and out.
I don't know what's going on. But I did not the game.
Yeah, you're like phasing in. You're like I can't hear you, man. If it's your mic, your connection, or what, Andre? Something's going wrong.
All right, Ginger, Moonfall.
Oh God, no Moonfall.
We just cast some meteors.
Not Moonfall.
Casting meteors on striking.
Oh yeah. What's the edge bow? Tier Tal Am, isn't it? So.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah. Tier Tal Am, yeah. Stash away the edge bow just in case D-clone pops. Even though he
He
never
said, "What you
will in
got?"
this ladder.
This mine. Bop you on the nose with it. How about that? All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So Ginger, I'm heading out as well. GG's all.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 8 hours and 20 minutes. As always, I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers so I can finally get my plaque. I'm super excited. And as always, keep watching.